Thank you.
Mike.
I got him on.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
All right. Good morning, everybody. We're at day 2 of CRBE. Okay. We still got the same mic thing. There's literally nobody here. Not even my girlfriend. Nice support. Okay. Nice support being shown.
Unbelievable.
Right?
Thanks, Shona.
Unbelievable, right? So we got the crew here. Kevin is the guy that gets all the people. Actually, Paul is too.
Yeah.
Paul has been hunting people down.
What do you guys think? Adam, what first time here? What did we do last night?
We went and hung out. We got a good. It was an okay steak.
Not a good steak.
So it was sweet.
And expensive.
Yeah, it's banquet steak, right?
It was the ribeye.
Yeah, it was a ribeye.
It felt like a banquet dinner. Like we got to get a good dinner tonight.
Yeah.
It was all right. It was a fun time, but the dinner was only okay. Beverages were good. We hung out.
The atmosphere was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing but nines walking around.
Yeah, interesting. They have different HR standards, I think, than the higher.
Yeah. Well, what was funny is the waiter comes and brings the steak, and Adam looks at it and goes, "What is that, beets?" And the guy goes, "Yeah." And Adam goes, "Oh, I wouldn't have did that."
I love food. I will eat. I'll try anything. I just hate beets. I don't know what it's like. I think I'd rather
Eat dirt.
I definitely would eat dirt. I think I would rather hang out with 9 cats in a small closet than eat beets.
You have beets that had a cancer scare, red poop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. It looked like actually when I went to spit outside and I thought I was bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, oh yeah, beets.
I can't speak for how the beets were. I had the carrots, I had the mashed potatoes, I finished the steak. It wasn't that great.
Yeah. The mashed potatoes were grainy. Seems like they did it in instant mashed potatoes.
Yeah, it's in a squeeze bags that squeezes out. Yeah. I tell you. Yeah.
Look at us talking like fuck. Sorry. Like we're food kind of.
See what happens when you hang out with Adam?
All right. When we were on our way up, we got Dunkin' Donuts
and potato chips.
and potato chips. Right. And we're talking like food stops here.
Listen, I mean, I didn't get this judgmental, right?
Yeah,
so
Holly has some expertise.
Yeah, so all right.
Look, here's the thing. If you're gonna charge me $60 and tell me that you have a flame grill,
Right.
get some char on the steak, get some flavor, season it. There wasn't even any salt on it, right? If I pay $60, I shouldn't need to ask for the salt. It should be now. If I go to the Outback Special, $13.99, whatever sirloin, fine. That's what I signed up for.
Right.
Not there. That was
No, it was great. And I think you ordered wine at the beginning. Adam's like, I've been here 20 minutes. I haven't even got wine yet.
They, to their credit, they picked up on the staffing. They figured that out.
Yeah,
At the start, I was
first,
very close to leaving and just being like, you know what? I'll go sit by myself at the bar and at least have the person right in front of me.
Yeah,
No, I'm glad I stayed. We had a
Adam was
blast.
a food snob, right? He was just, I'm better than you. Okay.
Yeah, but hold on, but he's in the industry, so to understand, to understand what's going through behind scenes.
Adam was in the car up with us on the way up.
Oh my god.
Well, like, yo, just fill up our chips. Adam would be like,
Oh my god.
Nobody gives me any credit. We're sitting in the back trying to get out in the parking lot waiting. What do? We crack open the Johnny Walker straight.
All right. Yeah.
Straight, no chaser, no nothing. That's it.
Look at you saw the traffic. We needed something to help us get out of the traffic.
We needed 4-wheel drive up the
Four-wheel
hill,
drive,
which
yes.
is what we did have. That was, the captain got us out of that blind there. It was good.
That was
Kevin's
nice.
the captain.
Four-wheeling.
Yeah.
Four-wheeling.
We gotta say thanks to Charlie. Look at that, man.
Yeah, look at
Charlie helping us out. A little gas money.
Oh,
Pretty
Yeah,
good, huh?
thanks, Charlie.
Charlie making it happen. Shed testing.
Love you, Charlie.
Nothing but love for Charlie.
Stan hanging out there.
Oh, we got Stan.
Yeah.
Stanley.
Dwight. Let me tell you something about Dwight real quick. Dwight sends me music like 3 times a week. and it's all great music from like the 50s on.
Oh yeah,
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy, I can't wait to actually hang out with this guy.
I need to get on that group chat, man. I need a little daily something I gotta hear, you know.
And put your glasses on, old man.
Oh,
Like,
sweet.
Enough distance.
like old Elton John. Man. This guy is awesome. So he's one of the good guys. I'm gonna have hopefully he'll be on 15 minutes in 2026, and we'll see what's going on there.
When does this year's 15 minutes of lame kick off, man?
It kicks off in November. We're gonna start a group chat for everybody in the contest, probably in October. But I don't like starting too early because you start a chat, and then that's just gonna be another chat for Sammy to leave a good morning video. That I'm gonna have to see 30 times a day instead of 29 times.
Yeah.
Mark
My chat.
Mandick's text of, I'm very happy with only one good morning video each day from
The Mark,
Brian
I think it was Brian said
Oh, I
it.
thought Mark said it. I was like, this is great, man.
You see it go down the line in my DMs. It goes,
same
good
time.
morning, bing, 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 bing. I'm like, oh, good morning, good morning, good morning.
For
Yeah,
those
yeah.
that don't know, it's Sammy bouncing around like singing some good morning random melody
Yeah.
every morning. It's different every morning.
And it's religiously every
Different
morning.
shirt
Yeah, every morning.
And that's why he's running around giving out shirts, trying to trade shirts.
He's been grinding
He
on
needs
the
a
shirt
stock.
trade.
Yeah.
He needs stock to change for his morning shirts with no more repeats.
Oh, I love it.
His optimism is fantastic. It's inspiring.
It's contagious.
He's trading.
Yeah.
He's happy.
Yeah.
I saw him swaying a little bit yesterday. I got a kick out of that.
He sways a lot. We gotta watch him.
last night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let a little out. Sammy starts talking to Adam about, just so you know, what we feel about Sammy is he's the oldest guy that we have in our group, but he's the guy most likely to get into some kind of trouble that a kid would get to. Okay.
Yeah, it absolutely. There's no filter on him, and it's fantastic. No hesitation. He just feels it. He goes for it.
He goes. So he's telling Adam about all the metal that he has in his body, right? He got screws in here, a plate in here, 2 plates in his face. So Adam's like, "What is wrong with you that you've had all this stuff?" And Sammy goes, "I fall." He goes, "I fall a lot." Right? And Adam goes, "What? What?" He goes, "Yeah, I just fall." And he goes, "Over what?"
From what?
And Sammy's like, "I don't know. I fall a lot. I moved the ball one time. I slipped and fell on the ball. Broke 2 ribs. But there were women there, so I got up right away. Said I was fine, but went into the bathroom and almost died." So Sammy's probably, Sammy's such a good guy. So Sammy's a guy that he is like infectious, right? Like he brings the joy to the room.
Oh.
You know?
A
So
little added extra humor.
yeah, he's one of my favorite people.
All right, now that we're rolling, how's the sound out there, guys? We're still kind of we've learned lessons on the sound, so we just want to give us the feedback. Let us know if there's any sound issues, what's going on, that kind of stuff.
Charlie's texting saying that.
Yeah. Charlie's doing
How do
good.
we sound, Charlie?
Yeah, he's saying that we're good. Saying that we're good looking.
Yeah, we are good looking. This is pro. That's why you got us on the job,
Right.
Charlie.
Do you have the Wi-Fi password somewhere there?
You didn't get it from me because it says
We popped off the Wi-Fi.
Listen,
wasn't from me.
listen.
Not on
Mark,
camera. You didn't have it.
confidential. That's what I was right there.
That's right. That's it.
I need it back. I have to give it back to him or I don't get paid.
We need that back so we can rub it on our faces. That's right.
What's that mean? Rub it up.
Yeah. A Wi-Fi password on your face. All right.
No, we need the paper back. Because
Never mind.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Oof. Yeah. Oof. Oh, yeah. Right over our heads.
Adam's been doing that a lot lately. Like when Billy started cursing yesterday, Adam looked at the camera. He's like, "Ooh."
It says banner. I'm good. I'm just using a t-shirt.
But then when
Like,
Mark
knock
cursed,
that.
when Mark cursed, he was actually like, "Oh."
You were amazed, huh?
Not really. No, it wasn't Mark cursing. It was the content. I think
Probably.
we were talking about some lubricating stuff. So,
It's food. I'm assuming that.
It's like how the conversations get from A to B. It's a long, jagged route from A to B.
Sometimes a short check.
Yeah.
Imagine if you've been on a 52-hour episode of the Fat Man Nation.
Yeah.
Things are going to come out. You're going to learn things.
Yeah,
about each other.
at that point, yeah.
The same four guests. We've all been on the show for 52 straight hours. Is really what you have to envision.
Yeah, it's like a Seinfeld episode gone horribly awry, right? We got a bunch of people coming in today.
We do.
We got a bunch of new people. We got Antoine coming in. We got Peter Williams coming in. We got the lamest chat.
The lamest make jump on and hijack the show for a little while.
Yeah. The lame ones are gonna hijack the show for about 45 minutes. And,
We'll do a little quick love. Yep.
They're
Our
gonna
normal
do their
stuff.
Stick. And then
You got Jared coming on. You got Exotic, Addicts, Port Credit.
that's Grant.
That's
Grant.
He has one of his guys coming. We talked about that tonight.
Yeah, Mike.
I got Canadian cold-blooded monitors.
Right.
I think we got that. We're gonna get that little kid. The little kid. He's like
Little
12,
kid.
he's like 12 years
Little
old.
kid.
That tiny. I think it's called Tiny Tanks. Yeah.
We got the Gecko people that are helping Crystal.
Right. Okay.
So we pulled in.
No,
We had
it's
two
gonna
that
be
didn't show up yesterday that we could fit in. Jess.
Right. The
So
girl
and
from
then
the
GKS.
Oddities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The GKS, that company, they did come in. Nipple Python.
Thanks, Charlie.
Trying to expand the list.
Yeah. No,
We can find the plant guy, Gandalf. Get him on.
Oh, we gotta get Gandalf too.
Gandalf.
Yeah.
With the Merlin hat.
Yeah.
He's the hat alone's worth the price.
You gotta get him just to sit next to you with that hat.
And then the fish guy, right? The we were talking to
Biggs. Yeah, Biggs.
Yeah.
The Mad Aquarius. Yeah.
Big Al's.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we got a lot of shit. We got a lot of stuff going on today.
And who knows who's going to jump in the last
We got a lot of poop going on. Okay, bud.
All right. I tried putting the microphone in one good location here. How about now? Still sounding good? 'Cause I'm feeling. I'll do it.
You keep it like that instead of.
Yeah, I'm gonna hopefully try to keep it
What's
like
happening
this.
is Adam's skinny little arms.
We're gonna get with
Right.
millions.
7 hours of
I
this.
heard
They're
you.
left-handed.
Okay.
Okay, come on.
No,
Yeah.
7 hours.
Thanks, all right.
Sounds like a great day to
Look
me.
on the
All right.
schedule.
It's not on camera,
Yeah,
please.
just-
All right. No judgment, but
Oh my God.
sound is good. Sound is good. We're gonna
Sound
leave
is good.
Check. Oh, so then you probably
Yeah.
can.
outline like a little chalk outline of it.
What do you think?
Yeah,
Then you probably can put this over
like
here.
that too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Probably
all
like
right.
that, right?
How about now if we do if Polly's is right,
Right.
there, huh?
Oh,
People
it's
call you
not
Polly.
Check-
You're
check
You're a New Yorker, right?
Yeah.
Everybody has an EY
It's-
on the end.
Depends. It depends
It's
if I
so
like it.
funny. You put a mic in front of anybody's face and they're like, check one.
Suddenly they're all roadies.
Sounds good. Thanks, Christopher.
No, that was a prior sounds good. We need one more sounds good
Yeah.
for Paul.
Hey.
No, that was already there. We
Okay.
need another update.
Another update, Chris.
Another update.
All right, Chris from BNS sounds good.
Yeah. Sound far away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, just not as clear.
So
But
we got our first guest.
All right,
but me and
but-
Chris are clear.
But Adam and I are clear. Paulie's not.
Paulie's not, so you're gonna clip that on.
Where?
Yeah. The guest will wear it. All right, we got Peter Williams coming to the stage.
Peter Williams.
This is a cool setup. Those of y'all that didn't see yesterday, we got a lounge in front of us. We got people. We got the producers working, and now we got Peter Williams. Welcome, man.
Yeah.
Glad to have
Hey,
you.
Chris, we met very briefly in last year's show.
I do remember. Want to just throw that
Oh,
mic
sure,
on?
yeah. Flip me up. Yeah, they're gonna hear you well. Let's say
Perfect.
we sound far away. Should I?
Oh, we sound far away.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna tighten. I'll tighten it up. Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah.
We brought some sweet microphones yesterday, high quality podcasting mics.
Yeah.
And they're so high quality they pick up all the background noise.
Yeah.
And Friday night,
Useless.
yeah,
Useless.
Oh no.
we tested Friday night. It's down to the back end.
Oh
Tomorrow,
boy.
yesterday we come in and it's like,
These doing an okay job.
oh,
the
these
little
are great. Yeah,
No,
these
no,
are.
these,
Yeah.
These
thank
are-
God we
these
have
are wonderful.
backup. Yeah.
I only have two of these, so I'm
Yeah,
doing
okay.
this.
Okay. Gotcha.
Over here.
Oh, that's annoying.
So we are live, even though we're talking behind the
That's
scenes,
all
but,
good. That's all
yeah.
good.
So, Peter, nice to meet you. Thanks for coming by, man.
Yeah.
You have you have like a 30-second pitch of you, of your introduction, and all of that. Give us. Let us
I'm doing the
know.
same thing as everybody else. You know, I'm breeding ball pythons. But no, I
That's
have been.
actually not true because we heard about your giant oven mitts of hands, and Mark Mandick said some very nice things about
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I have been doing this since 2006 when I was only 16,
Oh,
and
wow, cool.
he was one of the first big breeders that I met, and he left a heck of an impression on me as a young man and inspired me. And now it's like 20 years later, and
Such an incredible dude.
oh my God, yeah, I love him.
I met him in like 2007,
Right.
and we sold him a snake, right? And then like 3 years later, he's like, "Are you sure that this snake was just a banana with whatever word salad?"
Sure. It was probably a scrambler.
And
Turns out it came from Chris.
and I'm like, "Mark, I don't know. It was a banana, right? It was a banana, I guess, right? I don't even remember the snake.
Right.
Because it's doing something to all the babies, right?" And I was like, "Oh, good thing or a bad thing?" And he's like, "No, a very good thing." And then I never even asked about it again.
Ever
for the rest
again.
of my-
Yeah.
Don't even know.
Jeez.
But he, I mean, he's. We went over his house for dinner Friday night.
Okay, nice.
And
He's a hell of a cook.
if anyone has the opportunity,
I've
recommend
still
it.
never done that myself.
I highly recommend it. Dude, it was insane.
Next year, Friday night.
Okay, yeah.
It was insane. I've never eaten anything. I'm from New York.
Of course.
Right? Middle class growing up.
Yeah.
Ate chips. Ate Oreos. Right?
Cereal.
I abhor fruit.
Right.
Right. One time I had an orange grove in my backyard. A friend of mine picked an orange,
Yeah.
ate it. I was disgusted by it. Right?
No
I was
fruit
like-
ever again
I was
the
like,
rest of your
"That's
life.
gross." And he goes, "What do you mean it's gross?" And I'm like, "Listen, bugs crawl on it, right? You're putting that in your mouth. That's not cool."
Fair enough.
So he goes, "That's right off the tree." I go, "Listen, oranges belong with other oranges in a pile with barcodes on them at the supermarket.
Right.
They don't belong in somebody's backyard." So I had never eaten anything fresh before.
Right.
And we go to Mark's house. We're eating fresh tomatoes. Where he
Oh yeah.
made
He
the
grew
bread.
that stuff probably.
he
Yeah.
grew-
He grew
yeah,
it.
yeah,
He
he-
made the focaccia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
So yeah,
You know, the first snake I bought from him way back when I met him was just a plain old bumblebee male. That was my first big investment, and it was like, I think the price for a bumblebee back then was like $1,500 or something like that. Like that was a lot for a 18-year-old kid, you know, working a part-time
Dude.
job, right?
when I first came in, bumblebees was 60 grand.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So by the
And
time
try
it got
selling
down
one
to
now.
1,500 yeah, now
talking about that
$9.
Yeah.
Right,
It's Crebo food now.
$9. It got a spider in it. $9. You know? So you were 2006. Huh?
That's when I started. Yeah.
So you were in the days of the $1,500, $2,000 pies.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, the 3,000.
That was kind of like
$5,000.
that was the heyday of like ballpythons.net and Bush League Breeders Club and stuff like that, and then whatever we've migrated into now. But yeah, that was an amazing time in the hobby, and I was just a kid, right? And that was shortly after, in 2010, is when I produced the world first Toffino. And that was a whole fiasco about
Really?
that. And again, I was still just a kid.
Yeah.
And I remember it hatched. It was my 20th birthday that Toffino hatched on, and nobody had known about that compatibility.
Right. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
that's one of those exceptions.
Oh,
We were
yeah.
talking about the banana sex link yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, we like science to work. We don't like exceptions in
Yeah,
science.
that's
So
right.
Here comes an
Well, now
exception.
all these years later, the only other example we have of another recessive that's
Two.
compatible like that would be cryptic and
Krypton,
clown, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think correct. Yeah, that's the only other one.
It exists in other. I think like retics have stuff like that, but yeah, that's that put me on the map, was doing the Toffino thing.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
The
cool.
cryptic people are the worst. Huh?
Yeah.
Like, they're the worst.
Charlie's all right.
Cryptic just popped up into my collection. I don't know if I believe that.
It happened to
Right.
so many people so quickly,
At the
like
same
overnight. Everybody realized they had it.
It's
Right?
just like when banana came out, coral Coke came out.
Yep.
When, what's the other one?
Well, toffee, candy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. It's like I'm thinking that it's a little suspect.
Well,
Right
there's
now,
been people have talked about that lately, right? That where it's the guys that are the kingpins in Africa that are controlling this stuff are doing stuff like that intentionally. That they'll sell a butter to this guy and a lesser to this guy, and
Well, that's because they got smart. Because
that's
when,
right.
in the '90s, like guys like Noah would find some screwed up looking ball python,
Right.
call up Brock Wagner or Brian Barger,
Ralph Davis.
and be like,
Yeah.
$70,000, right?
Yeah.
And whoever paid it would get the
Get
money.
the snake. Yeah.
And then they got smart.
Well, if
and
I
they
breed
started
this
thinking,
thing,
if I breed it here,
If I get 3 of
I
them
can get a
from
clutch of
Africa,
these.
oh,
Yeah.
buddy, interesting.
so they started selling like bananas here when we thought we'd have the only one,
That's right.
and they would have 35.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
over there.
And then they sell it to a different guy, and now it's a whole
Right.
new gene.
Now
yeah.
it's a whole new gene, right?
Yeah.
You could pull that off then easier too, because like there's either if there was a picture they were mailing it or emailing it rather than like
Yeah, that's
no,
right.
no,
Boom,
dude,
boom,
they
boom.
were
Yeah.
faxing it sometimes.
That's right.
Or sending a Polaroid.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's
Literal
what I mean.
Polaroid in the mail.
And you're
Yeah.
not going to share that, so you're not going to know that the guy 500 miles away is getting the same picture. Whereas today,
That's right.
boom.
If it's coming in on your Facebook Messenger,
yeah,
then
exactly.
like
roll out immediately.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Wild West back then.
Have you might be like one of my favorite things about the hobby is that we've all done something else professionally.
Sure. Yeah.
But maybe you haven't.
No,
This is your thing.
So
This is
like
all you've done.
as I
Not all, you know. what I'm saying.
I do also have a feeder rodent business, right? So that's of course you can imagine takes up. Oh, are we good, mic wise?
Well, these lanyards they
Oh,
slide
yeah.
because
Oh,
of the
okay.
weight, but you got a little. There you go. That's
Oh, perfect.
There it is. Okay.
So yeah, I have a feeder business as well, which takes up way more of my time than the ball pythons. But yeah, I've slowly grown. Like I said, doing this since I was a kid, and of course I've had day jobs. I worked as a security guard for a while, doorman, bouncer type of stuff, and then eventually it was 2018, I think I went full time between the rats and the snakes, and been doing it full time ever since, and it pays the bills.
Let me ask you this: Chris and I debate this endlessly.
Sure.
In your opinion, do you have to have something along with the snakes? You bring up the rodents.
Oh yeah.
Well, Chris isn't selling. He's smart. He's not selling reptiles anymore,
Right.
But maybe you have to have a social media advertising gimmick. Maybe you got to
I
have
think so. Yeah.
rodents. Maybe you got to have a car wash.
You need, obviously, no matter what you're doing, you should have multiple income streams,
Yeah.
right? But like in terms of this hobby, the rodents is what is paying my mortgage,
Right.
not the ball pythons.
And then when the ball pythons pip, or not literally
Right.
market pip, I mean.
That's
not-
right.
not-
Yeah, that can pad my bank account a little bit.
Right.
Maybe I can reinvest and get. And I don't just keep ball pythons. I've got retics and angolans and
cool.
green trees and carpets and short tails and bloods and I think I'm up to like 14 different python species that I work with. Now, the majority of my collection is ball pythons, but pair of this, trio of that, and so that helps too, right? Where like today on the table, I have some blood pythons that I produced this year, right? And people have been wanting to chat about them all week. No, nobody's bought any yet, but they're still It's so even if you're just a snake breeder full time, like just work with. I mean, isn't it just boring to just work with ball pythons? Like
I can't. I think the volume you'd have to do.
yeah,
Would,
it's too much.
well, it's almost prohibitive because then you'd have to hire a person.
Yes.
Which means you got to do more volume because
That's
people
right.
aren't cheap.
With the state of the market now, the balance point between if just having an income from ball pythons, but still doing everything yourself and not having the overhead of an
Right.
employee and stuff like that. And I do everything myself between the rats and the snakes, and it's I'm getting by, paying the bills, but I wouldn't be able to afford to pay an employee
Are you
to
married?
help me. Yeah.
Does your wife help you?
Yeah, she helps me to a degree with the reptiles. She can't even set foot in the rat shop. She's allergic, right?
I have a rodent operation. I have to wear.
Oh,
a mask.
and I do too. But with the beard too, it doesn't seal very well, right?
Well,
But
also, this is the only job in the universe that requires you to have a Duck Dynasty beard.
well, you guys talked to Michael Graham yesterday. He's a rat breeder as well, and he's got a big beard too, right?
Yeah, but Michael, you people, when you have a Duck Dynasty beard, you look like you do rats.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. I hope it doesn't smell like rats, but nobody's ever told me that. But I think, but yeah, that is the consistency of the income from the rodents is
That's like a flat line.
it's like a paycheck. Now, sometimes that can get taken away from you, right? If you have a set group of regular customers that get X amount of rats every week or whatever, then sometimes they just, I'm doing the show this weekend and I'm not feeding stuff, right?
Yeah.
So then you're like, I just lost my paycheck for this week, I guess, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes when people are, they're selling ball pythons to then pay for the rodents to feed their ball pythons, so they're paying me, the rodent guy, with ball python money. Well, if ball pythons aren't selling very well, then they don't have money to pay me, right? They're skipping. Dude, that's since stuff kind of started going downhill in 2023 with the market and stuff. But it is now industry standard, at least in terms of my customer base, that people are feeding bi-weekly.
Yeah.
And like me having the rats, I feed weekly.
Yeah.
But that across the board, big and small, everybody is feeding bi-weekly now. It's because they kind of realize that they can get by doing that, right? But during this spike in the COVID years, then I couldn't produce enough rats, and people were feeding every week, right?
Or more. I remember, I've only been at this about 5 years.
Yeah.
But I remember at the beginning.
COVID breeder, eh?
Oh yeah, man! I'm the last one standing, I think. But yeah,
not many left.
Right,
Right?
exactly. You're like, God, this is supposed to be this
Right.
stubborn little dude here.
Right.
No, but like I remember it was, everybody was shaming your power feeding. Like they were all experts on the fat content.
That's
20
right.
years down the line of what a ball python.
Oh, you gotta feed ASFs only. They're leaner and
Stick with that. That's
man.
my gig.
No.
I only breed
A ball
ASF.
python is more likely to want to eat the ASF, and yeah, there's less fat content on it. But like, I don't know, this stuff of people that are like, yeah, I'm getting monster clutches now, and it's like you probably are, because the snake is eating more.
Oh, it'll eat 5 of them.
It's not because it's eating ASFs.
Yeah.
It's because the ASFs make it eat more. So yes, it's gonna lay faster and lay a bigger clutch, right? But
I'm less allergic to those. So the rats I can't handle.
I actually struggle with the ASFs a lot, and I think part of my problem is keeping them in the same
In the
shop
room with the
as
rats.
the rats,
Yeah.
and I have no choice but to do
Right.
that. But it does. They do not produce quite as well for me
with
as
the rats.
with being
Mine
in that building,
Just no mice, no rats. Just
Yeah.
ASFs for me.
for sure.
Okay, so that's pretty cool. I didn't know that you were the first on the the Tofino. So is it a project you still work? Is it something you're
I
excited
definitely-
about, or was it just something that was like, oh, whoops, here it is?
Well, it was a total accident when I did it, right? And because I started the whole project with just a single het toffee male that I bred it to a 50% pos het albino female. And the only reason I bred that het toffee to this pos het albino was my collection was small at the time. She was one of the biggest females that I had. So I'm trying to get this new toffee project of mine off the ground with starting with a het male, which is like the longest
That's the longest
amount of time,
mathematically,
right?
yeah, right.
So I only bred them together because she was big. She would lay a lot of eggs, give me a lot of pos het toffees to hold back,
Yeah.
to breed back to the male. And in that first clutch was one visual Tofino. And when they hatch, they look like a regular albino.
Yeah.
So because that compatibility had not been proven yet, everybody thought that I got taken for a ride, and actually my male that fathered the clutch, no, somebody screwed you over. He was just a het albino. Like, obviously, if you bred him to this pos het albino female,
That's a logical conclusion.
right?
Yeah.
And it looks like an albino. There's no purple on it when
Right.
it comes out of the egg, and there was only one. And so I kind of,
oh, really?
and I had called So at the time, Pete Call was he was the head of the Candy Project, and here in Canada, Craig Stewart was at the head of the Toffee Project, and they were both like at the peak of their game at the time.
Yeah.
Again, I'm just a kid, and I like called them and was like, "Hey guys, I hatched this visual. I think albino and toffee are compatible," and they hushed me about it, and I had to keep that secret for a full year, and I wanted it to color up to make sure it wasn't just a regular albino.
Right.
And then I actually, it was Garrick DeMeyer that it was my plan was to have my second clutch of Toffinos the following year, and then I was going to show everybody what I had, and at that point I would have a year-old male from last year already colored up, and then like 2 weeks before my clutch hatched that year, Garrick DeMeyer came forward because he had heard whispers through the grapevine of what I did, and so he bred toffee stuff to albino stuff as well, and produced it. It was a fiasco, man. There was guys that wanted to sue me and stuff like that.
Was that your first? Sorry, I was trying to get somebody way better looking than you here. Like, was that your first introduction to like the darker side?
Yeah,
the gatekeeping side.
Oh yeah,
Python.
And this was pre, like Facebook existed, but there wasn't a lot of reptile people, corresponding on Facebook. So it was like Bush League Breeders Club, and then as soon as I came out with that information, it was this whole fiasco. And all the while that year that I kept it secret, there was guys, those guys that leading the Toffee Project and the Candy Project, they were selling with knowing now this information that they were compatible, which kind of like overnight that devalues the Toffee Project, and it made albinos more expensive, right? So they were selling visual toffees and visual candies for $10K and stuff like that, and not telling that information to their new customers that were investing in this project. They weren't telling them that, oh, by the way, you could breed this 10K male that you just got. You could breed that to $300 albino and make visuals, and they look awesome, and like they look the same as your 10K. But they weren't telling them that. So when I came out with the information and they understood that I had kept that secret for a year, some of those guys wanted to sue me because it wasn't my fault, right? And
but like you kids, like
no,
at that point, actually, there's very few things in the world that I think are proprietary.
Right.
But at that point, that was proprietary.
Yeah.
If you did it yourself, that's
well,
your
and
choice. How it comes out.
if they wanted to try to pursue suing the guys that they spent the 10K with that lied to them about the project and that it's compatible with albino, then by all means. But I'm just this kid that did this by accident last year, and these big dogs told me to keep it quiet, so I did.
That actually, I think, made you better, right? Because like, hey, there's a lot of shady crap that goes on.
Oh, I learned a lot from that, and there was talk of like to help keep me quiet. They would give me animals, and then none of that ever came to fruition, right? But how exciting that was to be like, I just talked to Pete Call on the phone, and I'm just a kid, man. And I'm like, wow, I made it, right?
And then Pete Call does a podcast, and 20 years later, you're like, thank God I didn't talk about that.
No, right? But yeah, everything snowballed from there. That initial surge of popularity and me selling the second year's crop of Toffinos is what was like. That allowed me to invest in a lot of new projects, and it kind of sent me on this trajectory of like where my collection is at now, right? So it helped me a lot at the end of the day.
Let me ask you this: at the time, though, like I'm no scientist, but good scientific method says, all right, we have one example, but now we need reproducible results.
Yep.
It sounds like you were like really, really confident.
Oh yeah,
of just the one.
I was.
You were,
and I was right. And there
you
was.
Were right. It was easy now to say.
I know. Yeah. And this, of
right,
course, shed testing was not even considered. Yeah. That we would be able to do that. So that's out the window. Nobody cares about that. It's not even a thought. But yeah, I kind of, it kind of made sense because it was like, well, yeah, if you look at a toffee. And at that point, we had the information already that when you hatch because for the longest time, there was only one adult toffee that is what the male that started the whole project. But this is a male that was pulled out of the wild. He could have been 20 years old or something. So we only had the information of what an adult toffee looked like. We didn't know that when you hatch one, it looks like a regular albino.
Right. Yeah.
But you can still kind of infer that, like, just like if you look at an ultramel or a caramel albino or a lavender or anything, you're like, any of those genes, this is an albino type gene.
Deal. Yeah. Yeah.
And then, so I remember joking with some of my buddies that, hey man, I bred this toffee to this Hosshead albino. How crazy would it be if they were compatible? Like, so I had the thought
Really?
that it could be possible, just knowing that it was two different albino type genes breeding together. I never thought it was actually going to happen.
Because there's not, you said earlier, we only know of one other scenario.
Oh, yeah.
in all the
That's right.
hundreds of
And
thousands
that's
of
only
millions
recently, like just maybe barely pre-COVID was when the whole Krypton thing kicked off.
Well, also back then, I don't believe there was even T positive and T negative in the ball python.
No, I don't think so. Right? So
to get ahead and jump like that, of course, you're still only doing one.
Yeah.
You know.
That's right. Yeah, I still have that male, that very first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
And
So
the word allelic back then wasn't even heard of.
I think we had started saying that, but it wasn't. We had no idea that, we knew that you could breed a lesser to a Mojave and make bells and stuff like that, but we had no idea the extent that some of these complexes would grow into. Like, look at all the spider complex stuff now that is all, hidden gene wall, bongo, cypress, like
spot noses.
spot nose, champagne, like regular woma, all that stuff, right? And we had no idea what was coming, but yeah, I was pretty confident that that's what that was. And then sure enough, shed after shed after shed, it started coloring up, and I started breeding. But that was what we didn't know. So I actually got set back on the project through my own doing by a number of years, because with only one Toffino in the world, and he was only 300 or 400 grams, we had no idea as a full-size adult, is this going to look exactly like a toffee, or is it going to be some kind of middle ground?
Yeah.
And that's what I was hoping for, and that we know now is the case, that you can distinguish between an albino, a toffino, and a toffee. Unlike, a krypton and a cryptic look the same
Same thing.
right? But so
It's not the same thing.
but visually same thing. So the reason I got set back on the project is because I never wanted to do a pairing where I could make toffees and toffinos in the same clutch, not knowing I might not be able to tell apart once they grow up a little bit. I wouldn't know which is which. I would sell them to people. I already have this scare of guys wanting to sue me. And it's like, well, shit, if I accidentally sell a toffee and it's a toffino or whatever, people will be going to be pissed. So now with the information that we know, an adult toffee looks different than a toffino. There's a lot of pairings I could have done sooner to make more visuals faster and accelerate in the project. And it's like, just now I started really doing with the toffee what I want, which is mixing it with first of all, being just pure toffees. I don't make that many toffinos anymore, but mixing it with a bunch of dark genes, making cinnamon toffees and blackhead and leopard and hurricane, and mixing that all together. Because if you take all those dark genes and then you flip it into the toffee color palette, it makes that purple so much richer, right? But it's like, if this toffino thing happened to me in 2010, that's how many, 15 years ago, that I theoretically I should have all 5 codom combos. Right. But
have you worked it into any recessives or anything yet?
I've had adult, double recessive toffee stuff, like toffee clowns, toffee pies, toffee tri-stripes, all this stuff.
Oh, cool.
I'm working on all that, and I've had adults of all these projects that I've been slamming together for the last 5 years, and I miss, and I miss, and I miss, and I miss. And this year, I've still got a few clutches cooking. I've missed 4 clutches now for a double recessive. I finally made a toffee pied and the thing doesn't want to eat. And it's just like,
I'm not laughing at you. I'm like,
no,
that,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
empathetically,
You can
you know?
commiserate
No,
a little, yeah.
exactly. But it also just goes back to some of Chris's stuff. Like, this is not fast.
No.
I mean, that's 15 years you said it.
That's
you know,
right.
Like, and like say, you kind of held back a little bit.
Yeah.
Took your foot off the pedal.
It could be with hindsight, I
Right.
could be further ahead, but
Yeah.
that, you could say that about anything.
But I also think that goes back to what my point was. So you only had the one incident.
Yeah.
You thought you knew, but
Well,
you still,
I did. I
hedged,
repeated the pairing the very next year,
but you
right?
still hedged your bets because you weren't sure how some of the other stuff worked.
For sure.
That's
And I
reality.
was also just listening to what these big dogs were telling me, right?
And some of those dudes are scary. Like, I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
want to speak for you.
And I mean, I was so deeply into this hobby already at that stage that I looked up to these guys as if they were celebrities,
Right.
and they were celebrities, especially to me as a young kid. And obviously, I'm going to listen to what they tell me to do. Right?
Also, guys like Ralph and Pete, if they disagreed with you, you knew it at the time.
Yeah,
Like
yes.
they called you an asshole, they paraded you, they did whatever. they
Sure,
had to do.
yeah,
And you kind of came in just at the end of the we're gonna bypass the Warriors and kick your ass stage.
sure,
And,
yeah.
and then you kind of got into the Warrior stage.
That's right.
Remember, there was a bunch of Warrior stuff between Barchek and a bunch of people. There's, you know,
Oh yeah,
and it didn't used to be like that. It used to be they take you out back.
yeah. Settle it out back. Yeah,
So and now we're at the age of, oh, please don't do that. It would hurt my feelings, right? So it's amazing to see how the fun, but so at some point in the future, somebody's
oh yeah.
gonna take it back to the ass kicking.
I like to think so. Nowadays, it's easier to just.
I'm built a little
yourself.
differently for that
So
stuff.
I'll kick. Well, there was some drama like that not too long ago with a guy. I'm sure you guys saw it. I won't say any names, but there was a guy, a Canadian guy.
Separate.
Yeah,
I already know who you're talking
That
about.
stuff,
Dude,
that was crazy.
I chirped him a little bit on what his crazy schizo posting, and then he disappeared and he like blocked me on Facebook and stuff like that. And then just 2 days ago, before this show, he followed me on Instagram, and I was like, "Oh man, is he planning? Is he planning something?"
It's gonna land.
Yeah. He got a pair of nunchucks overnighted to him, and he's like, I don't know what this means.
Oh yeah,
Right?
you know, I've thought about, maybe I got to put some extra stuff in my display cases here to protect myself. But so far we've had a flawless
Yeah,
show.
it's been great. Yeah.
I wish I was selling more, but
Yeah.
you always do, right?
Yeah. But I'm going to be in touch with you about the Angolans because I just picked up one.
Okay, yeah.
So
Yeah, they're cool, and I've made a bunch of hybrids too, right? Last year I had the Woma Python hybrids, and yesterday I sold an Angolan hybrid. But I still make pure versions of all these species. But I do. I'm becoming known as a hybrid guy, and that's a whole other thing that you can get people hating you for, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, well, should I be back next year?
Yeah.
He comes in with a black eye.
I don't know, man. I'm a pretty big guy. I told you I was a doorman for.
I heard you say you were a bouncer. Like, you don't sign up for that.
You know,
if you don't enjoy a little.
I did actually. When I was a bouncer, I went viral because one day I wore a GoPro camera on my chest for New Year's Eve, that bouncing that evening, and I edited the clips together and put it on YouTube. This is like 2016 when going viral like meant something. Like this is way pre-TikTok. And this video of me being the doorman at the bar, which is still on YouTube now on my Peter Williams Reptiles channel. It got like 4 million views in just a couple weeks, right? And I was getting like radio interviews and stuff like
really?
that.
Oh,
Yeah.
So I've got some buddies in Montreal, and they're
Yeah, big guys.
But they're big guys, but they're a touring band in the United States. And I opened for them on tour. And one thing that Canadians do is they call all Americans Yankees.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So we're in the hills of North Carolina, which is not where you call anybody a Yankee.
Sure.
And I'm like, and I mean, Dave's a big hockey dude, and he's big Irish punk.
Right.
And he's like, I'm like, Dave, listen, you got to stop calling people Yanks, man.
Sure.
And he's like, what is the problem, man? I'm like, you're going to start some real trouble He's like, what, are we going to get hit? And I was like, probably. We're buried in a ditch. And I remember him going, they better hit me hard if they hit me. And I'm
Right.
like, no, Dave, we are
Right.
not going to challenge people to hit you hard. That's not what we're going to do.
Right.
This isn't a hockey ring, man.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
I don't
one
know.
benefit we have in Canada here, that if you need to have a tussle with somebody like that, you can be reasonably sure they're not going to pull out a gun and shoot you.
Yeah.
And actually, I will say, like, in all seriousness, like, when I started in music and, like, went to college in 1998,
Sure.
like, that was still kind of the thing. Like,
Yeah.
if you were going to have a fight, you didn't have to worry about a knife or a gun.
That's
at your
right.
forehead.
Nowadays,
and maybe have a beer afterwards because hey, you got it out.
You settled it.
You
You
settled
settled
it
it,
out, and one way or another, it got settled.
right?
It's not the case now, man, and that's probably better for me. But you know, like that,
Yeah.
there's a little bit of that, a little strappiness. You know,
Different these days than it used to be. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Pete, we got to cut it short.
I got to get back to the table anyway.
And I was going to say, you're probably losing.
I'm nobody's manning the table right now, so everything's locked up. My buddies are there, but yeah, it was great talking to you
Thank
guys.
you so much.
Yeah,
man. I
for
appreciate
sure,
you
man.
coming.
come hang out on. Man, it's a great conversation.
Yeah.
You gotta come. Chris
Yeah.
is probably like, no, he's gonna be on my show first.
I
But
could,
anyway, come,
dude, I could talk.
We'll be
I
both-
love doing
Well, I'll
podcasting,
get in
man.
touch with you, man.
Okay,
Let's
guys.
steal that microphone
Oh yeah,
back.
that's right. I wanna
Thanks
run
for
away
your
with that.
time. Good luck at the show, man.
Thanks, guys.
That's
Yeah,
great, right?
Yeah, he's awesome. So, I don't know my-
Proper Royex. That's nice. What is that from?
Oh.
Oh, Chris, you can't help me out there.
I know. All right, I'm sorry.
This is a bootleg version. 5 ready, safe travels.
Safe going home. Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. Take it easy.
So all these people and all these comments, nobody said, "Hey, Chris screwed up your brand name up there." That's
Right?
nice.
Like, nobody cares. Right? They just don't care. Let's see. How can I change?
Sasha, will you put this on your lanyard? Maybe like mid-height there. Yeah. Point that green up to you, and then throughout the talk, like it'll slide the lanyard. Just try and keep it in that general.
Okay.
Spots. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. You'll be able. Everybody's gonna hear you're live now, so
Yeah,
everybody
yeah,
can hear
we're
you.
live.
Okay?
Hello.
All right. There you go.
This is Tasha from Reptile Jungle.
Sasha.
What?
Sasha.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's a lot of people.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. Don't
That's
be,
okay.
Look, you're already mad at me. You're ready to give me that fake
No.
smile. You're ready
No.
like, I can kill you. I waited 20 minutes longer and then,
Shit, it is written.
I screwed up his name. You think
Sure.
that's 3 feet away from me. You think I can say
It's
that,
okay.
Right?
You're forgiven.
What are we, give me the 5-minute elevator or 30-second elevator pitch on Reptile Jungle.
Okay, so I'm the Reptile Jungle. I'm Sasha. My partner is Joseph. We work with a lot of aquatic turtles, some redfoot tortoises, leopard geckos, some amphibians, isopods, and then we have a whole line of dry goods for like bioactive enclosures.
Okay. And you have one of those white turtles with the spots, the water turtles. Bartek has one of them. I see it on his channel all the time.
Like the albino ones?
No, not albino. It's just a white.
Just a white turtle?
Yeah, and green shell, but a white turtle.
I don't think so.
You know, I'm
The
not
Fly
gonna-
River one?
What's that?
Was it Fly River called, or the
Maybe it was
the
the
ones
Fly
from
River.
Oh,
Australia?
no, we don't. There wouldn't be like many in Canada. You can't do any like import or export of turtles into Canada. So the Fly Rivers are like pretty rare.
Okay.
Yeah, I would love to own one, but I don't have the space for one.
Like I'm a turtle idiot, so I don't know.
That's okay.
Talk about that. So the turtles and the tortoises that are here is what it is. There's no more allowed to come in or out.
That's correct.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
obviously they're probably smuggled, but that's not what we're advocating.
Some people, like when you move with your pet, you can get like a little permit to like transport them
Yeah, I get
with like
exemptions.
Reptile Express.
Right. But
Yeah.
like if I moved from America here and I had Fly River turtle,
You can apply for like a permit to bring them in. Yeah, and then that would be under approval if you get approved or not.
How's the show for you? What's like? What do you look forward to with this show? Have you done it many times? Wow, this is okay.
I'm getting annihilated over here. The The show's been really good for us. We're having lots of fun. We like coming out and seeing everyone. We have lots of friends here, so that's really nice.
How local or regional are you to here in Toronto?
We're an hour and 15 minutes away, so
Okay.
we're just south of Hamilton.
Okay,
So like west.
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
What have you noticed? All of the breeders, not all, an incredible amount of them, orange is the color here.
Yeah.
Everybody. What's
I know.
with the
Is
orange?
that because
They're all
everybody
copying
saw
me.
Marcus
No, I'm just
Stan and they're
kidding.
like, we wanna be
Yeah,
like him?
who's first? Was it Mark? I mean, Husbandry Pro has the orange.
No, I don't know.
Peter
The
had
orange
his
is like really good for marketing, I think. So my partner Joseph, we like turtles. So the turtle source in the States, he wears orange and we think it's good marketing. So we were like, we're going to also do bright orange.
Yeah.
And the first one I refused and I said, I'll go with bright yellow. And then I was like, no, we need to be together on this orange. So now we have orange. We got orange for our daughter. And
I thought it was Robert at Husbandry Pro. He has a Dutch last name. And so, like, the Dutch national soccer team is like just all orange top to bottom. And so I thought that was his thing. And then, yeah, Mark, orange for 30 years. You know,
we like the orange.
traffic cones everywhere. Man.
And you're a new mom.
I am. I have a 3.5-month-old.
You're part of the problem now.
I'm part of the
You're
problem.
part of the problem.
No, I'm starting her young. She was here yesterday. She was really good, and so far she's been really good today too.
I saw her yesterday.
3.5
She was
months.
like, I don't know.
What?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
I saw her yesterday. She was like, I don't know about these people that you're hanging out.
The baby?
The baby.
Yeah,
told me.
Oh.
very smart, insightful. This is smart.
No,
Yeah.
it's a very smart baby, but still, right?
Telepathically talking to you.
What's her name? If you care to share, if you want to.
Naomi.
Naomi.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I hope
Thank
everybody's
you.
healthy and happy, family's
Yep.
good, all that.
Yep.
So, what's the is it hobby? Is it business? Is it brick and mortar? What's your
We do it full time from our home. So we have like a little warehouse, and all of our animals are in there, and we don't like go anywhere else to work. It's our full-time job, so that's really good.
I don't want to speak for Chris, but I'm a ball python guy. What's the turtle? What do you see in the turtle market? Is it inundated? Is there a ton of turtle people? Is it not very many?
I don't think that there's a lot of turtle people. Lots of my turtles are only between 5 and 8 years old, so they're only just starting to breed.
Okay.
So I've been raising them up for the last 5 to 8 years.
Okay.
We're just starting to see like more eggs being laid and breeding activity, and I think like with our population in Canada being much lower than the States, there is going to be a lot less of a demand, especially with how big some of the turtles do get. You need like large enclosures and they are messy. So not as many people want them, but it's something that I'm passionate about. And I try and just find other people that share that passion with me.
Just out of curiosity,
Yeah.
just so you know, you're allowed to have fun. You look very serious. You're
Oh.
very serious.
I'm sorry.
Apologize.
I'll just,
In a respectful way, and all those arguments can be made for ball pythons too. You kind of outlined all the reasons why maybe it's not a good business model. What I mean, have you seen what are some positives of it? I mean, is there cash flow? Are you living on it? Are you still in the investment phase? Where are you at as far as sort of a business
it's
trajectory?
good cash flow.
It is, yeah. Okay.
We do like more than just the turtles though. So we're not relying exclusively on like
Right.
turtles for our
Okay.
income. We have like multiple streams.
Yeah.
With like other species and with our dry goods. So we're trying to mainly market towards selling at these expos, on our website, and to wholesale stores.
Is the dry goods, or are the dry goods the majority of your sales?
They're probably around 50%. Yeah.
And are they the most consistent? They're kind of the flat line.
Them and the isopods are both.
Oh,
really
bug
good.
people. Okay,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, the bug people. I don't know. I don't know if I trust you guys.
I don't know. If you come over, you can see all the different colors of bugs. We have like
I
a
will come over.
cool
I will
display
come over
board.
and look at your $60 bugs that just roam the streets in the Bronx. Okay, even higher. Right?
even higher.
You say I like the margins on bugs. I can't say that I'm passionate about bugs, but
Yeah.
the margins on bugs are even better than rats, man.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, Paul's getting $100 a bug. And I'm like, that's insane.
Some of them are pets.
For rolling
Some you
ball.
can use for feeders. They work really good. I like them.
Do you use them to tidy up the turtles?
No, not the turtles.
Oh, the tortoises?
We just change out their dirt
Yeah.
for them. Yeah. We do like have them with our dart frogs and amphibians like newts.
Oh, so you're doing newt. What all species are you doing? You're doing newts, dart frogs, turtles, tortoises,
And isopods.
and isopods.
Yeah.
Very nice. What's the status of dart frogs? Are you able to bring in new varieties here in Canada on those? Or
I don't. I just have a couple terribilis. So I have the mint terribilis and orange blackfoots.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And then any partners that you work with on the dry goods? Are you in any manufacturing? Are you reselling? How are you working that?
Me and Joseph do all of our dry goods just ourselves.
Really?
We do all like the heat treating, collection, and selling aspect of it. So we do here on our website and to stores.
Nice. And are you manufacturing enclosures or not?
No,
No,
we
but
want
no.
to start doing like backgrounds, but we're not there yet.
Okay.
We've been a little busy, like in the end of the pregnancy, and then when she's been born, we've been a little bit more busy to start adding new stuff. But hopefully, if we're getting back into the swing of things, we can start our next project.
You do have a good excuse if you created another human recently. That could slow things down.
Oh, are
Yeah.
isopods the only bugs you do?
Yeah.
You do mantis? Okay.
No, I don't do any other bugs.
Adrian was hoping he was looking for more bugs from you.
Oh, sorry, man. Just isopods.
Very cool. Where can people find you? Are you active on media? People follow you and support you?
We have an Instagram, so it's _reptile_jungle. And then we also have our website, thereptilejungle.ca.
.ca. Okay.
Couldn't avoid those underscores on Instagram. Huh?
No, I needed them.
I hate them. I hate them so much.
I love them.
You can't just run it on.
I didn't want to.
Okay. Oh, you chose
I did
the
it.
underscores.
I chose
You
them.
willingly did
I
that.
wanted them to know that there are 3 different words. No
Okay.
confusion.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I just started a different Instagram with a different business, but I ran all 3 of my words together. I'm going to compare how we track.
Okay. How many followers are you at?
22.
You're beating me.
22.
22,000 or 22 total?
22. It's my car wash business. That's a
Oh.
whole different story. I just literally started it last week.
I'm beating you.
Okay, you're beating me. You got a head start.
Yeah, but he doesn't have underscores.
I ran them all
We'll
together.
compare in 1 year.
Yeah, we'll
He may-
compare.
he
Next
may
year,
well
we're
get
going to
ahead.
compare car wash versus turtles, underscores versus jam it all together.
Everybody who likes turtles, go follow so I can beat them.
Go follow Tasha the Reptile Jungle.
Sasha.
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 Sasha, I'm sorry.
She's never coming
I don't
back.
know.
Okay,
It's never
Tris.
I didn't know. I knew it was a stripper name. I just didn't know.
No,
I couldn't.
it's a turtle Sasha name.
It's a turtle.
I don't know.
It's okay.
I don't know. You named 5 stripper names. Sasha and or Tasha. I'm gonna be one of those every time.
Chris, you're going to get me hit in between here, man. Not your bouncer.
Maybe.
Hey, you go talk to Peter about bouncing.
All right.
Sasha, thank you very, very much.
Thank you for having me.
Our pleasure. Thanks for being a good sport. I got to steal the
Oh, yeah.
microphone back.
I'm gonna run away with it.
Thanks so much. Where's your booth?
Yeah.
Right over here?
No.
You were at the
Okay.
Stealing the microphone would be something a stripper would do. Right? Come on over, guys.
I'm going to
Need
hand,
another chair.
yeah, I'm going to hand that to you for a second,
Okay.
and I'll take care of these. Somebody drop that off.
Yeah, I
Kinda
know.
cool.
It's kind of cool,
I
right?
don't know who it is, or we can't shout anybody out. Just a second. Oh, you have any set up?
We're very unprepared for 2 people. So, sorry.
It's okay.
No, we'll all scoot over so everybody can get in.
We're all going to scoot over, and then the audio, we're going to have to get it tight on too. The mics are live, so you know what's in there. Not about language, just about whatever you want to have on record. Let's see. Oh, could you teach us some? Okay, all right.
Of course.
Excellent.
That's
I
my
like that.
beautiful accent.
Yeah.
It's called the 5
From
hour
Montreal,
drive.
Canada.
They're coming up. It's called from the 5 hour drive.
Chris, yeah, you can come over this.
I was gonna
Are
say
you
we
okay
got a
there,
lot
like
more
this?
room
Yeah.
to bring everybody in.
Come on down a little more.
Spray more?
Yeah. No, you're good. You're all clear. Oh, how about that? Okay.
There we go.
All right. So here's what's gonna happen. You guys are gonna kind of point that to yourselves, whoever's speaking. I'll do that with Chris's and mine, and then we'll have a good time. Okay. And you want the green light towards
Yeah, you can keep it like here. He's going to cap both.
It's pretty sensitive actually. If you just sort of point
Yeah, if you
like
just hold it.
kind
Oh,
of chest
okay,
level
okay.
point, you're okay. Yeah, you can do a little twist. Now, you all told me that you're a little anxious the first time doing
We're
some
shy.
media.
Shy
You're
people.
shy. Yeah, that's okay.
I like background.
Well, you gotta introduce yourself. Tell us about your company and yourselves a little bit. This is
Yeah,
where
you
you
start.
talk.
Sorry,
This is where you talk. Okay.
This is where you guys talk. Yeah.
So I'm Dawn and this is Yan, and we own Monic Reptiles. We've been in business for 14 years, but in the industry almost 30 years.
What's your specialty?
We specialize in pretty much colubrids.
Yeah.
Yan breeds colubrids.
Yes.
You can say what kind you breed.
I work with a lot of corn snakes, killless corn snakes, a lot of different species of rat snakes. Basically, around corn snake, rat snake family. I do a little bit of king snakes, hognose, and I really like some different species. Like I own a pair of rhino rat snake, 100-flower rat snake. I like to have like something a little bit special around, not just the common we can find everywhere.
Like ball pythons?
Ball python, I don't own any ball pythons. That's enough on the market for other people.
Smart. Smart.
Do you have a brick and mortar store? Is it from home, online?
No, we have a brick and mortar store. We've had it for 14 years, but we just closed the brick and mortar last month. A lot of people know Yan has health issues, so
Okay.
we had to make choices. So
Sure.
we've moved online, so we can continue doing what we love and serving the customers with our breeding and wholesale and retail. And we specialize also on jumping spiders and tarantulas and the tarantula crib enclosures. So that's
We're the official distributor for tarantula cribs
Okay.
for
so
Canada.
it's For
Yeah.
all of Canada.
Yeah.
For all Canada. Yeah.
Wow.
So we do a lot of bioactive, also enclosures, and
Did you grow your own bugs?
we have our own ice pod line, of course.
Oh,
but,
your own line?
not our own line, but we do sell them
Yeah.
because it goes with the bioactive. But we don't breed them ourselves.
Oh, you don't?
We
Okay.
encourage other breeders because there's a lot in the market.
Yeah.
So we like to collaborate with other people who do things we don't. So we can always incorporate that into our sales and into giving the client the best service possible.
And I'm making an assumption here, but where's home base?
We're in South Shore of Montreal.
Montreal.
Yeah, so 5 hours from here
Yes.
on a good day.
I've said this to other people, so I'm not just playing to the audience. Montreal is like my favorite city that I've ever been to. I haven't been in 25 years though. I assume it's still cool, but man, it's such a cool, fun city. The culture on all ends of the spectrum, man. You can go to beautiful cathedrals in the day and a red light district at night,
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
all.
It's like a
Yeah.
mini New York a little bit.
I just take it all in, man.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily participate on the cathedral part. I don't participate on the red light
Yeah.
part, but
Yeah.
I enjoy them both.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time and a place.
Time and a
Yeah.
place, and the food, the culture, the club. There's to me a famous club, but I can't pronounce it. We always call it Foofs because I was.
Fufu.
Yeah.
Fufu Electric, I think.
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, electronics, yeah.
Fufu Electric.
Yeah, such a classic club.
Yes,
It's a
absolutely.
fantastic
Yeah.
place.
A lot of history in this place. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great city. I regret that I have to go back soon. So, you said it's a long way. What excites you about the show here? Why make the trip?
We've been doing the
Reptile
the
Expo
Reptile
for a really
Expos
long
for
time.
20 years.
Yeah.
And we've established a really good clientele here.
Yeah.
The vendors, the clientele here is amazing.
It
Just the
started
vibe
out.
is
Tell me about 20 years ago. How
Oh,
this
that
thing
was in
started
the
out
church,
like a
right?
meetup, right?
Even farther, yeah. The Reptile Expo start Yeah, at first I was in a church. After that was like in a gym in a school,
Right.
but always like going
Stepping up.
Then it-
exactly
Yeah,
step
Then
up
it was
and
down to you, and then it came here.
came here.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the same. I don't know.
Always Grant organized
Yeah,
those
it's
expos.
always
Yeah,
Grant,
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
That's amazing because I don't think
It's
the-
incredible to remember the evolution. Then to today, it's crazy.
Yeah, and I don't think the American audience, just because we haven't been, understands the scope of this show. I mean, just the reptile part is huge, and then, I mean, it's a quarter mile to how I even got in the door this
Yeah,
morning.
yeah,
you know?
it's huge,
Like, I don't
yeah.
think it would take me minutes
Yeah.
to run there, and I
Yeah.
can, you know, it's massive. This,
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
this scene.
The
And it
market
just-
in Toronto, it's huge.
It
Yeah.
just shows you how there really is a huge reptile market.
Right.
You
Yeah.
know, and I don't think people realize how big the market is and the potential still.
Yeah.
And
Well, the great thing is that the venue is so big that it could allow for 10, 12, 15,000 people and it not feel like 10,
Squish.
12,
Yeah,
15,000
exactly.
people.
Yes.
Here,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
because right now I would be guessing that it's just as busy as yesterday was at this time.
Mhm.
But the aisles aren't mobbed. You could still see
Yeah.
everything.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, this complex is massive.
it's huge. It's the biggest. I think it might be the biggest building I've ever been inside, just from square footage.
Right.
I think in Chicago, the Marconi Center maybe it's bigger, but it is huge. It's on
Yes.
the same.
It's one of the
scale.
biggest in North America, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a massive
it's
scale.
airplane hangar massive.
Yeah, you can park
Yes.
planes in here.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Okay, so you talked about there's a massive market, massive opportunity. You've been doing this for decades now.
Yeah.
How's it work? We hear everybody here say, well, the sales aren't that great. It's not really about the sales. When do you get sales? When do you get to make money and keep the lights
know,
on and pay
I-
for your building and live, you know?
You know, I think that there's so much potential and there's so many vendors, but I honestly think that variety is the way to go.
Yes.
You know, so if you're able to have a bit of variety on your table, instead of just, but there's wonderful breeders that do just one species, like ball
Right.
pythons or like crested geckos, and we need that
Yeah.
because they're the ones who are doing like the genetics and whatnot.
Yeah, they're advancing
But
certain things
yeah,
and excitement.
absolutely.
Yep.
From our point of view, because we're two that are passionate, we love very different things. You know, Jan is very much snake person and genetics and breeding and that. I'm more bioactive and the
More
frogs
natural
and
frogs,
the
small
jumping
lizards.
spiders and doing natural setups.
Yeah.
So we have a very different, you know, like passion
Sure.
that merges well together, but that gives us a bigger clientele.
Yeah,
That
right.
come to see us. And I think it's all about supporting each other and really like giving the best customer service. And you just
But-
keep getting new clients each time.
But for me to get back to how you get back on your money, or for me, the expo is a big visibility. Always after the expo, a lot of people go on our
You get
website
the residual.
and exactly. Like in a few weeks, we're going to ship like multiple animals around Canada. It's always the case. It's not just selling now today. It's
Yeah.
a visibility you're going to get for a longer time. You know, it's like it's super important to get visibility because on media, of course, you're going to reach a certain amount of people, but here it's always brand new people going around and taking part and asking question on
I see.
animal and what's your vision about the
I see.
animal, you know?
Okay, so this is more about presenting yourself.
Oh, absolutely,
And-
yes.
and-
And I'm sure that you have metrics that you could tie back
Mhm.
to the show.
Absolutely,
Yeah, absolutely.
yes.
You know,
And
whether
the-
it's
the
3
new-
weeks, 4 weeks later.
The new vendors
Yeah.
that come that may be discouraged that they haven't sold well, we say keep coming back because you have to get known.
Yes.
We
You know?
actually haven't had vendors on that were discouraged. We had vendors on that says, that said, we don't sell snakes.
It's under
at this show.
expectation.
Well, we sell snakes 3 weeks after this
Yes.
show.
Yes, exactly.
You know,
Yeah.
And they're like, that's why this show is so amazing. And that's kind of why the Canada breeders are so different from the American breeders. The American breeders almost need that quick payoff.
Okay, yes,
You know,
I
like
understand.
they need to cover table costs. They need to, because remember, in America, there's not just one show a year.
No,
There's
no, no, no,
literally
yeah.
38, 50.
I do
It's
like
a-
26 a year.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's almost all week, every weekend.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what you have to do is you have an outlay of money that you have to do every show.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So you know, if you have one show a year, that's way different than having one show a week.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
so but it's nice to see the Canadian people who there's nobody here that is worried about their table cost.
No.
I
No,
haven't
no,
seen one person
no,
here that was
no.
worried about that.
And it's nice to see, like, we all know each other. So from the
true.
vendor
Yeah.
point of view, it's our time to kind of see everybody again in
Absolutely.
one spot.
Yeah.
Oh, and I think there's a lesson to be taken from it. What is the old saying? Rome wasn't built in a day, or whatever
Right.
the stupid
Absolutely.
thing is.
Yeah.
Everybody wants, here's the beginning, here's the end, 10 a.m., 4 p.m. How much money did I do in there? Not, hey, you really cemented your brand. Here's people that are going to see you in the future. Maybe you get
Yeah.
active on social media. Maybe I come broadcast with Chris for the weekend. I clearly am not selling snakes this weekend.
No,
but maybe,
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I will from somebody seeing this going,
Yes,
Adam knows
absolutely.
what he's talking about,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
So it's a much longer play, and it should be a longer play.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
But the opportunity that's there seems like it's more naturally taken by the Canadians as opposed to the Americans. You know, because we've had people, you know, in America, who've had a chance to come up here, who had the chance to do certain things, and they would say, no, it's not worth it right now.
Right.
But when I don't care if it's worth it right now, next month after that, if I find out it was worth it, and I never could have gotten that without doing
Absolutely.
this,
Yeah.
that's a special kind of mentality to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I had a Uber ride this morning. Gentleman who's been in North America for 2 years. I said, man, must have been tough to leave your family. Culture. It's much colder in the wintertime here.
Yes. It is.
He says, nothing's going to change if I don't take the risk. He says, I committed to it. Here I am. First year was wonderful. Second year was much harder. Now I'm happy and I'm figuring life out. And it was just like, man, this guy, I'm worried about whether I sell a banana ball python next week. And this guy's
Yeah.
learning new languages and a new culture,
Absolutely.
shoveling snow.
It's a lot to adapt.
Yeah. And it was a nice perspective to start my morning on, where I'm like, you know what opportunity is right
Yeah.
in front of me. It's amazing, you know. So
Yeah.
now we were introduced remotely by Robert and Husbandry
Yes.
Pro.
Yes.
Yes.
Can you tell first all full transparency? I work with and advertise for Husbandry Pro, but Robert's been a good friend. How do you guys interact with him? Do you do business? How's that work?
We've known Robert and Tara for 20 years,
Yeah.
I guess. So when Husbandry Pro first started, we were helping them out.
Okay.
And we have all the posters at the store and the whole bit. And
So your store's all orange too.
yeah.
Everybody, everything is orange.
Yeah.
Quite a bit. We have a lot of poster,
Yeah.
banner.
Yeah. So he's just a really good friend, and you know, he does a lot of business. So we do business together, and he's done my websites, and
Cool.
so like we're just really good friends, and we help each other out as we can.
Right.
And Husbandry Pro, sign up.
Yeah.
In case Robert's watching,
Yes.
Leafs or Habs?
Have.
Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, stick it right to him, right? So
sorry,
I'm learning
Rob.
some hockey references. I'm catching on here. That's how you do yourself. to the
And then
Canadians.
Rob likes poutine in Montreal.
Okay, yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Where should we get poutine around here?
I
Or
have
should we
no
not?
idea.
Oh, okay, don't
No,
bother here.
Montreal only.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
it's
Quebec.
strictly Quebec almost.
Yeah.
I have to come back then. I have to come back.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm thinking that the interesting thing, I'm just thinking about Husbandry Pro right now. Husbandry Pro is more of a model of model of what's actually in Canada, right? Because in Canada, there are so many different species breeders that husband pro probably came out the gate working to their market. That's why, like Clutch, for instance, still just does ball pythons.
Just
Yeah.
ball pythons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it seems like Husbandry Pro needed to do all the species because there's so many people here
Absolutely.
that just do everything.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think so, and I think on the surface they're similar products, but once you get below the surface, Clutch is really literally Clutch management, in my opinion. I'm not speaking for them, but a Husbandry Pro is really a project management tool that happens to focus on reptiles. But I think even Billy's talked about it. You could use it to manage your car collection.
Everything. Yeah, there is
and
people
when
that do.
you,
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
if you want to track oil changes and
Yeah.
waxes or whatever, or
You can enter whatever you want on Husbandry. So
Yeah.
that's-
Because the back end of them
yes.
are all based off Excel anyway.
it is,
Yeah.
yeah, and it's like I say, it's inventory management. Whether honestly, I could run restaurant inventory off of it if I wanted to. They're just SKUs and items that get organized. So, and it's done very well. And of course, it's nice icons, and there is the
Yeah.
incubators and the racks and
Yeah.
all that set up.
It's a really extensive program.
Oh yeah.
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 And he almost, and I mean this positively, but almost to his detriment, Robert continues to expand
Yes.
it.
Yes.
He never says, no, here's what it
Doesn't
is.
stop,
We're done.
no,
It's not a
it's always-
final product.
Yeah, just
Always adapt
always
to all
keep
situations
evolving.
possible.
Yeah.
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 Now, we promised Grant we would keep it family friendly, but you promised us you'd teach us how to swear in French.
I did not. That's it.
What's like a soft swear, like a
If
like
we're
a.
gonna do this,
Well, that's on you. You're the one with the contract, not me.
I don't want the soft swear. I don't want the darn it.
No,
I
you
want
have
the
to know
The
that
real one.
Yeah,
The real one.
all
Yeah.
the French swear words are all based on church.
Yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely.
really?
Yeah.
Wait, translate one of them for us, maybe. Like, what's the
Um,
literal translation?
Like
of one?
tabernacle.
Like the tabernacle.
Yeah.
You know, in the church.
You call somebody a tabernacle? No.
Tabernacle.
It's like a swear
All
for
the
us.
Swear words. that-
Yeah.
But who would stay in the tabernacle? Like, do you
It's
somebody
not
put
in
dummies?
it, but that's where you just say it's almost like saying shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
in
Do you just say
French.
tabernacle?
Yeah.
Just tabernacle.
Tabernacle.
No, I know, but
Roll the R.
no, I'm saying the literal translation though.
But that's where it all
You're
comes
just saying
from.
like building.
Almost.
That's not crude enough. At least
No.
shit is crude. Like the literal
Yeah.
translation is a
Yeah.
little more crude.
Yeah, when I hear like shit, I'm like, and then I hear tabernacle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First of all, that is so many syllables there that you
Yeah.
don't need.
Yeah, you just need one powerful.
Yes,
one, right?
absolutely.
Yeah, like all American curse words, you notice they're quick and to the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, but that so what would be the equivalent to a middle finger to an FU?
Do you do the two fingers? No, is that British? No, you don't do the two.
No,
fingers.
no.
no, two fingers.
No, just one.
Just you do
The middle one, the real one.
Okay, because the powerful one. All right, good. We got that in common.
Yeah.
Then. All right.
And in French, they say va chier,
Brushy. Yeah.
meaning go fuck yourself.
Okay. All right.
Physically.
Yeah, the physical difficulty. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well,
And what was it? Bashi?
Bashi.
Yeah.
Bashi? I speak French. Yeah, cool.
Like in any language.
sorry,
that's what
guys.
You want to learn first, right?
What is it like? Bashi, like
If you translate one
you-
forward, it's probably go poop.
Have a shit.
Yeah.
Oh, go have shit.
Oh, go
Have a shit. Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's all right.
Yeah, I like singing that in English. Like,
Why not? That's what I want to do. I want to take the literal
Yeah.
English
Yeah.
and like say the church, you church.
Yeah.
Well, where can people find you? Are you on social media? You
Yes,
said you've gone
absolutely.
to internet now.
Yeah.
So we have Facebook, Monic Reptiles. We have Instagram, Monic Reptiles. We also have a side Instagram where Jan has his own hognose page. So
Yeah.
it's Heterodon Addiction.
Yeah, heterodon addiction. I really like my my small hog nose. I started the page 4 years ago, I think.
Yeah. Otherwise,
Hog nose, they're my type of snake. They're small, don't take a lot of space,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I like their general attitude. You know, they have a lot of personality.
Right.
Yeah.
And the hog nose footprint, it's so much smaller than any.
Yes,
other
absolutely. Yeah.
thing. You know, in the same area that I could keep 20 ball pythons,
Hmm.
I could probably fit 75.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Yeah.
And our website is www.monicreptiles.com.
Yeah.
No underscores, no dashes
Nothing,
anywhere.
no.
Run it right
No.
on, right?
You know what? Underscores are stupid. So good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So how was the first podcast experience?
Not
then?
bad.
Not too bad.
All right.
Yeah, let's
Still alive.
You know, just so you know, most podcasts are not like this. They suck. All right. So we happen to be very good at what we do. All right. Just want to let you know that.
Okay.
So don't expect if somebody else here actually do a podcast, just say no. It's not gonna. It's not. It's
We're
not gonna
good with
compare
that.
to this.
It's a unique one.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Tell them 25 more years, you'll do another one.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, thank you. Genuinely, this is really
Thank
fun.
you.
It's nice
Thank
to meet you.
Yeah.
I don't want to get too personal, and I don't know the details, but my best on the health and the best on the business. And here's 25 more fun years, or 30, or however many
Hopefully.
years.
Perfect.
Yeah. Thank you
you.
very real fun.
Thank you.
I was gonna say I don't want to get too personal when Adam said the 2-finger thing.
Yeah.
As opposed to 1 finger. And I was like, dude, 1 finger is enough. All right. 1 is enough.
My pleasure. Thank
Thank
you.
you very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you
I'll go
again,
and message
appreciate it.
Robert
Take it
and
easy.
say that it's done and he owes me an hour conversation.
Yeah. There you go.
You tell him that too.
Yeah. Actually, let's film a little film, and you can ask me, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, hour and a half." Yeah, let's do it. All right, I'll be over there at the booth. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And you
Thank you,
want him
guys.
to show you
Thank
his
you.
Quebec routine t-shirt.
Oh, he has one.
Yeah.
T-shirt.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And I promise you, in the next 2 years, I'm going to go to Montreal. I've talked too much about how much I love it. No, I'm going to come. I will.
We can organize
Bring
something.
you in.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely. Yes.
Okay. Drinks and foofs. I don't know. Maybe it's not cool anymore. I don't know. Okay. Yes. Lots. All right. Bye,
Thank
guys.
you, guys.
Thank you. No, you don't know about the. Well, I know you're going to make a joke of it, but you don't know about the 2 fingers.
No,
So in Europe, instead of 1 finger, it's 2
they give you
fingers.
2. Okay.
And I learned in my history studies days. I don't know where the 1 finger comes from, but the 2 fingers in the medieval days, if you were an archer and they captured you, they cut your fingers off,
So that you couldn't
so
pull
you
the
can't
bow.
pull back and
Okay.
attach. So
Right.
if you show them your fingers,
I'm just gonna play it safe when I'm talking to a woman, and I'm gonna say 1 finger. Right?
yeah,
We are.
you can join us. Come on, who are you?
Who?
Hey, look at this.
Oh,
no,
no.
all right.
Come today.
Popping in. Hello.
Yeah.
I'm Adam.
Please,
Nice
did
to
you
meet
have
you.
some time
What's your
today?
name? David and
Okay.
Rose. David and
Where are
Rose.
you looking?
What's the name?
I understand. I understand. Yeah, Kevin is gonna get you. Don't be afraid of the big bald guy coming to get you.
We are
It'll be
live. The
okay.
mics
All
are
right.
live. It's all straight. Hey, we got guests already, man.
Hello.
Thanks for having us.
You guys have been.
Oh, the best guest.
Oh.
Wow, okay.
Shot while we're on.
Maple
Yeah.
syrup
Where's the
shots.
cups?
We'll get you a couple
Okay.
of feeding, couple
Oh, you
of
know,
feeding
yeah.
dishes.
No, we know. We got the cup guy. With Kevin production. Okay. All right. Hang on. Right like that. Pull it back.
Turn it a little bit. Yeah.
There we go.
There
Let's
we
get
go.
this out of the way. What is this? Oh, that's yours.
Batman
All right,
Mission.
that's fine.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, somebody's got to pay if they want us to advertise or bring maple syrup.
We're gonna do our best.
Okay, so no, come on in close. We want to have both. Yeah, we're gonna get all cozy. I use deodorant this morning. Yeah, we're all good here. No biting. Oh, in a Timmy's cup, right? Maple syrup in a Timmy's cup. Here we go. And then you're gonna hold that, and the green light kind of point towards whoever's speaking. Okay.
And you
But
got that.
honestly, if you hold it right in the middle and just speak up, it's gonna go pretty
Do
well.
you
Okay.
want to hold anything? Like push anything?
No, I think you just literally hold it in your hand.
And sorry, it's David and Rose. Ah,
No problem.
David and Rose.
Yes,
Yes.
Been helping out.
Really?
Peppy and
Yeah.
Kevin.
Yeah.
She,
you have.
she was able to use an extra couple of hands this weekend, so
They I was shocked that they could fill up that space.
Yeah. They've got
You know.
what 8, 16, 24 feet over there. Those-
Yeah, it was insane. And I was like, you guys are gonna need some help this weekend. Some that I want to. You guys are Canadian, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we
Okay.
are.
So yesterday I woke up stuffy, right? A little
Right.
bit, sick. Because
Yes.
of all you reptile people, you filthy reptile people, always give me the
Okay.
terms, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm like, hey, I would like some Dayquil or some Robitussin, right?
Okay.
So we go to the store, okay? There's an Indian guy in Canada
Mhm.
telling me that he never heard of Robitussin or
Oh
Dayquil,
no.
right? However, he has this thing called Bucky's.
Bucky's.
Buckley's.
it tastes great,
Oh,
doesn't it?
What's that?
Tastes great, doesn't it?
Hey.
Did you try?
I
We're
bought
getting there.
it.
He's getting
Okay.
you bought it.
I bought it. And I tried to just take it from the bottle. It took 3 minutes for it to come down to my mouth.
Yeah.
But
It's like ketchup.
it's like ketchup. Hey, so while it hit my mouth, I was like, I better take as much as I can of this, right? So I just let it build up, right?
Oh,
And I ended up taking probably like 4 teaspoons, right?
Yeah,
And then
4
I
times
swallowed
as
it.
much as you should have.
And
but that's okay.
when you swallow it, you feel it
Yeah.
going down your throat like real slow, right? And it's uncomfortable as hell. And I'm like, next time I come to Canada, I'm bringing Dayquil, I'm bringing Robitussin. I'm not
Okay.
gonna take something called Bucky's.
okay. Well, I don't want to interrupt you, but that is a very Canadian thing. That's a staple. You want to get better, you gotta. It is tastes awful. It
Well,
is
that's your slogan.
absolutely.
That's your
It's
slogan. Tastes
absolute.
awful, but
Tastes
it works.
awful, but it works. That is
I
the slogan.
didn't think it tasted that awful.
Oh well, then you'll get. That's great
I have
stuff.
to send you back home with some Buckley's. And
Yeah.
Well, I will tell you this, it worked.
It does work.
I think they have
Yeah.
codeine in Canada that you could just get. Does it have codeine in it?
But that I don't know.
But,
No, I'm not certain on that, but
okay, so is this thicker or thinner than is it Buckley's or Bucky's?
Buckley's.
Buckley's. Okay.
Yeah.
Buckley's.
This is probably a little thinner.
A little thinner. All right, a little thinner on the maple syrup. Now, is there a story behind this particular syrup, or this is just the staple of?
Just a
Canadian staple,
staple,
Ontario
health
staple.
staple.
Right, that was produced right here in Ontario.
Ontario.
Very nice.
yeah.
So,
and the bottle, the maple leaf is our signature.
Of
staple.
So we thought we would, bring over a little something
How
for
much
you guys.
sugar is in this thing?
It's
That's all
natural sugars, but I don't know.
This stuff,
yeah,
I'm
this is gonna be your
the
dose.
other way.
Okay. Oh, no. So my mother is from Guelph. And
Beautiful.
my grandparents lived in New Brunswick when I was growing up, and I can remember being like 9 or 10, and it would be like close to bedtime, and my grandmother would make a little dish of maple syrup, give me a white bread roll slathered with butter, not
Yes.
melted butter, just butter, and I was to swab up all the maple syrup and have that for dinner, or have that before I
Bread,
went to bed.
bread. Yes,
go to
as
bed.
a
So
treat. Yeah.
Whenever I smell it, oh my God, those are the days. Let's have some, huh?
Okay.
All right.
Cheers. Cheers. Cheers.
Thank
Cheers.
you.
Cheers.
Very kind.
Oh, that was good.
Tasty, huh? Isn't it? Like, doesn't it just scream for bread and butter? Oh my gosh.
It screams for a goddamn waffle. I'll tell you
Yeah.
that. Oh my God, it's so
It
good.
is so. It's such a thing in Canada. Like, I mean, we put that
makes you
stuff
guys
on everything.
That much more Canadian.
Yeah.
Not that
A little
much
bit.
more.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be full blown between the Buckleys and this. I'm gonna start saying "fashi, fashi."
Well, that's the French Canadians, though.
Oh,
That's a different curse.
Oh,
We had a
yeah.
bunch of Quebecers teaching
yeah.
us curse words.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What you want.
That was great. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're so welcome.
Thoughtful.
Yeah.
Thank you very, very much. Does anybody? So my background is food, beverage, hospitality, spirits.
Mhm.
Like you can make like liquor out of like mead or like honey, and you make mead. There's sugar, so much sugar in there. Does anybody ferment maple syrup? Is there a alcohol version of it?
I don't think so.
I think that's when you start getting into ciders. And
Right now,
stuff.
they're just like,
Oh,
shut up.
ciders and
Just pour you some maple
No,
syrup.
it's wonderful.
We don't know the history of maple syrup.
No.
Hey, it's very Canadian, and we enjoy the hell out of it.
Yeah.
But do they
But
make
I
a
don't
maple
have the
syrup
science.
alcohol?
I have not
Why
come
don't they?
across. Why
That's my
don't
next
they?
question.
There you go.
Yeah.
Why-
You got sugar, you got yeast.
Yeah.
Let's make some.
Yeah.
let's make
I don't know because
Let's get some-
honestly,
Some percentage.
I hadn't seen it in any of our liquor stores, and I'll tell you, if they
How
had
do we
it,
keep-
I
how do
would
we keep
buy
that Our
it.
little secret, and we can.
Well, I,
It's too late now.
Yeah,
It's
too
all right.
late.
what
Too
I
late
think we're
now.
gonna have to do is we should go to Lickbo later on. Lickbo is the
LCBO.
Lickbo.
Lickbo. Okay.
Yeah, they love it when we call it that.
He's got the lingo.
LCBO, is that what it's
Yeah,
called?
Yeah.
By the way,
Yeah.
what's GTA? I keep hearing about.
Greater
Toronto
Toronto
area.
Oh, of course it is. All right, that makes sense. All right,
No, no.
that's less exciting. Lickbo. LCBO.
LCBO, I think it is.
You got it. Yeah.
Right, that's yeah.
Okay.
And Mark Mandick was making fun of us because we were like, "Yo, we went to this place called Lickbo and picked up this beer." And Mark Mandick was
Gotta
like,
get
"You
it closer.
fucking Americans." Right?
We need to work on a Timmy sponsorship.
Yeah, yeah,
Let's put
yeah.
that right there, guys. This one's on us, Tim Hortons, but let us know if we can do more in the future. Okay.
Yeah, and I gotta tell you, went to Tim Hortons the first time we were here last year. Wasn't that impressed really.
Okay.
Went to Tim Hortons this year, and holy shit!
They've stepped up
Okay.
their game, or
I
what?
had a chocolate covered donut. I had a cup of coffee. Sammy had 4 sausage bacon.
As Sammy does.
Paul had 2, and yeah, it was amazing. Yeah,
Well, that's wonderful.
Good.
That's good to hear.
I think that I got used to the American over sugared, over processed.
Dunkin' Donuts is kind of like the equivalent,
our
sort
Timmy's,
of, to
yeah.
our Tim Hortons. And
I would
as
say.
far as like franchise numbers, I would say, you know,
Okay.
where there's one on every corner
Right,
type of
right.
thing, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts is not as good as Tim Hortons.
Okay, is that what
Tim
you?
Hortons, you feel like you're eating a donut that your mother made you, whereas Dunkin' tastes like you're eating a donut that is one of 7 million donuts.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I can see that.
So tell us about Rouge River geckos.
You want me to start? You want to start? Well, how about this? It actually started here at a Canadian Reptile Expo underneath this roof.
Yeah.
Almost 4 years ago, we came here for a couple of White's tree frogs
Okay.
I used to
for
keep
our
those, yeah.
for our daughter.
Right.
She's obsessed with frogs.
Right.
We tried to convince her. She works from home, so she's stuck in an office at home all day long. So we wanted to get her something to have a little bit of entertainment in her office while she's working. It started off, let's say, we're thinking about an axolotl.
Okay.
It looks like a lizard and it goes in water, like, you know, it's like a fish with legs and arms and stuff, right?
So perfect.
Then somebody said, hey, what? Touch this. Feel this. It was a crested gecko, you know, and one feel of a crested gecko. We ended up leaving that day with 2,
Too.
and now there's what? You lose count after a while, guys, but there's like 100 at home.
Yeah.
There's a
know what I
million
mean?
places I could go with that statement that you just
Touch
made.
this.
One feel because when they came out with a scaleless ball python,
Okay.
the joke was that every woman doesn't like the way it looks, but the way it feels is amazing, and that's why women invested in it.
Okay. Okay. I could see that.
So, and the way you just said it, so innocent yet so dirty,
Oh, you got caught on that one.
which seems to be the theme of the day today.
Okay.
Because Adam just asked the last guest, do you do one finger or 2? And I'm like,
Well,
dude,
if you're cursing
what are
at
you
somebody,
doing?
you know, in Europe,
I know,
it's right? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, no, Chris had no idea what I was talking about.
Oh,
There's a
okay.
lot of innuendos that, you
There's
know,
a lot of innuendo. And by the guy that I didn't expect it from.
I'm a little
Adam.
more worldly, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I'll tell you off in, you know.
I didn't expect
Several
it
ways.
at all.
Yeah.
One finger or 2. I nearly, yeah, had a heart attack.
Well, it said they use one in Montreal. So
Oh,
Smarter to use.
Well,
At
you
least
start with one.
right there you go.
Work your way up.
That's why we take experts, man.
okay.
All right.
Yeah.
We got another. What's going on? Everybody has their logo in orange. There's orange shirts.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yours is orange.
we're kind of going for the black and gold.
Black and gold.
Okay. All right. Oh, it's golder than orange. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair
Yeah.
enough, fair
Black
enough.
I mean, our t-shirt and hat guy might have not nailed it, but
Yeah.
we're looking for the black and gold.
I was.
To be honest, I'm a hockey guy. I've been
Okay.
playing my whole life.
All right.
And
Habs or Leafs?
I'm a huge Bruins fan.
In Canada?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't care.
Yeah.
That works
I
for
always
me.
feel like I have to say sorry when I tell people what I am. So
That's a
that
very
black and
Canadian
yellow,
thing, though, too.
that
Very
black and
polite,
yellow,
yeah.
black and gold is what I was going for.
Yeah. Okay. Now, why the Bruins then? If you're Canadian, I take it.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, no, born and raised in Toronto. So the Bruins thing happened from I was a kid. So
Yeah.
it's not like it was something new. It was
Something
and I've been playing. I've only been a goaltender my entire
Okay.
life. I don't even know how to hold a player's stick or what to even do with
Yeah. Okay.
it.
It
So
takes a special kind of person to be the goalie,
So
right?
in
You got
the-
rubber flying at
well,
your
they
face.
say like usually we've got a little craziness
I
to
would
us.
say the goaltenders in soccer are always.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You got to be able to
The-
deal with people scoring on you.
Yeah,
get your
there's-
head clear. Going
Yeah,
on with
there's
the game.
there's offside, and usually the goaltenders are also offside. You know, but I was drawn to a specific goalie from the 1980s that played for the Boston Bruins. So that's kind of where.
Now I'm trying to think from the '90s. I know there was a guy Ray Bork, but he wasn't the goalie, right?
He was a defenseman and probably one of the best in the
Great,
league until
right?
he played the game,
Yeah,
right?
he played
But-
forever too, right?
But my guy, he wasn't as high profile. It was Andy Moog.
Okay.
Played in the 80s for the Bruins and the Oilers and even the Dallas Stars.
Yeah.
But he was my guy. You know, as a child, you kind of
So
lock onto somebody's style and their
Yeah.
way of playing, and then that was it.
So I lived in Maine growing up.
Yep.
And the Bruins were the home team there, and
Absolutely.
I remember, Moog, right?
Yeah, you got
yeah,
it.
oh, okay. It's like the synthesizer company, but Moog, but it was the goalie for the Bruins. So
We're talking about why are we talking about hockey and not
That's
Bigfoot?
right.
We're in Canada.
we're in Canada. Do you guys have Bigfoot or not?
What's your take on it? He's out there somewhere, man.
That's what I'm saying.
He's out there.
That's what I'm saying. He may not be in Canada, but he's somewhere.
He's out there.
Okay?
No, is
Yeah.
he solo or does he have a troop?
No, big troop.
A big troop of them.
Yeah,
Okay,
big
so
troop.
a big
Lot of
clan. Okay.
breeding population. That's why they're all over the place.
Sorry, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they're all over the place.
Big territory. So
Okay,
they
so
don't-
now
Seen
let's
in
get
every
to-
state in the U.S. except for Hawaii.
Oh, as it swam up.
A lot of Bigfoot everywhere.
Yeah. Okay.
In Manhattan, Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Right. In Jersey, Bigfoot. In Toronto, probably Bigfoot. Right. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Okay.
I'm on the same page.
Okay.
You know what bums me out is that when I ask Canadians about Bigfoot, they look at me like I'm a moron, and I am so Bigfoot friendly. All right, but look at you. You're almost like looking at me like I'm special needs now. because
No.
we're talking about Bigfoot.
No. I mean, growing up, we talked about Bigfoot, so I get it.
Growing
I
up,
get
yeah,
it. I remember
children's
being,
stories.
I remember being at my grandma's, and she had like a forest, and we'd be all like, let's
Let's
try
go
to find Bigfoot.
You don't go to the forest, Bigfoot will get you.
I know,
All right,
and
Bigfoot
I
will
was
get you.
about 8,
That's what I'm saying.
so didn't do that again.
Adam goes, yeah, Chris, children's stories. Right.
Yeah.
So if we drew a circle like a pie chart, you could have ball python success, Santa Claus, and Bigfoot.
Bigfoot
They
would
all
be
in the same
biggest
circle,
one.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bigfoot would be the biggest,
Biggest
one.
piece of pie.
Right. Well, pythons would be the smallest.
Right.
Right. And yeah, no, listen, I'm a little bit tired, all right, of
Took
nobody
too
believing in Bigfoot.
You took too much Buckley's, man. That's why you're tired, man.
Yeah, I really did. I really did. All right. I'm
That
tired
guy
of-
just looked. He heard Buckley's. He's like, yeah, I'm in. He was like, okay.
like, yeah, Buckley's maple syrup. Let's go. Like,
It's a party.
I can't do anything more Canada than Buckley's and
And
maple syrup.
maple syrup. You're doing it. And it's Tim Hortons cup,
And
man.
it's important stuff.
That's like Like one of the American rappers that like get high on like Robitussin or whatever. You're doing
Oh
buckles
no,
and
there's something called like
scissor or whatever.
no, there's something called like purple.
Purple drank. Yeah, that's the Canadian purple drank. This is
The
off the
first
rails.
one I know
Yeah,
that-
yeah, purple drink. You didn't think that was coming out of Adam, did you?
No, I didn't.
Boom, bringing the surprises all
Yeah,
day
purple
long.
drink is like cough syrup mixed with Sprite, mixed with some kind of alcohol.
Mixed with regret and bad decisions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, look at this. We got Polly up there. Hey.
Oh yeah, a little sneaky.
Yeah.
Everybody look at Paul.
Yeah, nice. There it is. Choose your fingers carefully, okay?
Yeah. See, this 2 fingers is all right.
That's different. That's true.
This
That's
2
true.
fingers is bad. This 2 finger. I mean, it's good once you start with this thing.
Okay.
But yeah, it can't be going. Listen, you ever heard of the minivan?
I'm not doing this, Chris. I'm not doing
You ever heard of the minivan? 1 in the front, 4 in the back.
Is this,
So
so you have a driver and passengers. Is that
Yeah,
that's
1
it?
in the front, 4 in the back. That's the way it goes.
Okay.
Okay. You got a little cup holder along the way?
No,
Your
listen.
minivan needs that.
I did when I went to Tinley the first time, or Arlington. I didn't know anybody, any of the big shot people, right? But I got them all to flash gang signs during the pictures with them,
Okay.
right? And I gave them a choice. I was like, you could do the shotgun, you could do the minivan, okay, or you could do something else, right? The middle finger, right? 4 out of 5 picked the minivan.
Okay.
Right? And I got Justin Kabilka to do the minivan.
Okay.
He looked very uncomfortable doing it. Okay. And I still got pictures up on my Facebook. We're not going to have you guys do that. I'm already, not on board with the 2 finger thing, so we're not going to have you guys do that.
Thank you.
But we'll talk more about the 2 finger.
Yeah, off.
Get it off. Get it out of Adam's gutter filled head.
Mine. Yeah. That's what I'm bringing to the party. Of the 2 of them. Yeah, that's right. Everybody's doing it. Yeah, everybody's got their finger signs. Okay, good. Polly's off now. Have you noticed that? No, they do. Every picture you got to have like 2 fingers out.
Yeah.
It's such a weird thing, right?
Yeah, like Shane Kelly always.
Oh no, he does that. No, but everybody else does like the deuces or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, endless. I'm like,
That's so stupid. Americans are so stupid.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
I
It's
purposely
contagious.
don't
It's
do it.
contagious. Don't worry. Canada's got it too.
It's coming. Yeah, it's
How about just staring at the camera and frowning?
Yeah, point to the other guy. What? I don't know.
That's it.
Where do you guys? So geckos, is it become a business? Is it still primarily a hobby?
It's a
Is
hobby
it yeah?
business.
It's a hobby business. A little
yes.
extra on the side. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
really
we've got
good.
full-time jobs. It's
Yeah,
a
we have
husband and
full-
wife duo thing,
Yeah.
something we enjoy together.
Yeah.
And it escalates quickly though, right?
yeah.
Yeah, they get out of hand
Yeah.
fast, right?
Yeah. We do. Sorry.
You have kids that
Yes.
help? Do they help?
Yeah.
They're adults.
Yes, they're adults.
25 and 22. So
Really? No shit. You
they've
don't look
got,
old enough to have a
you know,
25-year-old kid.
they're adults with their own careers and
Right.
stuff. So
Okay. So
And
they
thank you very
basically say
much.
no.
Thank you very much.
Have they moved out, or they're still hassling you at home?
We're
One's
still-
on the way
one's
out.
on the way out.
Better clean
Yeah.
some gecko poop then, huh?
One's on
the way
Yeah,
out.
right, right.
You got to pay that rent.
one we're stuck with for a while, I have a feeling.
Yes.
But that's okay.
But that's
all
okay.
right. It's all good.
You know what? She's wonderful. Like she actually is the one that is into the frogs and all that. So she's always with us in the gecko room, and she's very relatable. So she's helpful. We ask her to do something, she'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's good.
And what made you decide to bend with Crystal and Gerald? Because kind of assholes. Like,
No, no. Well, they needed the help, and we're always there. Gecko community, we're always there to help out, and
Yeah. I
anytime.
mean, we have nothing for sale here this weekend.
No,
We're
no.
strictly here just to an extra couple of hands for Crystal,
Help
for
out.
G if he needs it.
Right.
They've got their hands full. I mean, she was doing her podcast this morning. She was on with you guys yesterday,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
So we offered, and we consider them friends.
I heard that working with Crystal is like working with Ellen DeGeneres.
In what way?
That's what I didn't say. You get yelled at a lot behind the scenes, but not in public.
Well, it happens. You got to stay in your lane, and
gotta
she
keep order,
she
right?
keeps us in our lane.
Okay.
You know,
Gotta
But
follow
we
the
still
rules.
love her though.
We do.
Yeah.
No, I get it. No,
Yeah.
I love Crystal. They're the reason we came up here to begin with.
They're
Yeah, which is
wonderful.
amazing.
I mean,
They're wonderful.
Yeah.
They're really. Geraldine's a little off sometimes, a little weird, right? Crystal is always rock solid.
Yeah, you know what you're getting with her all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
G, not so much.
Yeah, well, Geraldine's like, I can't believe you did that.
Yeah.
Where can people follow you on social media and give you support?
Oh yeah, 100%. We are Rouge River Geckos. You can find us on IG, Instagram, Facebook. We use something here as our selling platform. It's called Kijiji. It is the equivalent to Craigslist in the US, but not as shady.
Why not?
It's
Craigslist is shady. It's fine. We all
I
admit it.
don't know.
okay.
Oh, we
Much
do.
about it.
Yeah,
It's shady.
If I'm looking for high-end hookers, I'm not going to Kijiji.
No, you're going to Craigslist though. Yeah.
Oh, is
Okay.
this for real? When he
But-
said that, so it's not offensive by any means.
No, we all acknowledge it's
No,
very
Oh,
shady.
okay.
totally.
All right,
Yeah.
good. You don't want to offend anybody.
Okay,
very
so,
shady.
so carry on.
Wonderfully shady. Yeah, if I want
So
a
we
great
ha- we-
guitar from a degenerate rock and roller, I'm going to
Yeah.
go on Craigslist.
Yeah,
And we actually had Craigslist for the longest time here, and
Yes.
it just disappeared one day. It was just like poof, gone.
Right.
And it was replaced with Kijiji, and it's like I said, it's a little less shady. We use that as our selling platform.
So if you
We don't like putting pricing and that sort of thing on Instagram.
it's not,
I
Don't do
Yeah.
that.
I know a lot of people will have their ways around it or whatnot.
don't even
We
play.
don't even dip
Well,
our
why
toe in that.
Kijiji and not Wolfman?
I mean, I don't know. I just find that,
We tried it.
we
I did
tried
have
it.
an animal on there. I started off with that basic sort of morph market subscription, right?
Yeah.
Not much came out of it. These days, trying to get animals from Canada to the US is
Yes.
horrible,
Yeah.
and going both ways, getting something from over there
you got
here,
sightings,
getting
yeah.
something from here there.
Yep.
So right now we're supplying to the Canadian market.
Yeah.
I mean, we're more than willing to send stuff over,
Yes.
but you also have to be willing to pay the price
Yeah.
of everything that goes along with it, right?
And with geckos, you're gonna like maybe if you buy $1,000 ball python,
It's got to make.
Comparative to
It's got to.
price,
I
it
mean,
makes
when the
sense.
price of shipping the animal is more than the animal,
the animal.
then you start thinking twice
That's a
about
hard
it, right?
sell.
So that's how it is here. That's what we use. So Rouge River Geckos, Kijiji, Instagram, Facebook, all that sort of stuff. You'll find us. You know,
Yes.
and if Palm Street ever decides to come to Canada, like we are excited for that.
This
Yes.
guy right here.
Oh, I know.
Stay tuned.
I was listening and watching yesterday.
Okay, yes.
So
Yes. Yes.
we're on
it's-
board with that.
Yes.
100%.
And I'll pass on. I mean, that has been everybody's request. Gecko, ball pythons, doesn't matter. Everybody we talk to says bring Palm Street here.
We
So
don't have that platform here in Canada. There's nothing.
I'll be conveying the message. I promise you.
Oh, that'll be
Directly-
great.
Yep, directly on
That would be wonderful.
audience, take a lesson. If you want to stroll in unscheduled, no problem. Doesn't hurt to bring a little gift, a little
Yeah,
thank
well,
you.
Yeah, a little something, something, right?
Don't even know.
I don't even know. He just showed up with that.
Yeah. What's going on here?
That's
It's kind of cool.
yeah, it's a little diamond, and it's funny. You said you were looking for some like wall art, something.
For the-
There you
for
go
the-
for the room. Yeah, have it, man. Diamond plate snake there.
Hell yeah.
Excellent.
Find out who gave it to us.
Do you know the local area good for food? Where should we go for dinner tonight?
Okay.
And
all
I mean
right.
like Uber or within like a few minutes.
Unfortunately, there's no Texas Roadhouse here.
Oh, our favorite.
Unless you guys just
We're full up on Texas Roadhouse.
Oh,
Thank you very
okay,
much.
that's okay, because us, if you're talking local food, like we'll drive over the border just to hit up a Texas Roadhouse.
Oh, okay.
Well, why would you do that when the keg is right here?
It's different.
Feel. It's a whole different feel, different vibe.
Yeah, like Texas Roadhouse.
The
well,
keg is a
hitting
little
up
bit more
one of the
stuffy.
little steak.
You know, the keg's a little bit more stuffy.
Yeah, no, that's what I
You
like
know,
about
it's got this romantic you know, I mean, hey, if you guys want to go, you guys go.
Yeah, you guys go.
Table for
Same
two.
lady
It's
at
got
the
that.
champ before, right? I
Like-
want good steak dinner, eye contact, all that good
Yeah.
stuff.
Nice.
You know?
Yeah.
Nice.
Me and Adam get one weekend away together a year, and we're taking advantage of it.
Yes.
For half
Back
decade.
all the way.
Yeah, per 5 years.
Yeah.
We never met each other in person before this
Yeah,
weekend.
this is the first
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, we've worked together, but not in person before.
Really?
Oh my goodness.
That's amazing.
Seems like you guys have been
Wonderful.
doing this for years and years.
Yeah.
Honestly. Side by
It's actually
side.
amazing how long we have been doing it.
Yeah, yeah.
What have we
That's
possibly had to
amazing.
say?
And virtually though, like virtually, like this is, you know, this is a whole different field.
Yeah,
whole
no,
different
we've
vibe for
worked
you guys.
together before on certain
Yeah.
little things, but
But nothing
was the first
continues,
time
though.
where
We
Yeah.
do
come do it in person, have a little fun.
Yeah.
so,
So,
do
so
projects,
this
and we'll cook up another project. But as far as anything
is, so
ongoing,
side by
no.
side, in person. This
Never.
is the first official.
First time.
Congratulations, guys.
That's wonderful.
Just like us with you, we know it's all together. We're just meeting everybody for the.
This is great.
Well,
It's
yeah,
good. It's good. It's
yeah,
wonderful.
fingers involved.
Okay, so they want somewhere to eat, Dave.
Okay. Hit up if you want to lay down a few dollars and you want an amazing meal, steak, Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
Yeah, so that's another. That's
But
another
it's-
American.
that's the
And we'll probably.
Oh, that's so true.
Oh, that's American. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
What
you want
about
some
that chop over
you
there?
want some dirty, greasy, like real stuff.
Yeah.
Where you get like a plate of food this big for like
$9.
yes.
But honest
There is a
Canadian-
place here. It's a 3-minute drive. It's
Oh,
called
no.
Jet.
Jet.
Yes,
Okay, Jet.
All right.
Jet.
What is it?
It
What type
is
of food? What type of food?
whatever. If you're there, they're 24 hours. You can be there for breakfast, stay for lunch and dinner.
Is
I
it
don't
like
know
a
this.
diner in America?
It's a huge diner.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Everything is made in-house, fresh on the grill. Like, yeah.
Oh.
So if
Does
you-
it still
So
exist?
if you really
Little
want
rock
something
and
that
roll
hits,
scene after the
little
gig,
bit,
late
yeah.
night, you go to the
Yeah.
diner after,
Right.
right?
and
Maybe
you
we'll do that.
and there's no you know, you don't have to dress up and be all fancy like you're going to Bruce. That's what you get.
That's what they're
Hey,
getting.
they'll welcome you guys in and
Maple
they'll put
syrup
you right up
stain
by
and
the
Does
front.
it? Is it still exist?
It still exists.
You had one copy. You spilled
I
Why
it.
just
haven't I heard of it? Quickly look it up.
Okay.
No, we're gonna look.
If
Yeah.
you guys need even the address, I'll give it.
Well, we'll figure it out. We got people for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
We got the
oh,
producer, yeah. we're gonna
okay.
make Sure, all these people know these
Yeah,
hangers
hey.
ons.
Hey, Paul, find it.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you
Thank
so
you so
much.
much.
This was
Thank you
fun.
so
Thanks for coming to see
I want to
us.
say thank you for having us. Pleasure.
Go places with that too.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Thank
you
you
guys.
very much.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Have a good weekend. Thank you.
Man, genuinely, that's been
I already shook his hand.
What's that?
I already shook his hand. Thanks again.
it was really kind. Thank you very much.
Oh,
This,
so
this made
welcome.
my day.
Thank you.
All right, guys. I say we take a lunch.
Yeah, we're breaking out of
Yeah.
the old main.
No, we got the bird girl. We got the bird girl here. Hey. She got a little bit of an attitude, though.
The bird.
Yeah, the bird.
That's fine.
The girl too. But,
Well, I'm used to that in life.
If you want the bird to do it alone, he never shoots.
oh, there you go.
Really?
Yeah,
All right, come on down here then.
You're gonna have to mic her up. But be
All right.
careful of the bird because she hates
Here, you
everybody,
might need
but-
2 hands for this, but maybe not. Oh, you got a little. There you go. Throw that on your lanyard there. Try and keep the green sort of pointed up a little bit. It doesn't have to be mid level is fine. Doesn't have to be right. There you go.
Come here. Don't eat it. Thank you.
All right, who we got here? The human and the bird. Who,
I'm Maggie. Hi.
Maggie.
This is Fenway.
Maggie and
Say hi.
Fenway, another Boston bird.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay. That is a wild bird.
He's a loud bird. Yeah. That's why he likes to come here.
All right, Maggie, do you have a brand? Do you have a store? Do you have
Yeah.
a booth?
Yeah. So I am a co-owner of Horseshoe Aviary and Rescue. We are a rehab/breeding situation. We breed tropical parrots for conservation as well as education.
Okay.
We
Is
aim.
this one I can hold?
No, he'll bite your fingers off.
Oh, okay.
Good. Try
But-
to touch it.
But it's pretty common with this species
Yeah.
of bird. They kind of bond to one person, and then everybody else will just try to kill them.
Okay, so it would stress. I would say
It wouldn't stress him out. Honestly, he would probably hunt you for sport.
I'll sign the disclaimer, the waiver. That's cool. But if you'd rather not, I don't want to stress the end.
My mom can't even touch him.
Okay. All right.
Like he's just for me.
Gotcha.
But we bring him because he likes to do tricks for
What does he
treats.
do?
He waves and he turns around and he does what we call take a bow, where he puts his wings up,
Yeah.
but only if you can see the treat in my hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So-
What's your I know you just said it. I apologize. You one of the founders of your company, or you work at? Or
Yeah,
what's the-
so it's just my mom and I. We started our aviary in I think 2019
Oh,
because I brought a bird home from Quebec. We were visiting family, and I brought one home, and then suddenly it was no longer just one.
you got
And
a pet home, or you went and captured a bird? What'd
no, I got him from a pet store. They weren't really.
Falconry.
Yeah. Yeah. You
Yeah, I just went out with a
got
net.
the
I
egg.
just went out with a net and just wrestled them. No,
You never know what the end is going to be.
Yeah.
That's what I love about this industry. I'm like, well, let's see.
yeah, no, I got him from a pet store that wasn't like an avian specific store. So he was on like a really bad diet and the cage was too small and stuff. So it's like kind of my first rescue, I guess.
Yeah.
But we brought him home.
I will tell you what, fucking slow.
Oh yeah, he wastes most of it. Yeah, most of my day I spend just cleaning up after him.
How many of these do you have?
I have 3. Oh, birds.
Yeah,
I thought you meant treats. I only have 3. So whatever we can do at that time. We have probably over 300 at our house.
All doing this all day.
No, not all doing this. He's really good at making a mess. He's also what we call a soup maker because he'll bring his like pellet and he'll walk it over to his water dish and then dunk it. So it's like cereal instead of hard pellet.
He's like one of those professional competitive eaters. They like dip the hot dog buns.
Yeah, literally. And he does that the second you get fresh water. I have a couple others that do the same thing. And then I have a few that refuse to let anything touch their water. So like they're all very like picky and stuff. Can you?
How loud is it in your house?
How? It's pretty loud. We have noise canceling headphones for when we need to like do their food and waters and stuff like that.
What about when you need to sleep?
Well, birds are actually very habitual creatures. So
Okay.
the second that you turn the lights out, they're like, thank God. And
Oh,
they
really?
just go right to sleep. Yeah.
They
If
shut
they
up.
don't get 12 hours of sleep at night, they turn into literal dinosaurs. They're terrifying.
Huh.
Yeah. But the second we turn the lights out, they kind of all scream at once to like say their goodnights. And then like 5 minutes later, it's like silent in my house. It's great.
Huh.
Yeah.
And I've neglected to ask, what kind of is it, a conure? What do we have?
This is a black cap kaik.
Kaik?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where would this guy be found?
That's a great question. You put me on the spot and I don't remember now all of a sudden.
Okay. All right, that's all
So
right.
thanks a lot for that, making me look like a terrible person.
Well, if you're well taken care of with the birds.
Yeah, we don't breed these guys because I refuse to let any more into my house because it's really loud. So he's just my pet. He's my guy. We don't breed anything that loud.
Yeah.
I won't allow it.
What is that? The biggest bird that you breed?
No, the biggest bird that we breed is a Senegal parrot. So I'd say they're pretty much the same size as these guys, but their coloring is quite different. They're a poicephalus parrot, so the Senegals, Myers, and then we also breed brown-headed parrots, which are one of the poicephalus that are pretty like unknown to most people in aviculture because they're not bred very commonly. So that's one of the ones that we breed for conservation. But unfortunately, all of the ones that we have are either 50% or more related, which was fun to test, or they've bonded to my mom and not the other bird. So that's great.
Okay. In my world, I like picking apart businesses and understanding business.
Yeah.
Is there a business model? Is it a pure charity? Is it a combination of the two? If you're breeding, you're obviously breeding pets for people, and so there's a business model there.
Yeah, the business model is there isn't one.
Yeah.
Okay.
We just do it.
Birds.
I don't know. Yeah.
Profit.
Yeah, it's. I mean, like, how hard can it be? You know.
No, but I mean, but there's a selling aspect.
There's
of
a
it.
selling
Yeah,
aspect,
okay, all right.
absolutely. We have a pretty strict policy when it comes to selling our birds. That's kind of what sets us apart from other breeders. There's a lot of like backyard breeders, I guess, in the bird world, and a lot of people that breed that don't actually even know about the things that they're breeding and stuff. So our main
but
thing,
you don't even know where this bird is.
and I don't breed these ones, so there you go.
All right.
But
she's kind of like don't take this the wrong way.
I will.
You're a nerdy wife.
Yeah. Usually, the wording is usually a little bit. I'm 23.
It's pretty hot.
Thank you. Not a chance, but thank you.
Hello.
it's the one leg. It's the
I
leg.
was gonna say the next stop is the leg. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
It's,
I get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, our business model basically like we're very like policy driven. So one of our policies is that we do not sell unweaned babies. If the bird is not eating on its own, if it's still being hand fed, we don't sell it. And you'd think that that'd be pretty normal
you think
thing,
that's
but
pretty standard?
it's a lot of people will sell unweaned birds, but we don't do that. It's our policy. We want the bird to live to its expected lifespan. We want it to be healthy and happy. And if that means you have to wait a couple more weeks until it's ready to go, then you're going to have to do that.
And you could secure the bird and wait. Right?
Absolutely. Yeah. We do like reservations and that type of thing. And then another part of our policy is that we get right of first offer. So if at any point you can't look after the bird or you're going to school or anything like that, like we're not going to judge. We just want to know that you've gotten like we'd rather take the bird back than find it on Kijiji somewhere.
Yeah.
Like we're not going to judge you. Like sometimes life happens and you can't look after the bird and plans change and stuff like that. And the best thing would be for us to have it back. We don't want it to go somewhere where they don't know how to take care of it.
Right.
They're already like there's so many birds out there in need of homes. We don't want to add to that list. If we can take the bird back, we will. You know.
Is this a full time? Like, do you have a day job?
I'm a mechanic.
Okay.
Yeah, and my mom's a nurse.
You're a mechanic.
I'm a mechanic. Yeah, I fix cars.
Pretty solid.
I know what you're thinking. It's hotter.
No, I wasn't thinking that part at all.
Yeah, no, I fix cars. The birds is, I mean, I guess you can't really consider it a hobby because it takes up
but
a lot of
like,
things.
you understand that
Yeah.
your whole persona is.
I give off a very certain vibe. Yes.
A little weird.
Yeah, it's
a
very
little
queer.
weird. Right. Because I don't know any mechanics that are into birds too.
Yeah, yeah,
And I don't know any bird people that are into cars.
yeah.
So, is the bird just gonna fly at me and attack my
No,
face?
he doesn't fly. If he needs to fly, he will purposefully keep his wings in and just like accept his fate and fall. I don't know why. He has absolutely no sense of like surviving. He doesn't care.
You should name that bird Sammy.
I didn't name him. He came to me like this.
We're gonna introduce you to the human form of this bird.
Yeah,
He's around.
but like,
I think she met him.
Oh,
but
okay.
like, honestly, some days I'll just be like hanging out, and all of a sudden I'll hear like the loudest thud, and I'll walk out, and he's like crawling up the cage, like being like, "Oh my god, I hope nobody saw that." And like, there's no reason. Like, he'll be hanging off one of his toys, and he'll grab, and he'll just miss it, and just fall flat on his face. And like, you'd think he's made of rubber. Like, he never gets hurt. I don't like, but he's dense. He's chunky. He's a chunky bug.
Do you, at the show here, is there a bird section?
Yeah, there's the bird zone.
Check that out.
It's
There's a whole
it's-
bunch of all
it's over
kinds of
there.
things, yeah. Yeah, that way.
Yeah.
Everything is that way.
It's by the stages and stuff.
Okay.
So.
Everything is that way because that's the end.
That's the end. There.
Yeah, that's how rooms work usually.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I'm not an architect.
Well, I want to come check out some birds.
Yeah,
I
come
don't
check
wanna
out
own them, but I do.
That's
like
so
them.
valid. That's how I feel about kids.
Like, yeah,
You know,
that's
she
it,
can
that's
hang
how
it.
it works.
That's how I
Should
feel
have a
about kids,
co-host.
though. I like them, but I don't want to own. I don't want any.
They're the work kids, right? They're horrible.
Ugh,
Horrible.
disgusting. I like them for like 20 minutes,
Yeah.
and then I'm like, go back.
I'd be impressed if a kid asked me how my day is going. Like,
Yeah, that's so valid. On it, he asks me how I'm doing.
me.
He's like, "How you doing,
Birdie?
Birdie?"
There's gonna be something that comes out of this.
My bird asks me how my day is, though.
Does it?
Yeah, he's like, "What you doing, Birdie?"
Okay.
What is he eating?
It's a Nutriberry. So it's a clump of stuff.
Got
From-
some millet and some berries.
Yeah, and there's like freeze dried fruits and stuff in it. Yeah, it's good fiber and stuff. It's his treats. He likes to come to these expos because he knows he gets unlimited treats.
Oh.
He's had like a whole bag already today,
He's
but
gonna owe me fresh coffee. but
we love
otherwise-
these. We love these. They're Lefebvre's is the brand. We love them.
Okay.
He likes the AV cakes too, but those are messy as well because it's like a pancake.
I
Of
see that's
this?
a high concern, though,
Yeah, whereas I can put these in my pocket.
Okay.
And also he wastes 80% of it. And
You said he does a couple tricks.
He
Can you-
does,
can you fire
yeah.
one up by chance?
yeah, once he's done eating,
Okay.
he needs 2 hands. Paws, feet, claws, whatever. 2
Oh,
things.
hands,
Can you hurry up? You want it? Drop the other one.
Is there like a World of Bird podcast, like there are ball python and reptile podcasts?
Oh,
or no?
probably, but I don't listen to
You're not
them.
gonna bother?
No, honestly, they just make me angry.
She's like, I'm not going to listen to him.
They just no,
Sorry,
they
this is-
make
this
me
is
angry.
happening here. This
If
is
I was
stuff
gonna-
here.
if I was gonna listen to a podcast, I would have to be the host of it because there's so much there's literally you could ask about wing clipping and you could spend 8 years debating it. There's so much debate about it. So I don't listen to the bird stuff because it's always an argument.
Yeah.
So I would rather just be like, hey, if you want to learn from me, I'll teach you.
Right.
If you're gonna just disagree and fight with me, just go do that with someone else, please. I'm not here to argue. If you don't want to do if you want to do things the way I do them, that's fine.
Yeah.
But don't argue with me about it. I don't care enough,
Man, have you seen some of these dogs coming by? There's a brindle coat greyhound, just gorgeous little greyhound.
Okay, so he does some tricks.
All right.
He goes, can you wait? Oh, hold on. I'm your guest.
Concentration went over there for a minute, and she was like, "All right, so he does some tricks."
Yeah.
She's like, "Right on me. I'm here."
Yeah.
Pay
I'm
attention
the one in the scene.
She told me to wait. I was waiting.
I did, and now he's done his
Now-
treat. Now he's done his treat. Okay, so he goes, turn around,
Look at that.
and he can go, say hi. And can you do your big wings?
Oh,
Oh, what a good bird.
so big.
Those are the ones he does for treats.
He's pretty under the wings, too. He's got
He
his,
is. It's
now
like
that
a
looks
really
like
dark
sunset.
blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
got-
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got dinosaur feet. I like to call them his clown pants. So he's got orange
Oh,
pants.
yeah, okay.
But kayaks are also known in the bird world or online, really. If you see videos of them, people call them clown parrots because
Okay.
they like to hop and
Oh.
play on their backs and stuff like that. If I'm folding laundry, if I fold socks, if I put them down, he'll grab them and then throw them off the table and then laugh. He's like, ho, 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 ho.
Now that
Like-
you said orange pants, I can't stop.
Right? I love them. He's so crazy. He's my little psycho.
Now, the band, obviously, probably for identification and all, but do you track that? And what do you do?
So basically with the band, it's not something you can track everywhere unless you, there's different types of bands. One of the, if not the biggest band would be the AAC band, which is the Avian, Aviculture Society, whatever.
Okay.
I don't know the acronym. But they sell bands. So a lot of our birds have those bands because you can only get them from certain places. His band, I actually don't know if it's an AAC band, but basically the closed bands are put on when they're usually under 3 weeks old. And they have a specific code on them and then a number that is the year that they're born or hatched, whatever. So with closed bands, it's a way to guarantee that this is their age. So I know he's 13 years old because it's a closed band. Versus,
He's 13, huh?
yeah, he's just a teenager though. They can live up to 40 under the right care. But with the open bands, those can be put on at any age, so they don't include a year or anything. They're just as an identifier. So if you lose your bird or if someone steals it, which is a very real thing, which is terrifying. But if someone steals your bird or the Humane Society picks it up and they need proof of ownership, you are the only one that's going to know your bird's band number. So it's not it's digitally kept anywhere, but it is something that you should know if you have a bird and they're banded. Now, some birds aren't banded. Some of them are just too small, and some people just prefer not to. They worry that it's uncomfortable or it'll get caught on stuff. It's basically like a watch, though. They feel it for 2 days, and then they get used to it, and they kind of forget it's there. He literally never touches it. He doesn't care about it.
I would think that bird would be very easy to steal if it doesn't fly.
Yeah, but he has
Falls
a
off the
big.
perch.
He's got a big beak, so you could try, but my cat won't even fight with him, and I have a 15-pound Bengal, and he knows his place. That's my finger. Stop that. Do you want to play? This is how we play. We play like a dog.
Okay.
You have to roughhouse him.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
And
he
then
looks
he
like
growls.
he enjoys that.
Yeah.
And nobody else on the show gets to do that.
No, because he's biting me knowing that he's not going to break my skin.
Yeah.
And if he did it with you, it would be purposefully to break skin.
Oh, truly, yeah.
He likes to leave a trail of blood with people he doesn't like.
Okay.
I
take your word
which,
for it. I'm
oh yeah,
gonna
I mean, you can
respect
test it out if you want. I'm not responsible.
I'm gonna respect you and your animal. That's cool.
Yeah, but yeah,
I'm
so
not
this is
looking
my
for
little
blood,
psycho.
But he's cool.
He's great, honestly. I love him. He's such a clown. And I walk by and he goes, "What you doing, birdie?" And then he goes, "Happy puppy, puppy, puppy." And then he screams at the top of his lungs and goes, "Shut up. I'm so sorry." He has a full conversation with himself where he screams, tells himself to shut up, and then says, "I'm so sorry." And it's who are you apologizing to?
And so, but like he's learned English words.
Oh yeah, he
He creates the
swears,
sounds.
and I love it. I think it's the funniest thing ever.
You can,
And he does it around kids.
can you
It's
give him a treat to make him?
Oh, he
fire
doesn't.
some
He
off?
doesn't talk on command. He usually does it when you don't want him to.
Of course.
But yeah, he'll like tell himself to shut up and say shut it. He says, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" I don't know if I'm supposed to swear on this thing. Sorry.
No, it's educational bird research.
Yeah, it's very educational.
Segment of the show,
He
yeah.
learns different swear words constantly because I have a foul mouth.
Right.
And they're very much like monkey see, monkey do. He says things like he does the old, yeah, whatever that was. He does
That
like
was
the
him?
old spice. It wasn't me.
It sounds like a walkie-talkie.
He does sound like a walkie-talkie
Oh, I
sometimes.
thought it was a walkie-talkie in the background.
He does it. He does kisses. He goes,
Ah,
and a kiss. He
totally
says, "I don't
different.
kiss men. Thank you."
Okay.
He does this,
Nice.
and we hang upside down. We have a good time.
That's an ambitious move for a bird that falls a lot, right?
He falls, but he's got really good
I
grip.
don't
Like
think he likes a lot of the stuff that you're doing.
they're very
why
tactile
he's so
birds.
angry.
They like to be manhandled. They love it.
Maybe if you didn't manhandle shit out of the park, other people could
Other
touch
people
it.
can hold it.
Doubtful, but you're the bird expert, not me. So
Right.
I'm terrified of that thing.
you should be. Honestly, like when I took him home, I was terrified of
I
him.
don't know if I'm more terrified of the bird or the girl.
It should be me, but I would
take a chance
understand.
with the bird. I would.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bite too, so you're good.
Alright.
Where can people check you out on your social media?
Yeah, we have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. We have a website. It's all like at Horseshoe Aviary.
Horseshoe Aviary.
It's very-
underscores or straight on.
It's just Horseshoe Aviary, I
Smart.
think.
No underscores.
I don't think so.
Don't waste your time.
No, I have to do it so that my mom's a boomer, so she's got to figure it out too.
Yeah, just straight in.
Yeah,
I don't want
exactly.
underscores. I'm not a boomer, but
Oh,
probably
okay.
closer one way than the other.
I don't know.
Admittedly.
I say you're top 5 most interesting guest.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm great company.
Humble
Sometimes.
as well.
So humble, I'm the humblest.
Your
Nobody's more
future
humble.
is kind of laid out right now.
So you
It's
know
just
when
birds
people
right
tell
now.
you that.
Yeah.
Birds, and then I fix cars sometimes. If you need your cars fixed, I got you.
Single of 50, 1,000 birds in the house.
I'm thinking I'm gonna stay safe.
Oh,
here.
no.
I'm watching.
At a certain point, there will be no birds in my house. I promise you that. I just don't know when that point is.
Horseshoe Aviary.
Horseshoe Aviary, yeah. And there's a reason that it's called Horseshoe, but the guy that gave the idea is here.
Okay.
He runs this event.
Oh,
The other one.
Right? No, that's not a guy.
No, it's a guy. Anyways, it's fine. We started breeding, and we used to breed for him to sell the birds. And we got some really difficult species to breed, and they would breed for us in under 6 months. And whenever we'd bring in the babies, he would tell us that you just have a horseshoe up your ass. That's what it is. You're just lucky you just have a horseshoe up your ass. And I said,
hey, come on, man. Yeah, thanks.
and I would say, that's a great name. I'm going to use that. So now he thinks of it every time he sees our brand. What's happening?
There's a lot of shit going on.
I know. This is a nice setup.
Until he came by.
Yeah, well,
Oh, he knocked the camera.
I didn't even know that I was on the screen right there. So that's cool.
I know I don't look like it, but I'm the muscle guy
Yeah,
on the set here. That's the problem.
Ordinarily, I'd be the muscle.
If you need more muscle, I mean, like, if you want to hire me, I'm expensive.
Well, if he came at us, Fenway was about to hook it
Oh,
up.
Fenway will
It
go.
was about- yeah.
I'll sick my dog on any of you. He'll do it without me telling him to. Actually, honestly, he's a menace to society. So, what is happening?
I've lost track of it all.
The things you do
All right.
for social media, you know.
I think I'm gonna take lunch, and I want to go check out. Actually, I want to go check out some birds.
Yeah, you can
Is
come
that-
see my birds. I
Is
can
that
see
odd if I follow you there?
No, I'll bring you there.
I'll be
It's all good.
non-creepy. I know. I just want to make sure.
I mean, you can roll with us.
With her, you probably have to ask.
That's how I want to be. You know,
I mean, with
respectful.
anyone, you should ask,
That's right.
especially if you're a man following a woman.
Oh
But you
my
know,
God. See, 23-year-old. There's the way. Yeah. Well,
Anybody should ask.
I'm not gonna
Anybody
stop.
should
I'm gonna be like, hey, we just met. Now I'm gonna follow you for half a mile.
I think that would be funny. Right.
My bad.
All right, guys.
Horseshoe
We're
Aviary.
going to come back. Horseshoe Aviary.
Bye.
We'll be back in about
Yes, good
40
job,
minutes.
Finley.
Or maybe the lamest.
Or, yeah, maybe. Oh, the lame ones are going to do a show as well. We're going to clean up. We don't know what time they're doing it, so it's all open.
Yeah.
There's no rules here today. It's like the 40s.
If our
Okay.
producer was paying attention, he could let us know.
You have a
but he's-
producer?
he's-
Hire him. Hire me. I've never done it before, but how hard could it be?
She's applying. It's not hard because
How hard can it be? Boys do it.
the dude in the skull shirt can't.
That's a dope shirt.
It's a dope shirt. He's not
He's
doing
got
his
a
job.
shiny
though.
head.
He's got one job.
Shiny head.
Yeah, you sure do.
You wouldn't remember this, but there was a guy called Kojak that he looked very much like.
You're right. I wouldn't.
I know you. Yeah.
But that's a cool name too. It's cool.
I'm out. Come back, guys. We'll be back later this afternoon shortly. Within 45 minutes, there'll be some content here. jokes like that.
That's
Very
okay.
weird.
Other
She
weird
likes to
Now
be
I'm
in the middle.
able to understand the joke, but like 2 years ago,
Yeah.
I was just like, I don't understand the joke in English, but now I'm getting good.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
she does. All right. She likes being in the middle.
That's what I said. I'm not participating, man.
No, you got to. We wouldn't have a middle if you don't. That'd be no.
Stop, man. Stop.
That'd be two. Yeah, we need three to have a middle, man.
You have your mic.
Yeah.
All right. Murray?
Yeah.
And
What's
what's
the company name?
It's Exotic Addicts.
Exotic Addicts. Okay. I am being serious. Come this way, just a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. For
There,
sure. We need
there,
to fit in
yeah.
the.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
And the camera is there, so if I want to look, it's there. Okay.
Yeah, we'll be chatting.
I know, but when you film, it's nice sometimes to.
I know. That's what I was like.
Yeah.
Okay.
You kind of not playing along. Now you're in the middle, and I'm glad.
I know. I'm feeling uncomfortable. It's an easy one. Yeah. Okay. We're back with Marie. Exotic
Hi.
Addicts.
Yeah.
Where's home for you?
It's Mirabel. It's in Quebec. It's in the north south of Montreal.
North side of Montreal?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
6 hours from here. 5.
Exactly. Kind of big world.
Got it.
For us silly Americans, were you just saying you really didn't learn English until the past couple of years? So
Yeah,
native
it's new
speaker,
for me.
French
Yeah,
native speaker?
I speak in French normally.
Yeah.
But I've been speaking English for now maybe 4 years. But
Nice.
the first 2 years, it was hard.
Yeah.
How'd you learn English?
With watching TV
TV, right?
and Reptile Expo, of course.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's I know a lot of Czech and Slovak people that came here,
Yeah.
learned English by watching TV.
And the thing is when I talk of regular life with people, I don't know the words. I just know how to talk in English to talk about reptiles. It's just a practical learning.
Right.
She's like, Denny's a place to get together. You know?
So like, how
And
every
reptiles.
room is called in a home, I'm like, is this kitchen, then living room, and then I'm get messed up because I'm like, those kind of thing I don't know.
Right.
Name of the appliances and things like that. I don't know that.
But you know the reptiles.
Exactly. I know what's good. I know the
Okay.
good part in
Only the
English.
good ones. That's
Right.
it.
Exactly.
But it would be nice to know what kind of snake is what and what a refrigerator is.
Yeah, for sure. But do you prefer snake or refrigerator?
Refrigerators all day long.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
All day long.
Just the food in it. You just like the food in it. That's it.
Like the food. She's making a fat joke. She doesn't even speak English. She's making a fat joke.
She's on her way.
Yeah.
She's gonna fit right
No,
in.
you'll be fine. Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you know how to say leg?
Yeah, I know how to say
Yeah,
like.
that's next, okay?
I also watch TV in English.
I'm messing with you.
I know.
What species do you work with?
I work
Speaking of
with a lot
reptiles.
of species because I'm a store, but I'm also a breeder, so I have both sides of it. So for breeding, we do lots of kind of snake. We do colubrids, we do BCI, we do pythons. So for the pythons, we work with couples of morph, and for the BCI, we work with the Central American, so
Okay.
smaller species, because it's more easy to people to get a smaller BCI. If the male come the size of an adult female ball python, pretty much anyone can own that animal.
Correct, yeah.
So saying those, I'm ensuring that they're gonna have a good home, able to care for them,
Yeah.
and they're not gonna sell them because they come too big.
But yeah, if you have an 11-foot boa, that's
It's not reasonable to sell in a store for the public.
Right.
Maybe from someone that is very into reptiles, going to do the right habitat. But I need my animal to fit in a 4x2x2. If they dig way larger than that, the market is not there to provide the enclosure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for the culprit, we do Mexican black king snake, Japanese blue rat snake, Japanese green, and eventually albino ones. We also do the cave dwellings. So yeah, and other more basic species.
Are you producing all of these species, or you're
Yeah,
working
what,
with
what
other
I'm
breeders?
naming, what I'm naming right now, it's what I produce in my breeding facility.
How big is the facility?
It's the facility for breeding is the 1,000 square feet something.
Okay.
You have a husband, boyfriend that helps you?
Yes.
Okay.
My boyfriend started the company.
Mhm.
Here in Quebec, we don't marry a lot, so like we're a long-term couple. But husband is pretty rare in Quebec.
No
Just
marriage?
I don't know.
No marriage.
I don't know in the
No.
U.S. if marriage is popular, but not in Quebec.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Chris, though? No.
Yeah, but I'm younger. Like the older people in Quebec are married, but the younger we don't do it. It's too expensive. How many reptile can you buy for the price of a wedding?
a lot.
That's it. So we are buying reptiles and not wedding, you know?
Yeah, no, I was married, and I
Oh,
did
so
spend 200,000 on the wedding.
so you paid the wedding and now it's not, it's
Now it's
useless.
gone.
You
gone.
could have
Oh,
saved
gosh.
eyeballs for that.
I could have saved eyeballs with that. Yep.
So yeah, for the snake, it's pretty that. We also do Aki monitors. We actually made some wild caught animal to do breeding project. So we are doing the Pacific blue tail skink.
Really?
We have babies right now.
Yeah.
We're doing the green eye gecko. We also do frogs. So we did breed chubby frog. It's an Indonesian species. They look like a potato.
Yeah.
And it's very funny because the white caught one are not like the captive bred. The captive bred are very bold, so it's very funny. And we got like 500 of them when we successfully take them out of the water.
Because they spawn, yeah.
So it was a lot of frog.
It's a lot of frog. And you called it the chubby frog.
The chubby frog.
I think it's cool that that's the English. What's the French translation of the chubby frog?
It will
Or what do you
be
call it in your shop? And what do you
chubby
call it?
frog. People know that.
It's chubby frog. Doesn't
Or
matter.
it's the Kalua pultra, the scientific name.
Is it a dumpy frog?
No, it's not the dumpy. It's
No, I think it's actually just chubby frog.
chubby frog, the common name, yeah.
Okay. So it's
Oh,
not
in
the
French, I
Australian-
know it's grenouille joufflue.
It's beautiful. I
You just
guess.
want to hear her.
I just
talk
want to.
French.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Did you see the look?
I know because the accent
Well, her
is
no,
fucking hot, right? It's
her
like
posture
a-
straightened up. Everything. She speaks English. She slouches.
I know.
French, very
Français est très
nice.
chic. Le français est chic.
What's
French is chic.
It's
French is chic.
Yes, yeah,
Le français est chic.
yes, yeah. No, it
chic.
definitely is. No.
Okay, we got it. Schizo Boof says, what does that mean? That's a weird name.
You have
I like
questions?
it.
Oh, we have
Probably-
people looking right
Oh,
now.
we're live. Yeah, we've been live the whole time.
I didn't know.
Yeah, ta-da.
That's perfect. Hi.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Schizo Boof, I'm working on the microphone. All right. I'm sorry about that. No, yours is good. I've been down here.
Okay.
Here. I have to pay
Yeah.
attention.
It's uncomfortable in the middle.
That's great.
And yeah, and I want to add, we talk a bit about the boyfriend, but he's the one that started the company. Now I'm getting out of credit today, but the thing is, he doesn't talk in English, so it was not useful to bring it along me without him being able to talk.
Right.
But he started the business, and I come in later. I studied in marketing,
Mhm.
so and I'm dog trainer.
Oh,
so-
dog trainer too?
Yeah, and I ride horses, and I did work in veterinary, lots of kind of animal stuff.
Yeah.
Before I find that reptile is the place where I feel that I'm the more useful for
Okay.
animals. Because with reptile people, you can ensure that an animal have a great life. When I sell an animal from A to Z,
Right.
I'm able to be like, okay, take care like that. I see clients every week to help them with how to care for the animal, and I can give those animals a very wonderful life.
Yeah.
With dog, people don't listen to how to train their dog.
Yeah.
They do what they want. So yeah.
Shauna says I can. Is that I can hear? Sound is good? Okay.
So, Shauna, put a space in there.
Put an underscore in
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Put an underscore. I underscore can hear you, right?
So how long had the shop been established? Because that's a whole lot of species. That's a lot of knowledge.
Yeah,
and
but
undertaking.
but my boyfriend is the founder of one of the biggest wholesaler in Canada.
Okay.
He did funded that with another friend. Now he's out of that business, and then he started Exotic Addict with another friend. I think he did like 2 or 3 years of breeding in a basement.
Yeah.
And then they split up, and Joe opened the store in 2020.
2020. Okay.
Yeah,
Middle
So
of
you got
COVID.
a brick and mortar store too.
Yes, we have a store that people can come in.
Okay. Okay.
Was he doing importing as well? Do you guys do importing? Or
We
do you
don't
work for
do
another,
right now, but he was
broker?
specializing in importing before. That's why we are good to acclimate wild species and produce more rare species as captive bred.
Yeah.
And for the customer, we only sell captive bred unless we order from someone else because they want to do a breeding project.
Okay. Doesn't it seem like there's a lot more importers in Canada, or do I just hear about it more? Is it more under the surface in the United States?
I think it's more under the surface.
Yeah.
And because in America, people find out you're a wholesaler or a flipper.
Oh, they'll
it's
burn
bad.
you. Yeah,
They'll burn you.
Yeah. It's
You
just,
know, they
fire
talk
you.
shit about you.
Yeah.
If you use a wholesaler,
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, there's breeders in America that breed. They have 20 buildings. They'll breed
Yeah.
600.
It's crazy.
Yeah, 600,000 clutches of ball pythons a year. But they'll supply pet stores. They'll supply. If I do 26 of these shows a year. If I want to buy wholesale, I can buy wholesale from them.
Yeah.
But if you notice, I say if I want to, because if I say, oh, I buy 100 wholesale a year and then I produce 150 of my own a year, immediately it turns into
Adam's a flipper.
oh, I'm a flipper and it's horrible for the animals. Or if, say, somebody local doesn't have a brand, but they like breeding and they're a high quality breeder, I could sell their product better than they can because they haven't had a brand.
Sure.
I can vet their facility. I can check out things.
I do that
quarantine.
with some friends.
And that all turns into, I don't know. There's some.
So in the US,
very hard to get away
it's not very well seen to do what we do, like being a store that bought from some people and being a breeder. It's not something that combines well.
Stores are good. It's when, I don't know why. It's like individual breeders at the shows.
Right.
It's stupid. It's a hypocritical
The
thing.
only guy that's ever really been successful at doing that, flipping, is Bob Fu. Bob Fu bought and flipped to start.
But they all say they did it, but they don't do it. They don't admit to doing it until it's big and established.
They're not, they're not going to do it while they're doing it. They're not going to.
But the things with flipping is you can bring a different animal further in the country.
Of course.
Because
of course, that's the smart
if I
way
buy
to do it.
right now from people that are here from Alberta, I'm going to get species that we don't have in Quebec. And maybe I'm going to sell them to someone that's going to produce them if I don't have the space and the time. So I'm like, flipping can be good for the hobby.
Oh, and it's a resale thing. It's like any other good. I don't have time. If I want to sell coffee, I don't have time in my life to go make paper cups.
Right.
Somebody does, and like, so I can, anyway, it's an interesting thing because I hear.
Because here it's not seem bad, I think. And
no, it's a distribution model. And
when
it's okay.
consumers come to the store and they ask for an animal, they are where it come from. If it comes from my breeding, I'm gonna say. If it comes from someone that gives us the animal because they were not able to care for it, if it's come from another breeder or a wholesaler, I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna hide from you where the animal come from because what's important is you know what you get, and then you can make a choice that is one that you choose, not me like choosing for you, not saying things to you.
Right. In America, though, there's people that you've never heard of that produce, let's say, 500 ultra males a year.
That's right.
Okay. And they'll sell to another breeder so that they could resell them at the shows. But the other breeder doesn't let you know that he gives the appearance that he produced those animals.
Oh, I don't like that.
Right.
It's better to say where they come from. I will not say my source because I don't want to give people my source.
You don't want to
but I will say the most information as I can say. So it's a breeder. He does that kind of animal. It came from that area, and I'm gonna give the person that buying the information for them to do good decision.
Well, and if my brand's on it, I stand by that animal, regardless of where it came from. I'm confident of it, and I'm confident where it came from. And I think it's starting to loosen up a little, but it's just so hush hush.
And the thing is,
and then I meet a bunch of people in Canada, even on my shows on Tuesday night, and they're like, "Yeah, we were importing for 10 years. We did it." And I hear them.
But I have a question because you talk about very big facility, like way bigger than what I know.
Right.
We don't have that. I don't think we have that big in Canada or not.
Well, you're only 10% of the population of America.
Yeah, exactly.
So
the big ones. Yeah, you have 1,000 square foot facility. Like this can be critically for the ethical part, I think, when you have that many animals.
Sure, there's that ethical part of it, but I gotta leave that to other people.
So that's why in my store, I consider I cannot make all the animal myself and being an ethical breeder. I cannot do that, make everything I want for the store. So that's why I buy from others. So I'm wondering in the States, is it better seen to have a much larger collection than to have a small one and buying somewhere else to resell?
It's always better to have a smaller, more focused collection.
But there
are, but the big places, there's not a ton of them. There's maybe 12, 15, right?
Okay.
But it also, the very big places, like I'll take, for example, just one, I'm not going to say the name, but it's in a university town.
Okay.
We work with veterinary students
Oh, that's great.
that are doing their internships. So it provides a labor value and it provides professionalism. But it's 20 buildings.
Right, but they will supply all the Petcos in America, all the PetSmarts
Okay,
in
yeah, I
America.
see.
So they don't need to produce high.
So those people don't sell to like breeder and things like that. They sell to the large
They sell
public.
to the larger populace.
And the pet market. So
Yeah.
like if people watching the show, they might want, you know, the newest gene het for
And
three
when you
different
say
things.
pet market, where are the reptile shop in that market in the
Under
US?
$300.
Well, the reptile shops would be like a big box pet store, like
But you have some shop that specialize in the reptile in the US
Yeah,
too.
yes, yeah.
And how people see those shop versus the normal pet store? Are they like more considered cool or like what people
yeah,
think
they're more
about that?
specialized. Yeah.
Because they do flipping.
Oh yeah, they're not all breeding this. They're buying from the people we're
And
talking
people
about.
for them that's okay if it's a store.
If it's a store, yeah, it's a weird double standard.
If
Yeah.
it's at a show,
Yeah, it's a double standard.
right.
That's what I was looking for. I was like, what? Why?
yeah, if it's at a show, no. If it's at a store, 100%.
100%.
And if the store is at a show,
Does the store
If the store
do a
goes
show?
to the show.
Then it's okay.
But here's the funny thing. Watch this. Watch this. Every one of those breeders that will critique that model will sell their wholesale snakes in a second.
In a second.
In a second.
Yeah.
In a heartbeat. I have heard incredible offers from people to buy. I'll do crazy things to.
Yeah,
Never mind, I won't
but
say it out loud.
ball
But yeah,
python people need to have their cheaper snake go.
it's got to go. They
Right.
need homes too. Yeah.
They need home and they are not specialized to find like little family that want a first ball python. If you're a big breeder doing like big morph, you're not specialized to sell
But
to
even
like
if you're a big breeder doing big morphs, big dollar animals, your byproduct is always going to outweigh your.
Yeah, you're always going to have the
genes that you
non-visual
hit.
hets or
Exactly.
the codoms that don't make it to the next
Exactly, but
generation.
it's not everyone that
A
likes to
lot of
sell
those
to a
animals
family.
in America, nobody's going to like that I say this, but a lot of those animals in America get frozen right out of the egg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sad because those animals we can find family for them.
And that's the thing. If people would actually buy into the distribution model,
Yeah.
there
They
could be
wouldn't have to.
they could be pet tier sales at shows. There could be breeder tier sales. There could be the in between, the new entry, the class. You know, there's all those places have a spot.
Right.
Not
Yeah,
called the
because-
freezer. You know.
Yeah, but I think like because the thing with ball python is like having what you're looking for, like in a clutch, having the snake you're looking for. How many do you need to produce
That's the
before
thing.
producing the
That's our
right
point.
one?
Yeah, you get one, the other 7 in the clutch.
And
They gotta go
sometimes
somewhere.
I feel like I do ball python, okay, so I'm not against it, but sometimes I feel like the ball python market, it's like the card market.
Card, Pokemon.
Like
Pokemon or Oki or
Baseball
sport card.
Yeah.
It's like you have the one that you can throw to the garbage and the one that everyone wants.
Right, right.
So
But how many of that card that everyone wants is in a pack of cards?
yeah, so like
You probably got to go through 10 packs of cards to get that one.
when I listen people like the breeder ball python breeder talking about ball python, I'm like, they talk about the barf, but they rarely talk about the animal.
Right.
Like what's a ball python? How do they act? What do they like? Why do they like the dark spot? Why do they like the first time I had someone talk to me about the species, not the morph, the species, it was Billy.
Right, right. Yeah.
I had a very nice discussion with him. He gave me very, very nice trick to give good care to my ball python.
Right.
And that's crazy because I talk with many breeder of ball python. And it's rare that they like to talk about the animal. They like to talk about the morph. That's why I'm saying it's like a card. It's like the visual of the animal that they like. I don't know how much like they think about the animal.
Yeah, there's a asset inventory budget line mentality sometimes.
But
Yeah.
the breeder, ball python breeder goes into the market wanting that. They don't care about, especially in America. You know, when you could get $5,000, $8,000, $10,000 for one animal,
Yeah.
people are going to go after that. Which is another thing. I don't know why people don't breed. People get encouraged to hit the $10,000 animal,
Yeah.
right? They get encouraged to do that. Nobody's encouraging them to sell to the market that they have access to, which is like the $200 or $300
That's right.
market.
Yeah, much lower
There's
barrier
no
to entry.
encouragement there.
Yeah.
Right.
But you know, in my store, like my boyfriend produced ball python between like 100 and maybe 2,000, maybe sometimes 3,000. That's what we produce.
I was gonna add dollars, right?
Yeah,
Not
dollars,
quantity. Yeah,
Canadian
yeah.
dollars. Okay. So that's funny because it's the one selling the high end because he loves the morph. He can talk about you with the morph like lots of things.
Yep.
I'm not into that. So I'm a good seller of male ball python because as Joe sells female, breeder wants females.
Right.
But finally they want a snake that stays smaller.
Yeah.
So I'm in show and I take like the male that people don't want. And I sell them to family because they have nice morph. They are less expensive than the female.
Well, we always say instead of trying to hit the $10,000 animal, what we should do is we should just wholesale and buy white snakes and sell them for $300 at every pet show. And every pet show that we go to, we make $3,000 because you know a white snake is going to sell for $300.
Yeah, the blue eye
You
Lucy.
know what? They're always asked for it, and I can't keep up with it. I can't keep enough of them.
Yeah.
I sell a lot of blue eye Lucy. This is one of the most popular
Right.
for my clients. And I mean, most of people want a male. This is smaller, and then I can help people to like build the enclosure because ball python do well in glass enclosure if you fill it up. Fill up your enclosure, guys, because you want to take a snake that was bred in a rack and you want to put it in an enclosure. But if it's empty and you see everywhere and you have nothing to hide,
it's going to do bad.
So it's
And
kind of
reflections and everything else. Yeah.
it's a skill that you have to learn to how to sell ball python to the public for them to do well and for the family to enjoy the animal. Like we use underheat for breeding. But when I sell a ball python, I'm going to use a lamp because I want him to come out to bask for people to see their snakes.
Right. Yeah.
So it's a different way to sell. So I can understand that breeders that do high-end stuff are not specialized to sell the low-end because it's a different way to sell when you sell the low-end.
Right.
And that's what I'm good at.
Right. But that's the problem right there, I think, when the word choice, low end, is the problem. You know, I don't think that you have to call a $300 snake low end.
No, it's kind of good money.
It's still a ball. It's still a life. Okay, it's still like
Exactly.
you're monetizing
Yeah.
your life. So it's because regardless whether you got a low end ball python or a high end ball python,
It's still the same species, the
it's
same
still
animal,
costs the same amount
and the same needs.
feed every year.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, I have a lot of problems with the ball python people.
I'm a ball python. That's what I
he's
do.
a ball. I used to be.
But you
But
know,
not
I'm
anymore.
a mix of lot of things. And when I started in the hobby with my boyfriend, the first time I saw a rack snake,
You're mad?
no, I was like, what is that? But then I was trying to say, oh, we don't need racks, everything. But racks have their place. Ball python breeding have its place. But like, we cannot only have that in the hobby. And I think eventually some people will produce some enclosure, like different rack system that's going to give more space to the animals and still be efficient. Because right now we have racks or PVC, but I'm sure we can get something in between those.
Right.
But here's the thing, especially on the internet or on Instagram, nobody has a rational conversation like you're
Right.
saying. Nobody says both have a place.
Right.
They say you're
One or
evil
the other.
and you're
Yeah.
abusing your animals when we know the ball pythons can live in a healthy
You know what?
environment.
I did for a client 55-inch by 24 by 22 from Atazuki, full background, full bioactive ground, very beautiful setup, a 3K setup actually, and it was for a ball python.
Yeah.
I made that custom build
Right.
for a ball python.
Right. But because there's so many ball pythons in America, asking people to do that it'll never happen.
Or even just saying to people in America,
But
that can work, this
Right.
can work,
So good
and
this.
this can
Yeah.
work.
Yeah.
And they're okay if you give a damn about your animals.
because if you have 1 or 2 ball python as pets, don't do a rack.
No, you're not going to buy a rack, right?
So why doing a 40-gallon where they're gonna still be kind of it's small, a 40-gallon for an animal that you want to see going around.
Right.
Well, and people forget too, primarily ball pythons are using the footprint, not, I don't want to
Yeah,
debate
but
the vertical, but I'm
one
saying,
I want
but
to
I'm saying
say,
a 40-gallon tank is smaller than an appropriate size tub. is what
Exactly.
I'm saying.
So what
I
I'm
get knocked for tubs, and then they're telling me 40 gallons. I'm like, this is a bigger tub than your 40 gallons.
yeah, what I'm saying is, if you want to do a nice ball python pet enclosure for someone in their own, a 4x2x2 is the size that is cool to set up, because you can do enough large cave for them to feel secure.
Right.
You can do a bit of branch that they will use a bit. You can do a bit of platform and a bit of everything, and the snake gonna use some spot more, but they're gonna have option.
Right. And I think everything has its place.
Yeah.
But a 4x2, the base of a 4x2 is very similar to a 70 series tub, which is what would be an appropriate for an adult. It's a little smaller. I get it. But anyhow, I'm with you that there's a place and what people have for resources and needs. So you could do nice stuff in not a tub rack, but just a tub that helps with humidity and everything.
But Freedom Breeder makes pull-out 7030s with a window.
Yeah, those are very nice. I want them eventually.
Choo has all of those. And Freedom Breeder will make custom heights and everything. And it's still technically a rack.
Yeah.
But it's a habitable enclosure for the animal.
That's why I say we need more projects like that, or between the two things that we use.
Right.
And the thing is, like you said, it's not black or white. I saw very shitty glass enclosure, very shitty for the animal.
Yeah.
I saw people keeping animal better in racks than in enclosure. The thing is, how do you care for the animal? Do you think about him? Do you think about that life? Do you think about if they are comfortable? Do you think about the quality of life you are giving them? If you think about it and you do things to give the better you can to your snakes, I'm already with you.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, the breeders are more concerned with the rack because of quantity, right? If you have glass enclosures, that are 18 inches high, it's a limit to your ball pythons that you can.
Yeah, but like for the BCI, we will use PVC.
Right.
And you can stack the PVC too.
Exactly.
Because we also breed BCI, and you cannot do BCI in racks.
I don't understand the point of racks. If you call yourself a ball python fan, that's fine. But I don't understand the point of racks if your snake is going to be in a draw all day. Like if you're breeding a snake that is supposed to be beautiful and people want to look at it, why aren't you putting that in an enclosure that people could see?
When you were breeding, did you use racks?
All the time. Use only racks.
Would you have say what you're saying now when you used to breed?
Wait, say it again.
What you just said.
Would you make the same argument?
When I was breeding? No, I would be like, you're crazy. If you want me to put it in.
So people change, and that's something in the hobby. Like the general public don't understand that someone that don't do exactly what they think is good for the animal, they can change and go over to something better.
Right.
So it's not necessary to bash people and be harsh when they do things we don't think are great. We have to grow as a community, and this happens when you share what you do to people that don't do the same, and then maybe they will see what you do, find it cool, and do it. But if you critique people, they're not gonna grow.
No, and they never seek to understand. I get that seeing a rack system of drawers can be shocking to say an animal is there.
Sure.
But if somebody takes the time to listen and I say, well, look at the build of this snake. It's not made to get away fast. It's not made to chase down anything fast. It needs a secure lifestyle. And if you think, hey, imagine eating 10% of your body weight and not being able to get away, you want to feel secure because you're kind of low on the food chain. And if you're stuck there with something in your mouth and you still can't do anything.
See, that's something that people don't understand. What you just described, that explains the fact that the python and mini snakes are predator, but they also are prey.
They are a very strong prey item. And I think it's neat. Now, this goes to any species. But I think about, and I'm not trying to play God or justify nature, but the higher the production of the animal, generally the lower on the food pyramid or the level of prey it is. And it's because nature has figured out it needs those many to survive and thrive because of the numbers that fail. Humans are at the top of the chain. We don't make nearly as many.
But ball pythons, though, because of this collector mentality, nature has none of it.
That's right.
The ball pythons that we
but the number of eggs in a clutch, they still do pretty big clutch of eggs.
Right. But the number that are alive right now
Oh no, that's too much.
dwarfs anything that nature had to do.
And that's what something that breeders are taking advantage of.
Yeah,
It makes it a feasible thing to breed and
Right.
to dream about a business, or aim for that or whatever it might be.
And I think when you see that a species is you have too many of them for the demand, too many offer for the demand, we have a responsibility as hobbyists and breeder to slow down the breeding of those species. I'm not doing many ball python. I'm producing the ones I need that people want that I cannot find easily in wholesale.
Right.
And 2 years ago I had maybe 30 crested gecko in breeding. Now I have 3 or 4 because market does not need that much more baby crested gecko.
What's weird is, or ironic maybe, the market opportunity drives this overproduction, and
Right.
now we're hearing that the market is driving down production.
Yeah.
It's
The thing I do is like, if I produce crested gecko, I'm going to be a threat for all those small breeders that are passionate about those gecko. If I produce too many, so I started to notice I wasn't able to sell as much as I wanted. They were costing me too much money for the money they were making.
Right.
So I sold my breeder to a nice family, and then I started to work with the breeder near me. So when they were not able to sell all their stock, I will buy from them.
Right.
So
now you have a
I'm
partner.
controlling my how do we say that? The way the my zone where I live, like the zone where I live, like maybe an hour around. I'm trying to control like the number of crested gecko. If there are too many, why should I have that many too?
Right.
If the small announce it's KGG in Canada, but I think you have that where you can buy things on the web.
It's frowned on. We have Craigslist.
Craigslist.
It's not seen very
Okay,
positively.
but like
but
the
Kijiji is
Craigslist.
nicer. We
Oh
understand.
yeah, okay. So the KGG, if it's full of crested gecko, I'm not gonna start breeding a lot.
Right, but remember, Kijiji is full of crested geckos, right? But so is Morpmore.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of overlap there, but that's still way more crested geckos on Earth than nature would ever.
Yeah, for sure. But that's the same for dog and cats. So, but the thing is, like a morph market in Canada, it's not used as well as in the US. I mean, I have a morph market.
Right.
Yeah, find me in a morph market, exotic Alex. But I don't find many. I'm not able to buy many stuff from Canada from morph market, and I'm selling mostly to the US on morph market. I sell better on the US with morph market than in Canada.
We're finding this weekend it's far more ingrained in the United States than here in Canada as far as morph
What's
market.
your exports to United States? There has to be a certain number.
$200,
right?
It's $200. US.
Well,
that's your fee.
200, yeah,
That's your fee to ship it. But how many would you put in one box? Would you use a broker? Like you say, hey, we're gonna wait till we have orders for 10, and then we go to
I use Reptile Runner. So I don't know all the details of all the work, but what I do is I send them my animal and the size of cup and the box I want them to be shipped. And they're gonna take care of them, repack them, ship them. And I think there's a broker there that depack and repack.
Yeah. Do your customers have to wait in America, or they order it and you send it immediately? Or do you have to wait
They
for
have to wait.
They have to wait from the broker till there's enough to make sense to ship the whole thing?
I have to wait for the next date for the export.
That next date. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it something that is bad?
No. That's a me understanding. I like this figuring out.
No, but
this.
because
it's not bad at all.
I don't know other way to export to US. So if you know other ways, I'm curious about it.
No. So the question would be, how much did crested gecko? $400?
No, but I'm not shipping crested gecko. I'm shipping blue Japanese rat snake. I'm shipping cave dwelling.
Right. Okay. So how much the blue
Japs is $400 Canadian dollar.
100 Canadian dollars. 400. Okay. So I'm saying, if somebody orders that snake, you could go through the export process for one snake, but that broker's probably waiting till they have 10 orders from 5 people like yourself, and then they go.
Yeah.
Not bad. No.
And the thing is, like for people, blue Japanese rat snake are rare to find, and great quality in the blue is rare to find too. So the people in the US, even if they pay more than my Canadian buyer with the 200 fee, they're happy to get that rare animal.
Of course.
They are happy with it. They don't mind paying the fee.
No, and that's the beauty of our market, I think, or I gotta say the non-breeder outlook. If it's the right animal that's really appreciated and beautiful and it's going to live for how long? 10, 15, 20 years?
20.
Yeah, okay. So it doesn't matter if it's 100 here or 200 there because you're going to love that animal forever, you know?
Yeah, and the thing is, that's why I chose this PCI breed. I was breeding corn snake. We don't breed corn snake anymore. We do 1 or 2 pairing of scaleless because I have that trouble to find people that are willing to tell me scaleless. But the one that are more regular, I buy from great breeder that I know. I help their business and I help my business.
Exactly.
It's a community, so we help each other.
That's the distribution
And
model.
if I
Makes sense.
produce too many corn snake and my friend that produce them and sell me some is not going to do good, and I'm not either. So why doing that?
It's like, what's the point?
Yeah.
You know, when it gets to that, yeah, it's.
Where you said you're on Wolf Market. Where else can people find you? Instagram?
Yeah, Instagram, exotic.addicts, Facebook, exotic addicts, our website, exotic. What's the thing like that you put?
Underscore or dash?
Dash, the one in the middle.
Dash.
So exotic-addicts.ca.
Why didn't you just do it? Why did you put the dash in there?
I think because the domain name was taken. If I was,
okay. All right, that's okay.
You get a pass. That's the right answer.
All right.
yeah, and so that's yeah, and we are on TikTok too.
Okay, cool.
TikTok, huh?
Yeah, but it's we are doing video. It's French content because I was hesitating to do French or English for my content because I have lots of English customer. I'm great in English, but the thing is, my people are in Quebec, and not many people do French content.
Yeah. Do French. I don't give a shit what you're saying. I'll follow you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. It was very nice.
No, it's a great time. Great time.
Great. It was a nice conversation.
Would you like a shot of maple syrup?
No, I'm used to drink it. I'm from Canada. I don't mind this maple syrup.
No, we've been drinking it.
I know because you're American, it's rare in your country and you pay so much for it. But I have maple syrup always in my fridge, so I don't need to drink from the bottle.
Like I have
trying to be hospitable. Okay.
Seems like I have maple syrup in the backyard. All right.
My dad did some in my backyard maple syrup when I was younger. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Where's your booth at here?
Just
I see it.
see it.
Okay, I'm gonna come see you.
Thank you so much. It was very nice.
Oh, I need your
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you're still okay. Now you're clear.
Thank you so much.
Bye. Today's a cool day. Like yesterday, it felt like we. I mean, it was structured, but it felt a little more like typical. Today's just been full of surprises.
Yeah, it has been, and we haven't really stuck with a structure here.
No,
today.
we haven't.
We kind of just let it go.
We keep telling Kevin things, and we're like, yeah. Screw that. It's not gonna happen.
Well, Kevin let that guy knock into the camera, so no, he did.
Earlier.
No, the one earlier did. Yeah,
I had to just like the
yeah.
sleeper.
Adam had to yell at him.
Yeah, I confronted him right off.
So I'm standing here now. Like I can't walk around because people, a guy and his daughter were like walking to him. Like, where are you going?
Yeah, no, and he came up and stared at it. Like,
Yeah, he literally looked like he was gonna knock it down anyway, even though he was staring at it.
telling us. Like, I'm like, oh. And then you were like, get out of here. I was like, thank you.
And then all the kids we had. A lot of kids sitting on the couches.
Paul said that he had a kid that wanted to come do this.
We want to get that little kid, but we got Grant waiting.
We need to get
You got Grant wait? Let's get Grant here.
All right. We got this is the founder and the host of the CRBE.
Yeah.
This is Grant. You know what I'm wondering? I wonder if you have one on your neck and he has one on his neck and we're conversing.
And it's working right now.
Yeah, okay.
It's perfect.
All right. Grant, can I pop this on your lapel real quick? Yeah. All right, you're live. We're on live, so that mic is live. Don't say anything horrible about I love you, Chris. I love you, Adam. Right. You're like Adam Schefter on ESPN. He's like checking his phone. He's
turning it off.
So, Grant, you're busy, man. This is how many? What are the stats here? 338,000 square feet.
Yes, yeah, we're just over 330,000 square feet.
It is almost overwhelming. Just in here, it's what 2/3 or equal size of Tinley in this room.
I'm not sure what Tinley is.
Yeah, I mean not competitively, but just
this hall is 145,000 square feet. Just reptiles.
Just reptiles.
Yeah. And then right next door, another one, just dogs.
Well, we have the other next door. We have the aquatics, the birds, the plants, and then we have the pet, dog, cat, various items, various activities.
Now I'm biased. I walked around the show. I went to go look at some birds, which were really
Yeah.
cool. We had somebody have Maggie from Horseshoe was here earlier.
Yeah.
I feel like the reptiles and the plants are winning on their displays. Is it more of a hobby scene, or what's your opinion on that? Am I just seeing it through my own like ball python eyes?
You know what? One thing we've always done is we've always encouraged and conditioned the reptile vendors to understand optics is everything to the general public, and you got to win them over with professionalism and the best presence possible.
Say it again.
Right?
Keep going. This is fantastic.
And that's the idea. You know, I'll take it from one of the greatest pioneers out there, Mark Mandick, is don't count on sales on site. Count on presenting the educational, presenting the fact that reptiles are mainstream pet companions, right? And by doing that, we're presenting phenomenal optics, booths that are well lit, clean displays, good placement for the animals. That
we noticed today, everybody is. I mean, you basically train people for that attitude.
Yeah.
You know, where people are here, I don't care what I sell, Ray, because I know in 3, 4, 5 weeks I'm getting a flood of customers from this show. So I could show a verifiable metric of what this show is done for my business. So,
that's right. And the biggest thing for us is communication. So we will get a plethora of inquiries about, hey, I saw this animal at so-and-so vendor. How do we get in touch with them? And we have a whole crew after the show that'll connect the vendors to that inquiry. Because it's really important, again, communication, marketing, and optics. And we want to make sure people understand that we're a 100% above board hobby.
Yeah.
We're not underground. We're not black market. Like we're the real deal.
And those two things can go hand in hand. You can have great sales and an excellent presentation will lead eventually, whether it's that day or whether it's in the future. And it just drives me nuts. And I think people think I'm picking on them. But I say it's not that hard to be above average in the reptile hobby, presentation-wise, because the bar's so low, and then we wonder why people don't perceive us as legitimate or okay, or I mean.
Well, especially when there's vendors in America still putting their animals in cake pans on a table with no tablecloth on it.
Yeah.
You know, and no matter. I mean, for 20 years we've been yelling at those people, and they still do it the same way. Yeah, it shouldn't be a flea market mentality. It should be a trade show convention mentality.
Yeah, it should really be just professionalism to show that if you were going to acquire an animal, how would you want to see it? How would you want to look at it from sitting aside of the table, whether you're a first-time pet companion buyer or an investor of a breeder? How do you want to have that presentation shared with you? And listen, it's taking time. We have a great group here, and we're a very tight community. We take care of each other. We're watching out for one another as well. I can tell you there's shows where we clamor together to help a vendor out that we're saying, hey, you know what? Your animals are awesome. They're a little tight. Let's put together some better containers for you, and we'll share out ARS units or, display cases or tanks and stuff, because really we know that we're all in it together. And if we don't support one another, it all falls on all of us.
I love the announcement this morning. We're opening in 5 minutes. If your neighbor's running late and they're not here, do the right thing. Turn on their lights, make their display look nice.
Exactly.
That was on the overhead this morning.
Yeah, we always want to watch out for each other. So it's really important.
It was great. We had a couple on. I don't remember their name.
Don and Yen.
Don and Yen. Who were like 30 years ago. This was in like a church. Right, and to see it get like this, I don't think that people are just seeing the background here. I don't think they realize how massive that this whole thing is, and it's grown from a church basement. Okay.
So when my wife and I started this, our first show was at a Embassy Hall, and Grant Ankerman can attest to this. Great friend of mine. 7 vendors, 17 tables. We moved it in a minivan. We show up to this show now. We have 5 transport trailers full of gear and equipment. Yeah. It's a little bit more than a minivan now.
Yeah. Well, you basically you set up 700 tables for this show.
Yeah. So this one we had 490 booths, and then there's just over 680 tables for the booths and stuff like that. So we do a lot of other things. We do have the pool. We have the aquascaping, terrascaping. We do a lot of activations. Right. It's all about sharing what the whole part of the hobby
Well,
is.
you
It's-
guys got that cool ass the dog running into the water. That whole, yeah,
The jump, dock jump.
yeah, dock
yeah.
diving, right? You know, it's good.
that was cool.
Actually, you'll know the answer. I've asked other people, and it's been sort of like it's really long. Do I see they're measuring like 35-foot jumps?
Yeah. They're measuring distance, airtime, and height.
But okay. But so what's the distance? Like, what's a good jump?
I think 27 to 29.
That seems pretty good.
It seems Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's unbelievable. What's the plan for this over the next 5 years?
Continue to grow it. Continue to legitimize the industry, the hobby. When my wife and I started, osteoform was a horse calcium. That was huge. We had the ultraviolet power twist plant bulbs. That was huge. Look at us now. You can walk in any pet retailer and they've got a 24 to 48 foot linear space of product that you can start a hatchling to a full grown breeding scale operation with.
Right.
Continue growing. Continue the fact that the next generation has the capability to walk to a vendor here and produce animals within 2 to 3 years, because the pioneers, the ones that started it for us all, and we can go through all the old school names, they went through the wild caught acclimation process. We're now being able to offer good genetics, good lineage, captive produced animals that are stronger, better, and we have the products now to sustain them longer. So really, the next 5 years, this is the most crucial time, in my opinion, in North America, where the community has to come together and push back and campaign against some of the anti-pet groups, and show us that, hey, listen, American Kennel Club, Canadian Kennel Club, TICA, the cat clubs, we're the reptile community, and we need to be included with all those massive numbers.
Well, the animal protection groups, they used to do some good stuff. They used to. Like, the animal protection groups stopped people from being able to pay to box an orangutan at a fair, right? Like, they got donkeys to stop high diving off of boards into pools. But now they're getting into, we want you to have an enclosure for your ball python that's 7 feet long at a show. That's a little bit excessive on the scale of change that they want. And I think that they come after us because they can't come after the dog people and the cat people, because the dog and cat people, there's too many of them to fight.
That's a whole nother conversation I'd love to have with you. But ultimately, in my opinion, and I've done a lot of advocacy across Canada, they're organized. And if you look at the animal rights groups, and we're animal rights groups as well, because we have the same.
It's a good point you brought up. I think it was at dinner the other night. We want to protect the animals. We want to do good things.
The difference is our message and our organization is lacking. We can't come together. God bless America right now, because you have Sandy Moore stepping in a seat. She's coming on with the Pet Advocacy Network, and you can't have a better spokesperson for the animal industry out there. You've got, Phil Goss, US ARC, you've got Michael Cole down and his crew down the US Florida ARC and stuff. Up here, we have CanHerp. It's a great advocacy group. We've been, active for decades now. But the problem, like most groups, we can't get it together. We can't organize it. We can't monetize it to support it financially. And that's what we have to do better as a North American group, because ultimately we are much stronger as a continent than we are as individual countries.
Yeah.
It's tough. It is. It's really, we have CITES that controls a lot of stuff, and hey, great for them. That's what we also need to make sure that animals are properly being, traded across borders and stuff. But as a community, we should be able to support one another, have, mirrored efforts, mirrored campaigns, mirrored projects, so that we're there for each other. Because, I was just down in Daytona, and we're traditionally 1 year behind the American market. And what I saw down there was exciting, because a lot of new pets going out the door, a lot of new vendors happening, a lot of great animals. And to us, it's like, hey, we're growing. We're on the scale here now to make sure we get that economic strength. And we're seeing it today. We're seeing it yesterday. It's good to see a lot of young families and young people getting into it.
Well, I gotcha. Overall, it's probably one of the better shows that I've been to, like, in my life. Okay, and I've been to hundreds of shows. The attitude here is way different than the attitude in America. of all the vendors. Like I'm pretty sure you've seen the vendors in America, moody behind the table, didn't hit their goal for the day, you know, and they get mad. The immediate satisfaction that Americans need versus the 3 or 4 week, you know, lead time that's happening here. How do you think we could change the American market to be more like that?
It's all about education. It's all about one vendor has to start that ball rolling. One vendor has to step the game up and then reach out to all the rest of his peers out there and say, look, like I was able to do this presentation and this is what grew my sales. Right. I was able to provide this care sheet. This is what grew my sales. You know, appearing on a great podcast like you folks, this is what grew my sales. It's one person start leading by example. And really, like, you know, we follow the US trend and many other global trends, and we're setting trends in Canada now with some of the breeders. Again, community-based everything, we can do it together on a larger scale.
Right. Okay. Do you also look at like the Asian markets and see what they do during their pet expos? Like
no.
It's interesting to see them, that they have contests where you could establish lineage, and that they're these. I don't know if you ever seen a ball python store in Japan, but it's like a high-end sneaker place here.
Wow.
You know, so I think that if we start doing things like that, it would be a little bit public perception would be more like, hey, there's nothing wrong with having a ball python. Because still 96% of the planet finds out you own a reptile and they're like, ew. You know, so I think you're not going to make changes that way. But Josh's Frog said it best. He's like, everybody's fighting for this 12% of America that owns reptiles. They're like, everybody's fighting for a piece of that pie. Like, instead of fighting with each other for a piece of that pie, why don't we grow the pie?
Get the other 88%.
Get the 88% to come on and grow the pie. Yeah. And your 10% of that is now significantly more, you know, than that. So I think that's kind of the attitude that this is going towards, and I like that.
Yeah. Chris brought up a point about other markets having, you know, contests, ribbons, genetics. I saw in the fish area, there was blue ribbons and white ribbons and all of that. Who's running that? What associations do you partner with on that? Is that an individual vendor that just started their own?
So
how does that work?
Generally, what we do is we partner with some of the the hobbyist clubs. So it's the Canadian Beta Breeders Group. It's the Trans Canada Guppy Club, Canadian Aquarium of Associations Club. And we find those groups, we come in, we give them space, we give them sponsorship money, and we get them going that way, because we know also as a group, the fish hobby has been decimated here in Canada. So we're trying to encourage growth and seeing things happen that way. So
one of those guys, Biggs?
Chris Biggs is part of it. Yep, 100%. Yeah. He's part of our staff and our crew, and we utilize him to do all of our aquatics activations and entities. So sorry. I'll tell you a quick story about. So my wife and I, we bought our pet store when we were 18 years old, fresh out of high school, newlyweds, right? And it was 600 square feet, reptile shop, and we wanted to grow it. We wanted to keep it going, and she was the reptile brains behind it. I was an aviculturist. I'm like, okay, let's do it. After many years running at it, we're beating it, doing the expos and stuff. Had a guy come in, and he says, very clean, very, very presentable individual, real outstanding person. Comes in, and he goes, I kind of like ball pythons. He's a horse guy. I was like, oh, yeah, that's cool. He goes, I think with the right people involved, we can see ball pythons or reptiles being accepted by more than just blue collar human beings. Let's turn it into a white collar hobby. And from that day, Mark Mandic has set the bar for everybody.
Oh yeah.
So him and I talked so many times about what are we going to do next? What's the next evolution of the shows? And him and I are throwing ideas right now how we come up with a best reptile show, a best showcase. But you know, do we have perimeters? Do we have structure of animals to present that judging format, like the fish clubs and the dog clubs and the cat clubs and stuff? So
yeah, Mark Bandit's been doing that in America.
Yeah,
he doesn't even know how respected he is in there. He doesn't even know.
No,
you know. So we got to spend some time with him Friday night. Incredible.
Class act. We're fortunate to have him, and we're fortunate to have the next generation. And now you have him. We traded Will Morrows to the U.S. and somebody's got to send us a bag of hockey pucks and hockey sticks for him.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you know,
I was like, Will, did you just feel a need to be part of the American ball python mecca by just moving to Georgia? Because, like, really, how many of you guys is enough for Georgia?
Yeah.
You know, so and Will was like, no, I really wanted to move to Tennessee.
Yeah.
He goes, but it just happens that it presented itself to me. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see that.
we're happy for it. And that's the type of level of people that we're bringing in as far as vendors and breeders and stuff and education. And Will was part of CanHerp during the evolution through a lot of advocacy and stuff like that. And we're still going to utilize him for all that as well. So it'll be fun.
I got to hang out with him Friday night. A lot, like normally, but like way more than.
Mark.
He's amazing. He's funny and professional at the same time. Gets everything done. So yeah, I'm glad he's in America, but at the same time, I'll be sad that he's not here no more.
Oh, he'll be here all the time.
He'll be here.
He'll be here. We'll drag him out.
Yeah.
But they're the type of guys, and like, you know, if you speak to my friend Grant Aikman and stuff, they're the type of guys. We're community driven. You go to hang out with them and you'll talk shop, you'll talk reptiles and stuff. You may go see them and visit them for 5-6 hours. You will never look at an animal because the engagement and communication verbally and respect. Yeah.
The dogs. They're outside anyway, you know.
But that's the community we drive. Like that's what it's all about, right? So we all have the same interest, same passion. How do we share it? How do we market and grow it together? Because every vendor here wants every other vendor to be successful.
How do we get one of these? I saw the black ones yesterday.
Yesterday?
The jerseys, yeah.
I'll set you up.
Yeah?
I'll set
Do
you
you know a guy?
I know a guy.
Thank you. I'm happy to pay for it. I'm not asking for it.
I just got to ask my wife Yvonne for permission to get into the case.
Animal trade you a soccer jersey, an idiot soccer jersey.
There you go.
They are hideous, but they're great, man. I got a limited edition for Tinley. I do a custom jersey.
Oh,
that
beautiful.
People can order, so they'll be at Tinley. But are you going to Tinley?
I don't do Tinley this year.
Okay, gotcha. I know that you probably got to run. So my last thought, Chris might have more thoughts. I guess we wouldn't date. We wouldn't put dates on things. You and your wife have been doing this in business together for a long time. What's
89, yeah.
What's the secret, man? Because I tell you what, I love my wife to death, but I don't want to be in business with her, man.
I'm a yes man. Like when she's not around, you see me. Okay, sure.
Okay, got it. Yeah, that was the
you know
answer.
what?
There we
Listen,
go. We boiled it right down to it.
It's like Grant will turn to the right. He's like, "Holy shit, yeah. Okay, what's good?"
Yes, man. That's it. That's sort of what I was thinking. But hey,
yeah, you know, it's listen. A relationship's like every ship. You got to keep them floating, and a lot of times they'll sink and stuff. And what we generally do is we'll re-energize after every major event like this. We'll go to Florida or somewhere warm just to kind of golf, hit some balls, and she tells me what I did wrong, and I just learn from it. So.
And you agree? Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. But it's all about it.
Dude, thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you for everything.
Oh, we can't wait to have you guys back.
Yeah,
this is not a one-off, so we look forward to growing it with you. And most importantly, thank you guys for getting the message out there, because the community doesn't do enough to appreciate what you folks do and get that message out there. So on behalf of the community here, thank you all.
our pleasure.
We'll do it again.
Yep. Thanks, please.
All right, guys. Thank you. God bless.
I'm going to trade this mic. I need to get that mic back.
Yep.
And get 20 seconds off mic really quick.
You need to calm down for a minute.
Yeah, well, I'm going to catch up on the anyhow. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. All right, guys, we'll be back in a minute.
We're getting the lanes in?
No, the lanes aren't going to come.
Hey, Grant. We're about to be live, okay?
All right, we're live now.
Here we are.
There's something a little different here.
We'll take. You ready? There you go.
It's Adam's son.
That's not true. This is JR from Tiny Tanks.
Hello.
Not that I'd be embarrassed if you were, but JR from Tiny Tanks. What are you up to? What are you doing here?
I have people up. I'm selling isopods at my booth right now.
Okay, isopods. Huh? How long you been after isopods?
Well, I started liking isopods when I was in kindergarten. I used to go outside and just buy them outside. But then my mom was doing a photo shoot for someone. They had some like exotic animals, and they gave me some isopod species. And that's when I kind of started.
Okay.
It's around 2 years ago.
All right. Now, did you say you used to find them in your backyard?
Yeah.
And now you sell them?
Yeah.
Fantastic
Now I
model.
have some from like around the world.
Wait, I was gonna say you're not selling backyard isopods.
No.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I got like some higher end ones.
Did you know who is into those? That fat guy over there. All right, he really likes it. Okay, he'll give you $200 a bug today.
What's your most expensive isopod?
That I have today.
Yeah.
I think around $180 for a pink ducky.
$200 a
For
bug.
one.
$280 for 6.
Okay, that's pretty good too. And then what's the most expensive one that you're not selling, but that you have? Do you have like investment bugs?
I do have some that are at home.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of keeping those as like a surprise until I have them breeding and I can bring them.
Are you familiar with the term pump and dump?
No, I
It's with stocks. That's what you're going to need to do on those expensive isopods. You build it up, you keep it quiet, make it mysterious. Take them. I'm joking. Don't do things above water.
Adam's teaching crappy business
That are
practices.
horrible
to the
practices.
kids, all right? Do not do that.
Okay.
But what made you think like, hey, this could be a money thing? Or are you doing it for the money, right? Because at your age, does money really matter? You don't care. Your parents pay for everything, right?
Pretty much, I like educating people. I like teaching other people around about isopods because a lot of people don't even know what isopods are.
Oh, I believe that. Jesus Christ, this kid's smarter than I am.
Yeah.
Who's going to shut up, you guys?
What are you selling online? I'm guessing you don't have your own store, but maybe you do. You could surprise me.
I do not have a store.
Okay.
I don't have a physical store, but I am selling stuff on Kijiji. I have Instagram, so if someone wants something like to set aside at Expo, like an upcoming Expo, they can reach out to me on Instagram.
Okay. Now let's talk some logistics for a minute because most people selling stuff on Kijiji or Instagram have cars. They can meet somebody to deliver things somewhere. How are you getting these animals? How are you getting these
My
bugs to
mom
people?
drives me.
She's driving you?
Yeah.
He's like, my bike, didn't you see? Right? Kijiji is a giant platform here, huh?
Yeah.
I think Kijiji is bigger than Morph Market.
I was thinking of starting to go into Morph Market, but Kijiji is pretty much like for everything. Like there's people selling chairs on Kijiji.
Right.
Now on Kijiji, do you have how's it set up? Is there stores or are there just categories where you list stuff?
It's just something where you're like, oh, let's look for isopods. So you like type in isopod, and then like just a bunch of different stuff, like people that have isopod in their listing.
Gotcha. So there's not like Kijiji / Tiny Tanks, and then your inventory comes up. No. Okay. All right. How many years have you been doing this show?
I've been doing expos for around 2 years now.
Nice. How many do you do a year?
I do almost all of them, but I do some other events as well.
Like how many? What is that total? 12, 18, 6?
Not that much. It's like there's one every little while, like every like maybe 2 months.
Every 3 months here, right? Like in Ottawa, there's one.
I don't go to the Ottawa ones. I only go to
Are you local to Toronto?
Yeah, I'm around here. I'm from Mississauga.
Okay.
Oh, you're from Mississauga. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
My mom works in the Tubco.
And where?
My mom works in the Tubco.
Tubco?
Yeah, Toronto.
What's Tubco?
It's in Toronto.
Okay. Is it a pet shop? What is it?
No, my mom that's like a place in Toronto.
Oh, that's a place. That's a town?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Neighborhood, gotcha. Okay. All right. What do your friends think of this? Like they're out just like,
There's a lot of people. I have some friends that are really cool that do really like it. Like last year, I was in my class and my teacher asked me to make a a slideshow about my business.
Yeah.
And I presented it to my class.
Nice. So are you like hustling bugs to your buddies?
No, no.
They don't have the cash for your bugs, right?
What grade do you in?
I'm in grade 7 now.
7th grade.
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
It's pretty solid, right?
Yeah. Jesus Christ. If every kid was like this kid, I would have a kid, right? 2 years, so, but you were in 5th grade when you started this.
Yeah, it's early, yeah.
Oh, okay. And what's your plan? I don't even know what the X is, right, because what's your plan like in high school? Are you going to continue to do bugs?
I want to get bigger out there, but like I want to start selling more than just isopods. Like I started getting like today I brought some neon day geckos and some crocodile skinks today as well.
Day geckos are awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, do you have a place
Hold
that's
that name tag down.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
do you have a like doing this out of your house right now, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the goal to get a separate building?
Yeah. Eventually, I want to get something.
Okay. All right.
So I'm not entirely sure yet, but I do want to get something.
Okay.
What's your production facility space like right now? Bedroom?
We have a room that
Yeah.
we just have it in our
The whole
house.
room is?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just took over.
Yeah. Do you how's all the financials work? Who's handling all this? You got your own accounts and everything?
My mom's
Your mom
handling
does?
most of the financial stuff. Yeah.
All right, so you don't have to worry about any burden of. No, I'm not going to get you in any hot water on finances. What does it take to like? What do you can?
What's that?
You got to check with that guy right there.
Yeah.
See him right there?
Just have it. Anything on the table.
So speaking of stickers and whatnot, do you have your own merch?
I do have some shirts. I have some like black and white shirts, but I also have some hand tie-dyed shirts that I hand tie-dyed myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that one of
yeah.
yours?
This is one of my
Let's see
shirts
this
I'm wearing
thing.
right now.
How about your logo there?
My mom has a thing called a cricket, so it's like prints out vinyl and like it cuts it out. So then my mom has like basically heat transfers it.
Are you doing the old school? You're making the shirts yourself?
Yeah.
So you remember the band days of that, man? You got to get the what was that thing called?
Transfer machine.
Yeah, boom, boom, get it out of there, boom, boom. Yeah, night before the gig. How many shirts do you make at a time?
We don't sell a lot of them, so we haven't made any in a little while though.
To give them away, get other people wearing them?
Yeah, I had some friends. I gave some shirts to my friends as well.
Do you have any available today?
Yes, I do actually.
You do?
Yeah.
Men's medium?
I believe so. Yeah.
All right, put me down for one. I'm gonna come
All
buy
right.
it, okay? And
Yeah.
I don't want it for free. I'm gonna pay you for it.
Okay.
You take cards?
Yes, we do. Cash and card. We use Square.
What's how far does the American dollar go for me here?
Don't know,
missed it.
but I do know I know it's more than $1 Canadian.
He's doing better business than the hotel server. Yeah.
Incredible. All right.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Have a website? Have anything that you want to promote? Do you have an Instagram?
Yes, I do have an Instagram actually. Yeah.
Okay, what is it? I'm gonna type it in here. What's just the handle on it? Not the website. What's the
Tiny Pics World. It's
all together?
yes, all together, no space.
My man.
Tiny
Yeah.
Pics.
That's right.
Tiny Tanks World.
Yes.
World. IG. Let's get some follows going here.
Thank you.
JR. Yeah, most definitely. What are you enjoying the most?
Wait, I gotta check something.
What's this now?
I just gotta check something.
Uh-oh.
This is gonna be either really cool or really depressing.
Are you going to see how many followers?
Yeah.
I hope he crushes you. I hope you get demolished.
We'll find out. Let's
We
see.
are. Here we go.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
Don't reveal anything. World. There it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Solid start, right?
Okay, wait. Oh, thank God. My eyes made that 4 digits instead.
Oh, okay.
Thank God. Okay. All right. We're all right then. All right.
All right.
All right.
I wonder.
Smoked them.
Yeah. Well, yeah. 30 years later, right? His Instagram account's older than JR.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. What's the most exciting part? We all like talking about business when you're a kid. We're like, oh, you're making this money. But what's fun for you? What are you excited about?
Like teaching people about isopods, yeah.
Yeah.
And other animals and
Does money factor into it at all for you?
I mean, I guess the more money I make, the more other isopods I can buy.
Yeah.
Right. But other than that, that's you're not like okay. If I have this, I could buy a car next week, and I could buy. You're limited to like your want is more like I just want to grow my collection.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, very cool. I think we need to be following you and keeping an eye on you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fact, can follow me.
I would say let's make sure on that.
Oh no shit! I'm already following you.
It is there. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'll be right behind on the follow, and then I'm going to swing by the booth to grab that shirt.
All right, thank
Actually, you have I got to go with another guest. If I give you my card, will you bring a shirt and a card back?
Yep.
You could do that.
Yeah.
You need anything else?
Oh no, I don't think so. No.
All right. Here you go.
Right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yo, how much are your shirts?
I haven't sold one in a while, so I don't really remember
You
exactly.
got a 2X shirt?
I can see. I can check.
If you got it, just put it on. I got it. Just put it on there. If you got a
but
2X.
I'm going to give the kid. This is useless to me anyway, so hopefully I can help him. Oh, I gave it to Kevin. Never mind. All right, put it on his card.
If there's a 2X, yeah, a men's medium and a men's 2X if you have it,
Thanks.
or whatever, But yeah, if you can make that work.
Thanks.
All right, cool. Thank you very
I'll be
much.
back. Yeah.
Thank you. Man.
Yeah.
All right,
Thanks for hanging out.
All right.
Shake your hand.
dude, you are the man.
Thank you.
Keep at it. All right. Let us
All
know
right,
if we can help you. Okay.
Thank
Seriously.
you.
I'm gonna steal that microphone back.
All right.
from
Yeah.
you.
There you go.
All right. Good luck, JR. Thank you,
you.
brother.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
This kid rocks. Yo, come on over. All you can say it inside. I saw how much trouble it was getting him out of that chair.
How's it going?
Oh, it's all good.
Chris?
Not of people. Everyone just knows who's Biggs.
Biggs. Nice to meet you,
I'm
Biggs.
the guy that's all the aquatics for this thing, but I'm also a massive reptile guy.
I'm gonna stick this
I
on
use them
you
all the time. Go
before we
ahead.
get going too far. Here you go. It'll pull your lanyard down.
That's fine.
Just hold it in place. There it is. Okay.
Let's see. All right.
And do you have a brand? Do you have like a
Real-
we can pimp for you?
Well, there's two YouTube channels.
Okay.
The first one's known as the Mad Aquarist,
Okay. Oh, okay. Nice.
and then the second one is Realm Natura. But Realm Natura is most people don't even know it exists yet because I've kept it hidden. It's already been monetized, but I'm kind of somewhat kept it hidden because we're building an 800 square foot facility,
Okay.
and it's just about to be. We just ran water.
Nice. Congratulations. Oh yeah, I saw these yesterday as well. Some great stickers. These are.
I don't understand the concept of everybody wanting stickers. Go to a convention, a grown man comes in and you go, "You want a sticker?"
I hate it. I
It's
got
just
9
weird.
different stickers on that table, and I hate that I bought any of them. Okay?
5 years in, and I finally broke down and ordered
You
the
bought
very
first
first stickers are only in Canada. There's no proper oil stickers.
Well, I had to make those. I travel all the time. I go to the States for the big fish convention stuff, and everyone's like, "Nice stickers, nice stickers." I'm like,
Like, what are we, 7 years old?
that's what I look at. But they all want it. Well, funny thing is, like for my for the Realm Nature for the zoo, I went and bought one of those big mechanic cases.
Right.
You know, most of them are useless for anything other than mechanic because they have these little drawers.
Right.
But the little drawers are perfect for all the snake hooks and the tongs and all that sort of stuff. And then it's got bigger drawers in the bottom.
Yeah.
But they didn't have it in black. They don't have it in a forest green
Right. Right.
for my building. And it's all nature, right? I'm like, what the hell am I going to do with this? It's like fluorescent blue. It's like this, but metallic and
That's
shiny.
what they look like this
Yeah.
obnoxious yellow.
So I just sent a
Shotguns.
note out to everybody on all the channels. I said, just anybody got any stickers, send me your stickers. I just covered the whole thing.
Oh, there you go.
And that's why, like this show, I've been just grabbing a bunch of stickers and
Oh,
just cover the whole thing.
Yeah, the sticker reptile people are insane.
Yeah, fish
All right,
people are no
they're
different.
Insane.
Are they? I was gonna say, like, are we the only insane people?
Oh no, every hobby, you only get the fanatics.
Yeah.
I would say comparatively, the fish people are worse than the ball python people.
Wow, I never thought there was
no,
anything lower in your world.
No, you didn't let me finish.
Okay.
Worse, like doing the dumb things like the stickers and all that, but they put it in a way better package, and it seems like they're a little bit smarter about what they do. Because the aquatics people have to be intelligent, knowing all the pumps and what works.
Yeah, there's a lot. That's the big
flow.
when I do the aqua. I'm the one that helped bring the aquatics to life here in the show.
Right.
And it has an entirely different element that's very challenging.
Right.
Water, chemistry, all those things.
That's the whole thing. You guys have these monitors that you can switch on and off that open valves. And people, it's nuts. I don't even know how it works.
You notice there's no salt water here yet?
Yeah.
Salt water takes fresh water and just amps it up like 100-fold. Like there's a lot more to it. So
well, you know what it is. I watched a lot of that Barcheck building of the Legacy Aquarium, and whenever he was doing something, I was like, "What does that do? What does that do?"
But he had a lot of staff that also specialized in those fields, right?
Yeah.
You got to surround yourself with good people.
Yeah, he had a lot of staff, and then Biggs is like, Grant hired me, right, for all of this, for a room this size, right?
Yeah.
He hired me, just me.
Have you seen? You saw the fluvial displays, and it's a really nice eye catching. And before I got into ball pythons, I was a Sika guy, and oh, look at this, we got the delivery. Yeah, come on.
There's still chance for you to evolve. You realize that, right?
I'm not going back to fish. Okay, thank you so much. Is it black? Yeah. Now we're talking.
I'll take the time. Honestly, I was like, you're never going to see that kid again. He took
I know. I gave him the.
You're going to see JR. He's just growing. Every show, he's bigger and bigger. Not meaning in height, but just what he brings to the table. He's been growing every year. Yeah, I think I got him some of his first isopods.
What? No, you don't want to.
Yeah, I wanted to pay you. All right.
No, that doesn't work. Hold on. Continue to.
Well, I think I gave you your first isopods, right? Yeah. His mother's one of the photographers that works with us all the time, and JR expect all this. To me, isopods. The more you can give to the kids, the more you can get them involved. And now he's running a business. He's running a show. Look at him. He's got his billfold now. The guy's full of money.
Get some nice isopods. Turn that 20 into 2,000, man. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
He's great, man. That is cool. I do that.
Yeah, I really like that.
Take those shirts
for something simple like giving a kid some little bugs. Not even bugs, or crustaceans, but to give a kid something like that, and all of a sudden now he's at every show vending, and he's like super passionate. Now he's got foods and little tanks and all sorts of merch. He drew that entire logo, designed that entire logo on his own.
I know.
That's so cool. And him and his buddy, I think, or his brother or sister, they did all their own tie-dye.
Yeah, it's totally
right.
Unique.
They did it all by hand.
That's a one-off.
Yeah.
Yep, that's going to be a one-off right there, man.
It's actually Paul is the guy that got it with us, because Paul is an isopod guy now. Okay. And he was like, "Yo, there's this incredible kid. You got to meet him."
Well, one of the guys, your buddy there, was asking me. He says, you still doing a lot of isopods. We started talking. I says, on YouTube at one point in time, if you searched isopods, I was like number 2 or 3 globally or whatever. And I'm like,
right,
this is insane. Isopods, when they first kind of came out, I came into it in a very organic way.
Right.
I've been a long time reptile keeper, but most of my reptiles was venomous and very, very specific. My background is more academic than hobbyist. Fish sciences and botanical sciences and stuff, and on the reptile side, it's very academic. So I kept rattlesnakes for a large portion of my life.
Right.
Underneath a waterbed in my parents' home. That's how sad, how chaotic it was. But I remember going to one of my customers. I sell vet and pet supplies. I went to a new account and met the guy, and I'm like, we knew each other from somewhere. We couldn't remember where. It was about 2-3 visits later. He says, I know where I know you're from. We went in the back, and he was like the SPCA or whatever you call it, but the rural one. So if there's a stray dog that called, you go pick it up. So he had this whole system in the back. But he lifted up this little metal garage door. It's only about 4 feet wide, and opened up a room of treasure of venomous snakes. And that's where we knew each other. But he was keeping things like his cobras and anything that was tropical.
Right.
bioactive. And he was keeping all these bugs and isopods and all that sort of stuff in there, because even if it just reduces your chances of going in that cage by 10, 15%, that's one less chance, you know? So like that's how it started. Started very organically. He introduced me to somebody. I bought 3 species, and then it just grew. But for me, you can't just keep something. There's not a lot of literature. There's only one awesome book by Oren McGonigal. That's it. That's academic, that has real knowledge. We're learning about these things as we go. So like to me, my hobby in isopods has gone, 180, like 4 or 5 times. You're always evolving, always learning. So gotta have fun. Gotta keep learning. Doesn't matter. Or you can keep ball pythons and just stay there. That's your other option, right?
Kind of works for me. I left cichlids are too much work, man. 200 gallons, which I'm sure you're like.
I'm actually on the board of the American Cichlid Association. It's like my 4th term, and I'm usually the MC at the events or a speaker, and I speak at the banquets. I've been going to the ACA since like the late 70s.
I still love looking at them. There's a nice setup over there with the sand bottom, which is nice.
Well, the coolest thing is the last convention was just in San Antonio, Texas. So a guy from rural Manitoba, Canada, which is nobody knows where that is if you're not Canadian, but like, it's basically North Dakota.
Yeah, it's North. I live in Minneapolis. It's
okay, that's not bad. But like nobody ever, no family in the States, and I apologize to any of your listeners that may be in North Dakota, but there's no family anywhere in North America that's going to go, hey kids, for summer, let's go to North Dakota. It's never going to happen.
You know what's crazy is I've been in
kids, right?
What?
Biker kids.
Yeah, Sturgis. No, that's South Dakota. That's South Dakota.
Yeah.
That's your thing. Sturgis, all that stuff, and all the Black Hills, gorgeous country. North Dakota is nothing but it's this.
I went to I took a gamble and I vended in Fargo.
Yeah.
It's a great show. I don't know what those cowboys do. Boom, cash, no negotiation. I was like, the guy was like, "Are you coming back next year?" I was like, "Yeah."
They're just
Put me
hungry
down
for
now.
anything because they have such a limited access where they are.
No, it's really nice, and I was like, I paid the promoter on the spot. I said, "Yeah, boom, here's the money. Get me next year. I don't want to miss out on this, man. It was cool. I had a good time in Fargo."
God. Well, we got the history in the fish hobby. Okay, it's way more extensive than you think it is, right? And
Well, they both have comparisons. Like you look at the fish hobby, you got to give nods to those I call them pioneers, the old guys or guys, girls, whatever that started it. They had such limitations. They had like a metal framed aquarium with a rock bottom, and the reason it had a slate bottom was that they heat it with like a Bunsen burner with oil.
Oh, jeez.
Because there was no electricity. Like there's so many weird things. And then and the cool thing is like you think about, you might not be a fish guy, but you've probably heard of an Oscar or a Jack Dempsey or a convict cichlid. They all get these mean names. Jack Dempsey was a famous boxer.
Yeah.
But like to breed these fish in nothing bigger than this with a Bunsen burner, wild caught with full level of aggression. Because like you take a pet store Oscar versus a wild caught Oscar, they are it's like a pit bull versus a guppy. Like they're totally different animals. And to do that in this is incredible what these guys accomplished, because otherwise the trade wouldn't exist. And same on the reptile side, like the world's changed so much, but we still have to give nods to some of those guys back in the day, whether we like it or not, without dropping any names. If there wasn't some of the illegal imports and the illegal stuff that kind of happened in the beginning, I don't know if we'd even have a reptile trade right now.
No, without a doubt.
I worked in the pet industry when I was in the 80s, and we didn't even have feeder insects yet. It wasn't really established. We had green iguanas, ball pythons, which came in like a sack, garbage, 20 of them covered in ticks. Like they were like 30, 40 per animal, all adults, all wild, and curly tail lizards, anoles. Like that's red ear sliders, but that was about it. And we had to wing it.
Yeah.
And the fact that we still have a reptile trade today is crazy to me.
I agree.
Knowing that what we did.
That's why guys like Crutchfield and all those old timers, you're like, these younger people basically wouldn't know them.
Yeah, the younger generation knows nothing about the history. They just see the negatives.
Right.
Yeah. I agree.
So, all right, well, we're gonna knock out you. No.
Well, I would too. You could try.
And, we only got about We only got about 30 minutes left.
Yep.
We have to get 3 or 4 people.
This is the channel I want people to check out.
Yeah.
I started with the science one. I started with this one, but I want everybody to check out the Realm Natura one if they want, because we're building an 800 square foot zoo just for our reptile collection. And every animal that's going to be in the collection has a purpose, but it's also that very large cages. Like the croc monitor gets a 16-foot by 12-foot tall by 6-foot cage, you know, and stuff like that. You know, very responsible, ethical reptile keeping. And that's, to me, is the whole message behind it. So cool. Anything I can help you guys?
Thank you. There it is.
There
we go. Yeah.
That's the lens.
That's the yep.
All right. That's all right.
That's the one.
Beautiful.
Thanks for the hospitality.
Absolute pleasure, my friends. Thank you for coming.
Appreciate it.
Anytime. If back here next year we can set up something better. So it's just kind of a fly-by-night thing, but
it's a cool start.
Appreciate it, guys.
Very nice start.
Cool,
I'm gonna
guys.
Steal that mic back from
Oh,
you.
yeah, sorry.
That's okay. Here it comes. Off clear.
Thanks,
Thank
guys.
you.
It is more fun.
And then
People down.
Come
My man.
right now.
Right, so it keeps on rolling.
It
like
doesn't.
it's nothing.
We're live.
How's it
going, Chris? That's on. Thank you. Here, I'm gonna.
Yeah, this is
I
a
know it's a
fancy
custom shirt.
Go ahead,
Here,
go ahead,
no,
go ahead.
just hold it.
Oh yeah,
sure. You can
I don't mind putting it there.
Okay.
No worries.
You like that?
Go ahead.
I know it's a custom shirt from
Man.
Japan.
Yeah, it is
Give-
from
give
Custom
us
Japan.
another guy that Adam wants to touch.
That's
I'm the guy everybody wants to touch.
No, that you're
You-
another guy that I.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like the neck area.
Yeah.
Fair enough, man. I've been touched today too,
Just
so you know.
remember, you just the number there. Okay.
All right.
Now,
Gosh.
you guys know each other.
I mean, we spoke a couple times.
Yeah,
I
we
went to your podcast.
He's on the show, and then we've met at Tinley, and
Yeah.
then
Go ahead.
make sure I pronounce. No, I don't want to misrepresent her name. Emily.
Emily.
Greatest line ever, Chris. They're there. You know, I love Montreal. They're at the booth in Tinley. I said, hey, there's this great club there, and I said, I don't know how to pronounce it. But we always called it Foofs. And Emily says, oh yeah. It's a very famous club. She goes, kind of like for my parents' stuff.
Yeah. It's true. It's
And
a
then
lot
we did
like
the math. I was like, yeah, that's right.
we went there a couple times. It's mostly like people get trashed there. Like a lot of beers, a lot of drugs, a lot of fun, punk rock, and fun electric.
It's kind of like the club you just saw a fest of again.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there's the. I know most people don't get it, but there's like a little, what would you say, sleaze factor? Like
That's
you want it
what
to
I
be
love.
greasy, yeah. You want to be a little bit questionable, a little bit maybe unsafe, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the place to go.
There we go. There we go.
Antoine bought a snake from Eyeballs way back when.
Dude, so long ago. I think 2021, 2020, I think.
That's the thing with these kids.
No, for me, I mean, I've been doing it for 10 years. So 2021 would be almost half the time I've been keeping. So for me, it's so long
But he
ago.
was like so long, 4 years.
Wait, you were still selling?
How much stuff happens in 4
I don't think so because it had to be
As old as that.
at least 6 years ago.
Maybe.
He closed in 2019.
No, that's true. That's true. It was. That's when I got my monsoon in 2018. So that was.
Okay.
So that was a long time ago. So
That-
6-7
that-
years. That makes more sense.
But number one, that'll shut everybody the hell up about what Chris has done in the hobby. Okay, right?
Right. My
But no,
OD monsoons came from that animal.
that's what I'm saying. Okay, boom. And last time we were here, he showed me pictures of like the great
Yeah.
granddaughter or
Yeah.
whatever from that snake.
I have six clutch. Some babies are on the table.
Look at
So
that.
she did great too. She did amazing for me. And I bought her as an ODYB fire pin. She proved super OD and head cryptic.
Well,
You were slinging cryptics. Oh, you should have.
Yeah.
He was shitting on him earlier. He was like, I don't know about this.
Yeah, and here he is.
Yeah.
Here he is shooting some cryptic stuff.
No, and it was super OD.
It was super OD.
We did it just OD.
OD, yeah.
And but we were working a lot at that time. We were one of the first people for high intensity OD. And super,
Yeah. Could it be high OD?
It might be. That's what I see.
Okay, cool.
I mean, we bought like 3 or 4 high intensity ODs.
Okay,
when
nice.
it first came out.
So that could make sense.
Yeah. So killing it. I'm killing it through Antoine.
100%, man. I'm repping you, bro. I got you.
I got the eyeball legacy to carry.
I love it. I love
Right
it.
on.
All right.
Antoine succeeded. He didn't even know he was trying. But when I travel to these shows, man, it's not really doesn't make sense for me to look at purchasing. And to be honest, there's no purchasing budget. But I love when I see a snake. I don't even look at the genes, and I go, that thing stands on its own amazingly. And that's when I go, if it stands on its own, I'll figure
100%.
out the price and I'll figure out the market later. And we had to rebook a few. Thank you for your patience.
Hey,
I was
dude.
like, do you have it in mail? He says, yeah, at the shop. I said, here's the card, man. We'll figure the rest of it out, man.
Yeah, and I'm vending Tinley next month. So I'll bring the snakes to Tinley, pick up at the table. Yeah. No, dude, this is going to be epic to do the Tinley trip with the animals.
Yeah.
We have to prepare the CITES paperwork prior.
This is your first time vending?
I mean, my partner from NBK Reptiles, Brian, he did vend a couple times. As DPR, bringing my animals is going to be the first time. So all the animals have to go to Miami through, obviously, CITES permits. It goes to Jose, to Amigos.
Okay.
And then shipped FedEx to Tinley FedEx Hub. We pick it up, we do the show, ship back from FedEx to Miami, and then do back to Montreal. So those animals are in transport, got to be healthy, got to be good shape, or everybody buys them at Tinley and I don't bring anything back. So if you guys are listening, ready to do deal at Tinley.
Or even beforehand, what would be the cutoff if they
Dude.
want to buy something? Because I don't know, I don't want to speak for you. Will you just bake it into the cost?
So the 100% free shipping to get there. Same with yours. The idea is if you buy animals for Tinley, pre-Tinley, you can do deposit, rest, cash, whatever. We'll do discounts. We'll bring them there. Since of all that travel, I don't plan on bringing a lot of animals. So if there's something someone's like, I wonder maybe I'll buy there, shoot me a message before because I'm not sure what I will bring. And I'm going to like power feed the babies before going because they're probably going to be like 3 weeks without feed because of, the whole transport thing. So I want to make sure that everybody's healthy before and healthy after. So,
Now, if they pre-buy them,
Yep.
do they get them at Canada prices?
If you're in Canada right now and you pay me cash Canadian, you can get them in Canadian price. Yeah,
Cash American.
Well, I take American cash. We could do that.
Here's the deposit.
All right.
Just let me know.
Perfect. That works, dude. Got to shake on this.
Yeah.
100%. That works.
No, I'm serious.
We saw it. Real money.
Right.
You should see the snake. I was like that. And then I saw the prices.
Yeah. Adam
Just
comes
give me
back and he's like, yo, I had to do it. And I'm like, we agreed ahead of time that nobody was going to buy any animals.
Hey, that's the DPR effect.
Yeah,
It has to be, dude. Has to be.
DPR effect.
Every now and again, man, like I say, I walk past. What is that? And I saw the price. And now that one over there was a female, but I said, if you guys got a male or similar, we don't have to get specific, but if you have it similar, just take care of it. And you don't sling that stuff. I'm not worried about it. So it's
Last year when we were here, I walked up to Antoine. I was like, look at these snakes. And he goes, I don't give a shit if I sell one today.
Yeah.
He goes, I spend all year. I'm the only one that can see these things.
Right.
Yeah.
He goes, I get to come here now and show them off to people. I don't care if I sell one. Probably sold out, right?
Dude, 80% of last year was not for sale. I sold one like nice low-end animal. That's it. But to be honest, like I said, it just gives ideas. People, oh, this one is my favorite. Oh, really? Why? Oh, this, and that. And oh, I would add this. I would add that. Right. Just gives so many ideas. It's stimulating. You go back to the shop and you're like, all right, now I know what I have to do. And you got to push yourself for next year. And it's inspiring. It's a little bit like what Justin is doing at the show. Right. Everybody's drooling on the table saying, wow, dude, that's insane. Right. If we don't do it, then it's just going to be a show full of pet level animals and the pet level breeders entry. Never seen those animals in person. Right. They see it on video, it's unreachable. No, and then they're there. This is how it made it. These are the elements. Like we can create this. You can create this. It's not about selling an investment. It's about selling. You want to make this animal. You want to create that. You can't afford this animal necessarily. Fine. Here's the elements to create it. And that's the fun of it. That's the fun of it.
And that's what fit on that animal. It looked great and use the exact word. It's the elements. I got some of them already. There's an element I need.
Yeah.
That gave me the inspired vision.
Yeah.
Let's get out there.
Yeah. I couldn't buy into Monsoon visual back in 2018. I bought 2 heads.
Right.
I worked my way into it. Now I made my visuals. Next year I'm shooting for like super OD monsoon, heck clown combos, like crazy, crazy stuff. And that's it. Just buy the elements and work your way to it. There's no dream too big. Just work your way to it.
But yeah, you got to get started. And
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think too many people go, it has to be perfect to buy versus here's what I can use in it. I didn't come, like I said, I didn't come with that, but the opportunity floats down the river. You go, okay, I can pivot.
Yeah, totally.
But the thing is, I like that Antoine shows patience more than anything, because the guy told me a long time ago with eyeballs, he goes, your biggest asset if you're gonna do this for a living is patience.
100%.
Yeah, he said there's
100%.
nothing is gonna replace patience. I don't care if you buy the visual of what you want, then you didn't earn that right. You basically stood on the shoulders of other great people. You didn't do anything yourself. So until you produce something that produces, I don't even consider you a breeder.
Yeah. But and even then, like even if you buy like a crazy animal that someone would consider like the goal, if your vision is greater than that and you want to add DG Exantic Hurricane to it, that's still an element. It might be the goal for someone, but that if your vision is greater, that's an element towards something else. And that's the beauty of what we're doing. Like,
well, the great thing about it is if you're doing this for the right reasons, the goal is what matters, not the money.
Totally.
The money tends to come with the goal.
Yep.
Right. So if you hit the goal, you'll get the money.
Right.
But if you're not patient, you're never going to get the goal or the money.
Nah, totally.
And you might go broke if you're not patient.
And you might go
because
totally.
everybody just
broke.
And me sitting here buying, but everybody just buys forward rather than puts like your famous line. Do you know how long 2 years is? Do you know how long 3 years?
Yeah, younger people don't realize that.
Dude, I got in. I had my first clutch at 16, and to me, I saw what I couldn't buy, and I was like, I want to do that. How long is it going to take? I don't give a fuck. I just want to do that. I just want to sit, breed, and get that. And you get up at some point, you do your pairings, you're like, holy heck, I got better pairings than I thought I would in 10 years.
Now,
Finally, things are starting to come together, and the elements, they're just floating. It's like you're a great chef, you walk into someone's pantry that has no vision, and I don't know what to eat tonight, man, and no clue. Couple of great ingredients with the great vision and the skills to put them together, and you create something absolute banger.
That's the same
This
problem.
guy could relate.
Yeah, totally.
Dinner last night. The ingredients were there. Right. They didn't put salt on it. They didn't put a little heart and care and actually cook a potato. Do an instant.
I had a conversation with the guys we were at the Airbnb with yesterday, and my girlfriend makes fun of me a lot. I love cooking. She makes fun of me all the time because I'm picky about the way you cut onions, the way you cut whatever for all food. And she's like, I'm almost scared to cut onions in front of Antoine because he's like so picky about it. But literally, there's a way to cut onions running on the fibers, depending if you want to make a stew, a salad, there's an angle to do it. There's a thickness and whatnot. If your attention to details in cooking, there's a lot of different restaurants, not a lot of the restaurants with a Michelin star, right? Well, there's a lot of breeders and not a lot of breeders that the animal stands out. If you put the wrong gene or the wrong quality in the animal, it's not there. Go back to the drawing board, create something else, check your things, and pay attention to the details. That's what I care about. That's what I love, and that's what I want to bring to the table.
So, what do you think? I put out a video recently about the ball python.
I watched it.
Yeah. Like, what did you think about that? Do you feel that there's too much overselling of the animal simply based off future earnings of that animal?
Prior COVID, on Morph Market, how many $10,000 snakes were available? Not a lot. Prior to COVID, if you went on Morph Market, maybe one page. Now, if you look, there's like 8 or 9 pages of $10,000 snake. To me, $10,000 animal is unique, special. It should be like a crazy investment animal, like really, really unique. You can't just produce $10,000 snake out of $500 investment snake. Like it makes no sense. Like your markup on this makes absolutely no sense to me.
Right.
I sometimes feel bad because you'll have someone that comes up and like, oh, I want to spend $6,000 on this snake and 10, and I can do that, I can do this. And you kind of feel like the person in 5 years is not going to be there anymore.
Yeah.
It's not going to be there anymore. Yeah. My job is to tell you how to do it. But again, it's like the restaurant analogy. You can know how to cook. Doesn't mean your restaurant's going to be there in 5 years. You can try. It's fine to try. Cooking is a passion for a lot of people, same as ball python is. But I think like people should be realistic with their capacity, the market, the industry, the way you brand yourself. There's so much that go into it,
Well,
and it is so hard.
On all cylinders now. Like it used to be, you post a snake on the forum and it would sell.
Now it's so complex.
But now you have to be firing on Instagram. You have to be firing on social. You have to take care of the animal. You have to be firing on
How many new people come in and care about Morph Market reviews, shed testing, YouTube videos?
Right.
Like just legitimately these 2 years ago, Morph Market reviews. Dude, my animals are there. I do YouTube videos. I don't care about Morph Market reviews. And now I have people saying like, oh yeah, you have great reviews on Morph Market. That's why I bought from you. Holy, never thought about that. Never thought about that. I had a guy at the table yesterday. You know, he wanted to buy an animal just because it was a DPR production. Someone else had it over there for cheaper. No, I went for yours. $1,000 more. I went for yours because I know the lineage, the warranty, and I've been watching your YouTube videos for 4 years. I know what I'm getting into. It's more complicated. It's more difficult to make it now. It's more accessible, but I feel like because of the accessibility and all of the things you have to do, it's way more complicated now. You got to be battling on every front at the same time. And damn, man,
and
it's hard.
If you do everything right, there's still a chance that you like luck is still involved in this on some level. You could do everything right and be gone. There used to be guys, you might remember, 2 pilots out of Florida. They were called like Mojo Morphs or whatever.
Oh,
they
that
came
rings a
with
bell.
A ton of money, right? And they would make these videos where they're at strip clubs and they're flashing money and they're renting these expensive cars and they're doing an egg cutting and they cut it open half an inch and they're like, it looks like we hit the all-gener, right?
Wow.
And you're like, these dudes are so full of shit. They put in $500,000 and they were gone within 6 months.
But you can't. I don't think you could fake the authenticity. We
No, you
sit
can't.
here
No, you
with
can't.
Antoine,
No,
and
sure.
we feel it.
This motherfucker makes me excited. I'm like, maybe I will pick up.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I told you when I came over. I was like, you would have bought that snake, Chris.
Right.
And
I
that's
can't
the
spend
part.
time around.
Yeah. But you know what?
Yeah.
People
You're right.
People can literally smell. Not literally. I'm talking like people could smell and snuff out the fake, though.
Oh, totally.
There's
Now-
so much BS.
now they can.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
so
yeah.
much BS out there, and like it's why I don't worry that much. I am who I am. I'm at where I'm at. I have a vision of where I'm going, and I don't care to try and like.
Yeah.
So I was my career was in restaurants and hospitality.
Yep.
And I was working at this private club, and one of the servers, she goes, "Adam, you gotta change up your ride." And I was like, "What's wrong with my ride?" And she's like, "You don't look like a boss pulling up in a Subaru." I said, "I live in the mountains where it snows. I need a damn Subaru."
You do.
And I feel like people think that way, and like you say, they got to take pictures in strip clubs or in whatever. How about just stopping people and catching their attention with your animals on the table? And being reliable, and good for you. That guy should have paid you more money for your brand because of your reliability and because of who you are.
Yeah, but you know what that automatically does for you is that pushes you up into the Canova, Ozzy kind of stratosphere, because that's why like basically in America they're like Justin is like the Gucci, right?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Everybody else below Justin is like Gucci. You know, it's like that.
The Wish
off-brand-
version. Yeah.
Right, exactly. So even if it's the exact same animal, you know, Justin will always demand more. But also nobody realizes Justin's been doing this
20 years, man.
20
fucking years, man. Yeah.
What did Mark say yesterday? Everybody thinks that you see somebody successful and they got lucky, or somebody propped them up, or they bought something. No, they worked their asses off.
In Japan, went twice now at the shows, and people over there, first they brand themselves like literally, you said Gucci. You walk into a crazy shoe stores, super expensive. Like
Just what Chris
the
just
branding is
said, yeah.
insane. Obviously, their population is greater in like more dense population, so they have ball python stores and whatnot. But going there, people will go and buy a Kinova animal, a DPR animal for double the price, and ask, "Can you sign the deli cup? Can you sign my whatever?" I'm like, "What? Really? Okay." Like 20 autographs. I'm like, "What the heck, dude?" But they care about the breeders. They care about the person doing it. So when I have a guy that buys, let's say, 50 snakes in Japan, he will tell every single customer that this is a DPR snake because that will sell the damn snake for him. So guys will go back to buy from us because they rather buy from a reputable breeder. They know the stock, they know that. And that's why it's important when I go there, you know, you match up with the people and it's fantastic. Yeah, dude.
Did you go this year?
I went this year.
Were you part of that crew with Bob and Justin?
I did. Yeah, we did the stare picture. Yeah. Dude, it's beautiful. It's the Parto album. Yeah.
I'm like, what do they think? They're the Backstreet Boys?
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Hey, tell the story about that shirt.
Yeah, so there's so this shirt here, there's an artist in Japan, doesn't speak a word of English, and he's there at the table, and he has white canvas shirt, and he just goes and starts painting ball python on it. And this is one of them. That's a painting, and I asked him to add the creating living art, which is my slogan. He added it. I did two. One of them is a pieball, so I'm gonna have it framed for the facility. This is another one. So if I stain it, I'll have to go back and get another one. But those are crazy, man. They're super cool, super cool.
That's great. That's really cool. What's the and not that I know anything about art, but that Hunter S. Thompson book, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
The artist that he used to illustrate that book, that all reminds me of that art.
Like this,
on there. Yeah. There's a restaurant in Minneapolis that the whole place is a partner with that artist. So that's like his gallery, and then you eat in that gallery. So when I saw it, I was like,
that's sick, dude.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, no, it's insane. Did Justin get one of those?
He actually got 6 or 7 and gave them. He did like a giveaway on his Patreon. Yeah. It was the same guy. Yeah, we did give him a good show. I bought 2, and they're like $100 each. So like, you know, we gave him a really good show. Yeah. So yeah.
Where can people see you next? You're here, obviously today. We're wrapping up here.
Tinley next month.
And how's the show been for you?
Like I said, man, some pre-sales good. Few animals here and there, but just great talks. I'll have some customer visiting the shop next week. You know, planting seeds, giving inspiration, and we'll see what happens.
Into the shop, you're like,
oh, when they come in, I mean, you know,
what's gonna happen.
they're local. We're gonna try to work something out, and you know, to me, it's just planting seeds and showing off what we do and inspiring. That's all. That's all that matters. Like I said, I don't give a damn if I sell a snake.
Yeah.
I'm not here for that. Like it's another expense. I'm not gonna have a bad show because I sold a banana clown.
Right.
No, dude, man.
But you realize the amount of breeders in America that depend on making that. Like
if you depend on it 100%, you'll get affected by a show being bad.
Right.
I don't depend on it. Like I don't plan my year saying, oh, I have to make 10 grand at the CRBE. If I don't do it, it's a waste of time. No, man, I come here saying like, oh, let's bring whatever. Right. I have 50 spots. Let's bring the 50 nicest. Right. If half of them happens to be not for sale, then so be it. Right. It is what it is.
But it's an opportunity.
It's an opportunity
to sell the ingredients in the future.
Totally.
So,
yeah.
It's like I've been to too many American shows where the guy's behind the table on his phone and he's
dude, we don't even have a chair behind the table for 2 days. No chair. Everybody's standing up, dude. We're 8 people. It's like, come on, guys. We're there. Talk to people, talk to kids, share the passion, like explain how many families are just like pointing. You know, they don't know anything about snakes. So like, do you know anything about ball pythons? Like, no, I don't know anything about reptiles. All right, so here's a regular. Here's this, here's that, how you can do this. That's why we do it. This is the interest. This is what we've been doing for the last 10 years. This is where we're heading in the future.
Right.
They come out of there is like, I get it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get a ball python. I'm not going to invest, whatever, but I get it.
Yeah.
I get your passion. I get why you're doing it. Congrats on that. It's amazing.
Yeah, but maybe that will make them buy some kind of ball python
Absolutely.
in the future.
Or corn
Some kind
snake
of
or
reptile
whatever
or
fits their need or interest. But yes, it's education and sales and promotion. It's yeah, dude. Sitting behind your table on your phone is like, yeah, it's $500.
Yeah.
You want it? No, you don't want it. I don't care.
And then you wonder why you have a bad show, man.
Dude,
people
you'll have a
test-
bad show because your mentality is not there. Like
determined to have.
I walk in here already having a good time, no matter what happens, and it is what it is.
I don't think you can necessarily determine that you're going to have a fortune of a show.
No.
But I firmly believe you can determine that you can have a shit show.
Oh,
yeah,
100%.
In your mind,
You can set yourself up
that's
for
right.
failure big time. Big time.
I cut you off earlier. I'm sorry. So
No
you're
worries, dude.
here now.
Yep.
And then where to next?
Tinley next month.
Okay.
So very excited for that. First time showing off DPR animals in the States. Really, really excited. Maybe in Ottawa at the end of November, I think. Yeah, that'll be it. Probably there at Tinley in March also, not vending.
Yeah.
Didn't they just do ham?
I think Justin's in Ham right
Or
now.
how?
Yeah, I think he's in Ham. Yeah, I had some people trying to get me to Nijmegen. Probably not this year, but yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Ham is a killer show.
Yeah, it's insane.
They're doing a lot of things in that Denmark, Norway or
You guys ever been to a show in Europe?
no.
It's fun, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fun mostly because everyone is new, and it's all people we talked online multiple times, and now you finally get to hang out with these people that you've never met in person. Conversations are great. It's just very, very stimulating, and then you get contacts. And I read a book recently. It talked about the importance of weak ties in your life. We have weak ties, like we spend some time here, we chat, we had. If ever you need something specific from someone that you have a small connection to, those weak ties can get you so far in life. We don't estimate those weak ties enough. You go to a show in Europe, you meet one guy, oh, that guy finally has an export. You have a $5,000 snake, one customer, oh, he knows this guy. Finally happens, boom, $5,000 sale from a weak tie. People underestimate that, and that's by going out there, standing up behind your table, being a good person, and just being there. That's
I got
important.
Invited to go to Japan next year.
Oh,
And
sick.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
do
yeah.
that.
Dude, it's insane. It's insane. The food. Oh,
And hopefully I can hook it up where last year there was a Star Wars convention on that same weekend.
there was.
If I could do that, I'd be thrilled.
I thought you were going to say a Bigfoot convention. Is there
No,
Bigfoot
they
in
don't have
Japan?
Bigfoot in Japan.
Not in
They
Japan.
don't
Okay.
have Bigfoot in Japan.
I love the idea of the ties that you just explained and the way you wrap that up. Two things come to mind. One, you're exactly right. That's exactly why I come and do these opportunities. A call.
Yeah.
This is
I don't
the
know
first
what's gonna
time I'm
come
ever
from-
meeting him.
I never met him in person.
Are you guys serious?
Never in person. We come
Damn,
to
that's
Toronto.
awesome.
We worked
That's
together
awesome.
a little bit,
Yeah, yeah.
but virtually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the beauty of these events. Like, yeah.
So
Fantastic.
who knows what we're going to meet? Who knows when Grant is going to have something that I can
Might
do
be
or
in 5
whatever.
years, man.
That's right. That's right.
No idea.
But the
No
other
idea.
The other thing that came to mind is you said you read a book. That means you're keeping learning. So many
Yeah.
people
Yeah, yeah,
retire mentally. They check out mentally. They don't ever want to learn anything new. And then they wonder why the world passes them by, man. Keep it going, man.
Yeah, no, 100%, dude.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
Right. That week Tyson was probably the most brilliant knowledge dropped.
Ah, dude, let's do it. Let's do it. I like it. I like it.
Brother, thank you so much.
Hey, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you. Thanks
Really?
for being flexible with us,
Hey,
man.
it's really a pleasure, guys.
I'm going to stop by before you head out.
Absolutely.
We
Absolutely.
got about 10 minutes to wrap up.
All right.
Some thanks and all of that
Yeah,
that we
we're
need to
gonna clean
give.
5 hours,
That's right.
15 minutes. You guys are absolute machines.
That's our second
That's
session too.
from lunch.
Yeah.
We went to
Holy.
the-
So you
3
went
hours.
live the whole thing.
The whole day, 2 days, yeah.
You guys are absolute machines. Prop to
don't
you. That's
sit down,
insane.
we
That's
keep
insane.
working, that's just it. We
No,
don't
but you
just
keep
go-
on talking and
Yeah.
it's stimulating. Dude,
Yeah,
guys,
yeah,
insane.
And it's been the best time.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Really awesome. Really awesome.
Listen, are you guys?
Such great people everywhere.
you
It's
guys
fantastic.
Okay, good. We want to have you guys on for the last.
Yeah, we
thing.
got to have some wrap ups.
Right on.
Thank our crew.
All right.
Speaking of, thanks very much. I'll come see you in a
Pleasure,
minute.
man.
Right?
Absolutely.
Thanks for
Dude, I'd
Yeah.
stand, but you know.
Right on, dude. No worries, man. Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna need that.
I actually wanted to buy one, so thank you for it.
For the right price, I guess. Talk to Chris. I'm not sure.
Dude, I'll hook you up with the better ones. I'll let you know where to get it.
Okay, cool, man. Awesome. Appreciate it.
Such insight, man.
Let's scooch in.
Oh yeah. We got to get in tight. Yeah, Chris, you're good. Come on over. Here we go. Oh, watch that
No, you're
coffee
fine.
under there. I don't. Yeah, I mostly just don't want.
What number are we on?
No coffee.
Yes.
I don't know what 4 maybe.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Here's this mic.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's
you
up,
gotta
everybody?
hold it in between.
Just
Yeah,
yeah, there we go.
We're way ghetto now.
No, it's all good.
How's the weekend been? We've been here 3 days now, or
Yeah.
parts of 3 days.
Yeah, it's been a fun weekend.
Yeah.
It's been incredible.
It's amazing. There's so many things at this show. A lot of things you don't see at other shows that we've been to.
Yeah.
We just went and Mark grabbed us to go check out these wolf dogs that have been since the 80s.
Oh, they got
crossed-
them here?
Yes,
They
they're
have
really
them.
crazy. And then we came. He told us about an orchid over there. That's a death orchid. To smell that thing, give it a little
Is
whip.
it in- is it in
smells like
bloom?
death. It is in bloom apparently, but we
Yes.
couldn't find the death orchid
we were
yet. So we're
searching
still
for
on
it.
the hunt.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still on the hunt.
We saw a beautiful, like, rare macaw parrot or macaw.
One of the rarest parrots
The
in the
blue
world.
one with the
Yes.
yellow eye.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
did go
super
see
exciting.
that one. Yeah.
Got a great interview in with him. So
Oh, cool.
Keep it going. I just gotta.
Yep.
Great
Shit.
interviews all around.
Yeah, we got and Paul and Kevin, the whole crew. We got to give a little shout out to. Yeah, you guys. I'm jealous. You guys got to go survey the scene. Me and Chris have been anchored here for which has been awesome. I've been we just had a great talk with Antoine, and he had this theory that he was sharing of all these weak ties. You don't have to be best friends with everybody, but connections you can make, no matter how weak or how thin. You never know. That's how you cultivate opportunity in the future.
Oh, yeah.
And we all have these people that we think are lucky, or they always have things go their way. Yeah, just because of the weak ties and all the different things.
Yeah.
So you guys have been able to go do that and meet people, but we've been able to do it with people coming to us here.
Oh,
You know,
that's the tag team duo we got going on.
Yeah,
I feel
it-
like, right?
it's really cool. We got people hanging out on the site here with us. Keys is on there.
Keys.
Special shout out to Arachnid Cat. She's been here
She's
all
amazing.
day,
Yeah.
both days.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for the support. Really cool out there. Thanks to Shauna for keeping us in line, doing sound checks all the way around.
Shauna, you rock.
And then obviously we got to thank the CRB Grant for putting this on. His team has been great.
Yeah.
Like I got to tell you guys, like we got here, it was what tables do you need? What high top tables do we need? What waters, caterings
Here's
right
some
over
food.
there.
So,
Yep.
so nice. and
Very
generous.
accommodating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a good show, and it's funny. It's kind of dwindling down here, but then talk about the parking lot scene yesterday.
Oh,
You guys put the
insane.
video
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Yeah, we ended up having to take a little detour right
Off-roading.
off road to get out of there because there were so many people. But and one of the great things that I'm really seeing at the show is that camaraderie. So many people that maybe they didn't sell a ton of animals. Of course, we talked to folks that did, but the ones that didn't understand the value of networking, getting new people into the hobby.
Eyes on.
And
what
when you
they're
have a
doing.
show like this that has the dogs, the cats, the parrots, it draws a lot of new people into the reptile community, which that's what we're all about.
Yeah.
So
That's
I'm loving
exactly
it.
right.
I'm really enjoying it. What's been your favorite thing of the show?
My favorite thing of the show would have to be the dog docking. I think that was incredible.
So great.
She's
right?
tried to get me
But,
back there so
like
many times.
so many times today. But when I saw that you were talking to Antoine, and so his table has my favorite ball python of the show,
What
which
was
is
it?
his Orange Dream, Yellow Belly, Super Enchy, Fire,
Calico.
Calico, Cantaloupe.
Het,
Het
some other
hypo,
stuff.
yeah.
That's the one
No,
I
it
put a
wasn't.
reel up
Oh,
of
hypo.
yesterday.
Oh,
That's
did you?
the exact same one. That's crazy.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Good taste, sir. Good
That's
taste.
fantastic.
I remembered all those jeans because I'm like, ooh, hey.
Yeah. And then my pick had to be Austin Snake, the eyeless snake, that crazy monsoon.
Oh,
he
yeah,
had.
yeah.
I said, if you can't see that this is my favorite snake, what are you blind?
And then he said, if you can't see this is my favorite snake, neither can the snake.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I got to give a special thank you, Chris. It's been an
Yes.
absolute
Oh,
pleasure,
thank
we all
man.
do.
Yes.
Guys,
you were the guys, like I said.
Yeah.
You guys were, Grand X. He's like, get some people that are popular down there and that are doing it right. And I was like, all right, well, I knew Adam right away. I was going to ex Adam because I think Adam is still, he's the best new guy over the last 5 years, I would say.
Love it.
He's the only guy that actually, he avoids drama like crazy. Okay. He has a stupid morning show that I literally agree with like 95% of the crap that they talk about.
That's
right.
funny.
And then we had one guy that was going to come. He couldn't come. And fucking Ash, I remember right at the end of the 15 minutes, Elaine, we were talking and she goes, oh, does that mean Fear the Fascination is invited?
Yeah. You worked our way
And
in.
I was like, holy shit, these guys are doing, like, I've heard nothing but good things about you from Robin, right? And I was like, these guys are killing it anyway. And then I was thinking they're running in 15 minutes though. Would that be showing favoritism? And I was like, I don't even give a shit.
Everybody knows we're winning it.
Oh, these guys come well.
He's gonna call me in to grill you guys on the debate episode.
Bring it in.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it that. Yeah. But I realized I have nothing to do with who wins anyway. You know, so let me ask them. And then literally I asked you guys, and I was like, hey, you want to come? And Joe was like, yeah, we do. Yeah,
let's go.
And I was like, this is gonna be great. And then you know, I mean, the amount of work that you guys did to get here was unreal. The fact that you changed your flight just to get
We're not missing Mark's dinner.
Mark's house. So, I mean, just the commitment was insane. But then I found out, you know, you don't eat meat. And I was like, what's up with that? But I plan on having you guys eat some meat within the next year or so.
You are hilarious.
It's okay. I eat enough meat.
You're terrible. We can. PG-13.
It's okay. I have to give it back to this one right here.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. One thing I know is.
Sorry, I'm thinking about it.
I need a grown up here.
It takes a nation. All right, well, I was gonna say it takes a village to raise a fat man nation, and we're happy to be a part of it. You know what I mean?
and I love it because it's such different people.
Yeah.
You know, like we would have never thought. You know, a white guy with jet dreads, a black chick, what I assume is a Jewish guy. Fucking no.
Yeah, I know it's amazing, right?
Not at all.
Not a Jew, as Adam Sandler would say.
Oh God,
you've seen that joke, right?
Yeah. And a dumb former Catholic guy from the Bronx, but like this little crew, like on paper, wouldn't work.
Yeah,
but in person,
it's a family
it
affair.
worked fucking
Yeah,
awesome.
no, right away. You know, yeah, for sure. Kevin.
Yeah. Paulie's been behind the scenes the whole time. Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin and Paul, we officially have adopted. They brought us on board. Those are our big brothers. So that's our guys right there.
I mean,
these
these
guys are awesome.
best dudes. These guys have logged thousands of miles.
Many miles.
No, they between deeds not words, between things like this.
Yeah,
these guys have been there for me for forever. You saw what they do. You know, for me.
They've been seamless, getting everybody in.
Screenshot of this. Hang on
It's unbelievable.
I'm about to.
Well, we'll get
in here, Sammy.
Get in here, Sammy.
There's Sammy.
Sammy the bull.
The guy behind the guy.
The guy behind
Shake down
the guy.
Sammy.
Right.
Shake down Sammy.
There we go.
Love it.
Gerald, look at Gerald.
I appreciate
Oh,
it.
Gerald is coming through.
Get in here, Gerald. One more.
You didn't get interviewed. He's upset.
I'm getting interviewed in 2026.
Oh, this is hilarious.
That's funny.
This is hilarious.
That was unnecessarily hard.
Right, the aggression.
Yeah. It was a little hard. Look, he's too strong.
It's the hands.
It's the hand.
It's the hands.
Big meat sticks. Take it easy.
And here's Grant. Grant is coming over.
Grant, get in here.
Grant, get in here.
One last one. No, but it's been a blast. We can't tell you how much we appreciate it.
He's telling us to get out. He's saying get out.
He's like, we're done, guys.
Get out.
A motley crew over
Grant's
here.
the man. Amazing show. Definitely. Thank you. Get out to Canada, you guys. This show is definitely worth visiting.
2026 and or the Ottawa shows.
Ottawa.
Oh, and Chris,
You got to hit the end,
Oh,
right?
What a motley crew. I love it. Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Take it easy.
Thanks for tuning in.
Next year, same time.
Yo.